gone. With the accord in my hands, reality shall collapse, and my eternal reign will stretch beyond divine grasp. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live, only entertain me. God of all creation, God of your creation now. I do not fear you now. I exist beyond your time. Rule over cosmic beings. One thought could melt your mind. I do enjoy your rage. Could always entertain. Erasure won't come yet. I'll just provide the stage. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live, only entertain me. God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you
So Occo, is Kendra alright after you hit her with your car?
God of all creation, God of your creation now.
Memphis, Tennessee, straight up this bitch. The gun. Big ups to MC Jarbo. Did someone say, wait a minute, Matt, no, should've kept my head in my cab low. Now I'm just getting played like Hasbro when I'm not butt fucking handicapped. I'm calling out your woefully insufficient level of lactose. So that's where the fat goes. Look at my legs, bitch. Ain't no circulation in those. I got them black toes. Listen, Faith, don't act like you wasn't sucking them shits like it was Leo DiCaprio's. But I bet you think my kid's some kind of lasso that you can just throw to straight up mess with my cash flow. Learned a few lessons for black folk, child support. No, collect the fees from the depths of my asshole. It may says, yeah, I stand behind him. The perfectly law-abiding citizen who's not violent, would never smack a bitch and force her to go invited. Lord, protect this man like you protect Hunter Biden. And Faith says, where's my child support? Get the fuck away from me. I never leave the Ralph Castle. Like, I'm gonna just show up at your house. Sorry, the Ralph ain't no Frank Castle. I just don't care. Pop pills and get high. So my soul ain't there. I'm trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm nowhere near. Fuck it. Straight to hell. Here we go. I'd rather sit in this chair until I grow gray hair. I'll be dead at 45, man. I ain't scared. Trying to buy my way to heaven, but I'm unprepared. I guess it's straight to hell. Here we go. Never see my ass in no ring. This ain't Knoxville. I just dox and will, cause that's all I can bring. No, you will never see my ass in no ring unless it's money laundering as the kingpin of the fucking pedo ring.
We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it.
I just started there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kick us out of your door. Use the one who again to step in. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute. saying go. It's a two-way street. Get me on the pipe, and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay out if you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses, and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and fuck the whole squad. I'll get out within the weekend, but we stars, boys, so continue going see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kick the side of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you load at 8-1. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one.
Wait,
these
aren't mine. They're
stuff. You can keep ducking, this be the season. But how can we down and doing our treasures while casually pressing your buttons? You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you we frontin', try threatening us with a poker. But your face looking all tough, and we calling out all your bluffs. And we telling you what is left, and we saying enough's enough. But you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be knocking speakers, and the whole team finna pump it, y'all. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero, Roroni, Kenshin. We kick the side of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta in your head. It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it good. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Ronnie, how happy are folks who
Deer
save
had
hundreds
it
of dollars
coming.
switching? I'd say happier than a
Maybe
camel
she
on
did.
Wednesday.
Hump day!
Get happy. Get 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Maybe she did. Oh, goodness. Happy hump day, everybody. You know, I knew that, like, yesterday was quite crazy. You know, I'm still, like, chat, there's a lot of times in my life where I'm like, is this a normal thing? Do normal human beings go through this? Can I like say that every human being has gone through some of this, or like the average human being will go through this? Now the answer is, for some stuff, no, obviously. Excuse me. The answer is obviously no for some stuff. For others, it's just like, I don't know, maybe it is. So, excuse me. My apologies. I was eating dinner before, well, dinner. I was eating food, I guess you could say. I was eating food before we got here. I don't really know what counts as dinner these days. Excuse me. And so because of that, oh, excuse me. And so because of that, I don't know if I would call this dinner. Anyway. Hey, everybody. Happy hump day. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. It's been a little while since I've streamed. I think I last streamed on Friday. Because I took Saturday off. Because I was like, you know what? I've worked really hard this week. And I'm tired. And I got work. And I'm still learning. So, thank you. So I'm going to take the day off. And I kind of forgot how to stream.
Gosh dang it, Kendra. You're supposed to wear a reflective vest in the dark. Now OSHA will be on HARASSMENT for poor safety practices.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. And technically, I wasn't like working. You know, I was transporting myself to work before work. So really, there wasn't that big of a deal. You know, wasn't that big of a deal. But do you guys want to just talk about that first? Let's just talk about this first, because it's funny. Now, I do have to say, I'm kind of confused, because, you know, when you go through a traumatic experience, you think, oh, everybody's gonna be like, oh, Akko. I was thinking to myself, oh, Akko, everybody's gonna be like, oh, Akko, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I hope the car is okay. No, everybody's been like, is Kendra okay? And I'm like, but I'm the victim here. I'm the victim here. The fucking deer ran in front of me. They weren't looking when they crossed the road. I thought it was funny. Because here's the thing. I was debating if I even wanted to say something, because I was like, well, it's not that big of a deal, you know? And you might think, how is getting hit by a deer not that big of a deal, excuse me. Most people can get severely injured or die from that. Let me get a drink of water here. However, I will show you the damage now. And the damage, I will tell you right now, my excellent defensive driving skills kept this from being way worse, because I swerved and that deer could have been hit way harder by the front of my car. But thankfully, and I did take this at the scene of the crime. This was scene of the crime. Now you can see there's a little giblet there, a little bit of the deer. All right, the deer was grazed. All right, now my entire light here is broken. Not broken. It still works. I tested it. I asked a coworker. I was like, "Does this work?" We tested all the lights. It still works. It still functions, which is not what I expected to have happen. I expected it to just stop working, but it still works. It's just the entire plastic cover is shattered. And what's funny is I think the plastic cover was shattered more by the bent hood than the deer itself. Even though some of the fur is definitely in like on the hood. It's kind of down here. You can't really see it, but there's bits and pieces of fur down here as well. Of what I've not removed, by the way. I'm keeping that as a trophy until I can get the light fixed, so everybody will know I won. I won against the deer. The deer did not win. The deer got away, sadly. So technically, we both lost, but I still won. Thank you.
Oh my God, she's got milkers.
What's up, my squiggas? Take
Oh my
some coin to
gosh.
pay for Kendra's hospital bills. Dear lives matter.
I can't believe it says chat. I didn't expect it to say squigga, but you can make the funniest super chats now. All right, funniest super chats for $5.
Oh my God, she's got
Thank
milkers.
you.
God, Akko, you're being so selfish. Making your accident about you, when Kendra's gonna need a cane now.
I know, right? Proprietary headlight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I just got lucky. Okay? I think I just got lucky. Because again, I saw the deer and I had a split second. I swerved just enough to where it only grazed the left side of my car. Now, if you're curious, the bumper snapped back on. So I might not even have to replace the bumper. Which would be good because these things are probably not cheap either. So at most, I gotta replace the light.
Can a squigga borrow a French fry?
That's so good. So I'm eventually gonna have to replace the light. The way that lights are installed on modern cars is this entire thing right here is one module, and it's hooked in with plastic, specifically for this reason. So this entire thing is no longer hanging in place. It is hanging there by the virtue of the fact that the bumper and there is stuff below it, and it's snug in there, thankfully. So, but I eventually need to get a new light for this. This needs to be a new light, and you know, thankfully I know a guy that knows a mechanic. So my plan is going to be, after I get you know, start getting paid by my new job, which should be Friday, I think. My first paycheck should be on Friday, and I'm very excited about that because training was long, and I get because of how far away my training was, they're giving me a stipend for traveling because the company apparently pays for you to travel if it's over a certain amount of mileage, which is nice. But anyway, so I am going to have to buy one of these. I'm going to see if I can get it aftermarket, see if I can get a working aftermarket version. And then I'll just get my mechanic buddy. I'll pay for lunch, and maybe if he wants money as well, we'll pay for money as well. But basically, I'll see if I can get this fixed. Hell, I might be able to do this myself. We'll see. Thank you for the 2. I will let you know, it does have to be $5 or more in order to get it to say it out loud. If it's under $5 or $4.99 USD, it will not say it. But thank you for the 2. Squigga, please. Hood is going to be an issue. Hood is going to be an issue, but I'll buff right out. What is it they say? They say it'll buff right out. It'll buff right out. All right? It will buff right out. It'll be just fine. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Did Kendra successfully help you commit insurance fraud? Well, what's funny is, so I called my insurance, and they're like, listen, I can make a claim for this. Or you can make a claim for this. I do have an open claim right now. I'm probably going to close it. And here's why. They're like, here's the thing. They're like, do you need your car right now? And I'm like, well, I do go to work every single day, or most days of the week. I work 6 days of the week right now, chat, and I'll be honest with you, I love it.
Obviously,
thank you.
Because it's a lost cause.
Okay, second attempt. SQUI.
What the fuck?
Please.
Okay, don't do it uppercase. I guess it doesn't do it if it's uppercased. I'm sorry that it did that, but yeah, don't do it uppercase. I think if it does it uppercase, it doesn't work. My apologies. Don't do a third attempt, all right? Gonna cost you more than you get out of the claim. Yeah. So realistically, what needs to be done to fix the car, get it back up to 100%? All right. What needs to be done? Well, number one, I want to verify that the bumper still is fine. Okay. I'm pretty sure it is. Like I was able to snap it back in there. And I think if I remove the light and replace it, it'll stay. I think. We'll see. Number two, I need to replace the light. The light is the most expensive part of this here because it's snapped off. It's not going to stay on there anymore. And the light, the cover is shattered. Even if the light works, the cover is shattered, and the cover is what keeps the wiring dry. Now, if I can get a replacement cover, maybe I can just get away with like trying to get it to like weld, not weld, but plastic weld the plastic back together. I don't know. We'll see. That is the other thing I have to do, and then I have to fix this. You know. I have to fix the hood as well. Thank you.
Before my first accident, I always thought repaired cars were the ones you see on the road with that patched look. Didn't realize actual repair shops make your car look new again if you're insured.
It depends. It depends. Yeah. So right now, I am really just looking for a replacement light and buffing out the hood, because the hood is definitely like something that has to be bent back so that the light can fit in there. But outside of that, what I told my boss, because my boss heard about this and they're like, are you okay? Do you need to go to the hospital? You know, you're still in training, so you don't necessarily need to like, you know, be here. And I'm like, I'm fine. But what I said was, this could have been way worse, you know? Because how often do you see people that like go at it with a deer and lose? And by lose, I mean like they lose the car, They get heavily injured, you know, all that kind of shit. And so I take a look at this and I say to myself, I got incredibly lucky. I lost 2 hours of my day because of it, which really sucked because I had to call the police, and the police were like, we're not coming out there for that. Fair enough. And I had to call my insurance, and my insurance was like, yeah, we probably won't help you out with this because of how little it costs, and it'll just increase your premiums for something so mundane. And then, I moved on, basically. But yeah, I think out of everything, I got incredibly lucky because so many people could have it so much worse. Thank you, Artemis, for being a member for 4 months. And Internet Zen for 14 months earlier. That's awesome. But it could have been so much worse. I'm glad it wasn't. I'm going to be honest with you. I am very happy that the deer got away. Not because I wanted it to get away, to be honest with you. But because it would have really sucked to have to deal with this on a car that is under 5 years. Under 5 years. Not by my wish. The dealer told me basically you have to get a car this old. But neither here nor there. Anyway, that's what happened to me yesterday. How are you guys doing? How was your Tuesday? Hope your guys' Tuesday is better. Was better, excuse me. Anyway, chat, we got a lot to talk about today. I got a lot of stuff, a lot of random, cool, fun things. Okay? And, I hope you guys are excited about that. I got a lot of cool things to talk about. A lot of it TCG stuff. Not a lot of it. Some of it TCG stuff. And then I got other stuff I want to talk about as well. And, yeah, I hope you guys are excited. My day was full of cleaning. My day was full of working.
Bad example because it's a lost cause.
Occo, your headlight assembly is $300 over on a MommaOcco website.
We'll see if we can find it aftermarket. I don't know. We'll see. Unfortunately, it is a newer car. And the light is... I mean, I imagine the light is in a lot of Toyota cars because it is a Toyota. But, like, I expect it to not be cheap. But like the cool thing about my new job is I am getting paid more than my old one. It's only slightly more now, but it's getting bumped up like $1 next year. I guess at our job next year we're getting a raise, so I'll already be getting more money next year, which is great. But yeah, so that's it like sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Thank you.
Squigga, what do you mean? Happy the deer got away? He could have fed you for weeks.
I hope you all enjoy the amazingness that is Squigga. That is amazing. I heard that guy got that tweet taken down because it was like mass reported. Is Twitter just like screwed now? Are we just like at a like is Twitter like gone? Like I'm actually kind of sad to see it, but it kind of feels like Twitter has gone down to where it was. Not like necessarily the same, but I feel like it's back to the point where people can just mass report you and get shit taken down. So, that's not cool. That really sucks in my personal opinion. And so I don't know. I'm like I'm being more picky and choosy with some of the stuff I say on Twitter because people are just like getting booted left and right. It seems like with random stuff. And that really sucks. It really does feel like things are regressing, I guess you could say. Some people might say that's a win. I say those people have no idea what they're wishing for, but you know what? That's just me. Anyway, we're not gonna be too doomered on that. We'll wait till I get to the tech segment to talk about that stuff. We should be on Blue Sky and mass report their stuff. No, don't do that. We are not flaggits. That's dumb. That's gay and dumb. Excuse me. I am going to talk about somebody that was on Blue Sky later today. Well, I'll only touch on that a little bit. If you guys want to hear about the next VTuber that got canceled for just speaking facts and logic, we'll talk about that a little bit today, and we'll definitely talk about it tomorrow.
You bought a Toyota and didn't buy the indestructible Toyota Helix? Squigga, what is you doing? Also, yeah, the AI moderation is really easy to manipulate on Twitter these days.
Yeah, bumper can be 600. Listen, we're not going to talk about the price of things that we need to put on the car. Listen, we're not going to do that. Reason why is I don't want to stress myself out with it, because right now I don't have to do much, thankfully. I was encouraged not to drive at night. I mean, like, I wasn't planning on doing that anyway. But I don't have to worry about that too much. So let's not talk about the cost of, like, how much these parts cost, because I'll get it fixed. You know, I'll get it fixed with my monies, and you know, it'll be just fine. But don't worry about it. If you are worried about it, don't worry about it. All right. All right. Anyway, let's start in the TCG world, because I am endlessly addicted to TCGs, Magic the Gathering specifically, and we have to talk about we have a lot of stuff to talk about, actually. Some Magic stuff, and then a little bit of Pokemon, I want to say. But we'll start off with some Magic stuff. You guys remember that we talked about the Hatsune Miku Secret Lair Commander deck for Magic the Gathering. If you don't play Magic the Gathering and all of those words are confusing, it's totally understandable. Basically, it's a pre-constructed deck that is centered around Hatsune Miku. They reprinted a couple of cards. They actually reprinted a lot of really good cards. And there was like 14 or 15 of them that are like Hatsune Miku themed. Like, they reprinted these cards and they were basically Hatsune Miku as the art, and then the regular card as like the regular card. Now, a lot of people were really upset that the cost was like $150. Obviously, whenever something's over $100 in the TCG realm, you really want to make sure your money feels like it's worth it. I did some research into it, and there's quite a lot of cards in this set that will make the cost over $200 period. So, like, even though it's $150, you're still technically getting a $200+ value deck in the secondary market. If for whatever reason you want to scalp this, or you want to turn it around on the market, which I think is really dumb if you do so. But like, if you want to really do that, some of the cards in this secret layer are pretty good. And when I do get the deck, I will review it. Because chat, one of my fans said, I want content. And I was like, okay, here's my price. And they're like, deal. And here we go, basically. So they basically gave me the money for this, and I was like, okay, I'll give you content. What content do they ask for? That's between me and them. But they bought me the deck, basically. Now, when is it gonna come? So if you are lucky, it will either come sometime before September or sometime before the end of next year. If that sounds kind of crazy, well, this is what happens when you have print to demand for Magic the Gathering products. You know, they have specific facilities where they print stuff. You know, not everything can go all in at once. And so they have been, basically, when something's print to demand, unless they have stock printed beforehand, it could take up to a year for you to get what you ordered, which really sucks in my personal opinion. That's kind of why they went to a limited release. And then everybody hated the limited release. And now they're trying something different, where with the Hatsune Miku deck, for the first 24 hours, which, by the way, has definitely passed, by the way, and I highly doubt you can get your hands on this now. But for the first 24 hours, you could get this unimpeded. You could order it and get your hands on it. And randomly, you were selected if whether or not you were going to get this on the 13th, so one of the earlier ones, or if you are going to get it sometime next year. I think I'm one of the ones that got it on the 13th. I don't know if it was like I was early enough or if I was selected. But on the shipping, it said it's supposed to ship on the 13th sometime. So I might see it shipping tomorrow, or I might see shipping next year. Who knows? Crossing my fingers that crossing my fingers that I can get my hands on it before then. And when I get my hands on it, I will review it for you guys. I was thinking about buying the sleeves for this, and I was like, it's another $100 for the sleeves, a special mat, a special deck box, and a couple other things. And I was like, I really don't want to spend that. I'm already spending $150. That again was given to me by a fan. Thank you, fan. You'll remain anonymous unless you want me to point you out. But I was like, I'm not about to spend another $100 just for a deck box and all that kind of stuff. I will buy some sleeves that will fit this. I have sleeves actually. I actually have some sleeves. And if I really want to, I can get some different ones. But I'm kind of like a minimalist when it comes to deck sleeves anyway. Is it sold out? Let me see. Let me see. I can actually check right now. I'm very minimalist when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, I don't really like sleeves that are like very, yeah, I'm not really that big on the sleeves thing. If, my delivery might be a vengeful deer. Oh no. Oh yeah, so it's gone. It's gone. Let's see, can I show this? I should be able to. Yeah, so if you didn't get your opportunity for it, it's gone. It's gone. It's no longer available, sadly. But again, you had 24 hours when it released in order to get your hands on it. Let's see if it's what it's going for on eBay. Is it selling on eBay? I'm curious. Hatsune Miku Commander. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so, yeah, oh, wow. Okay, so, remember when I told you that the deck is worth $200 because of the cards? Yeah, the scalpers know that too. And so the scalpers are already, so this is just the commander deck, $270. This one is $300, and they're listen, here's the funny thing. They're not even selling it. All right? They are not even selling it as a already obtained product. They're selling it as a first wave confirmed product. So they're saying, "I have the first wave confirmed. You can buy it from me, and you'll pay $300 for it plus $10 shipping." This person is selling for $650 both the deck and the merch. Jeez, so if you want to pay $650 for a 100 card deck and a special sleeves, you can. Which you never should do that, by the way. You should make scalpers starve because scalpers are absolutely horrible and I think that they're dumb. But yeah, so I expected this was probably going to happen afterwards, even though, all right, even though like it was going to be a 24-hour release, I knew this was going to happen because, you know, it's still a limited product. And unfortunately, whenever there's limited products, the moment that the limited product is out of stock, people are going to run to the internet and say, what is the expected value of this? Can I 2 or 3x it? I'm going to 2 or 3x it. Like I said, cards are worth $200 plus. And I'm going to say plus because it's Hatsune Miku. Even if like the cards themselves are like $200 in value, there's going to be a markup because it's Hatsune Miku. Which, yeah, not into that in my personal opinion. Again, I kind of wish scalpers would starve. Just keep not buying their product and you know, maybe they will one day. They are slowly leaving Pokemon, which is a good thing. So if you're interested, I've been keeping up on the Pokemon side, even though I don't really collect the TCG anymore. I kind of pay. Well, Mizu still sends me screenshots of all of his pulls, which he told me he's toning down just so that he can do it more on camera. But like Pokemon is slowing down. Some people might hear that and they go, "Occo, I still can't get product in stores." Well, unfortunately, you're one of the unlucky ones because I live in an area where I've got like 2 or 3 targets in different parts of town, and I visit those targets on occasion, mostly so that I can see if there's magic that I want to get so that I can open it on camera. Because believe it or not, chat, magic is a little bit cheaper than Pokemon is, so I can get it way cheaper and thus not feel as bad about spending a couple dollars here and a couple dollars there on it. But in multiple Targets that I've been in, they have product on the shelves. For the first time in multiple months, it feels like, I have seen Pokemon just sitting on the shelves. In fact, I saw booster bundles. I went into a Best Buy the other day, and they had booster bundles and some ETBs. It was buy only, excuse me, it was one per person only, which, you know, totally understandable for that. But there's product. And you want to know why there is product for Pokemon now for you to buy, for you to open, for you to love and to share? It's because people have deemed, and funny enough, it's not just the scalpers that have done this, but people in general have deemed the 3 most recent sets as garbage, which is insane to me because the 3 most recent sets have some pretty nice looking cards in them, but because people have decided that Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, I have to avoid saying the euphemisms that I keep hearing people use for these, and Pitch Black, because all 3 of these have been deemed as trash by the wider community, they're just sitting on shelves now. And some scalpers are like trying to get rid of it so that they can prepare for the next set, which is the 30th anniversary, and the one that that's coming after that has the new Rayquaza in it. I do expect the Rayquaza set to do semi well. We'll see, because it's got a Rayquaza in it. Everybody loves Rayquaza, and oh my gosh. Beautiful Rayquaza set. I might actually grab some of that because the Rayquaza does look nice. But anyway, I need to buy you that Michael Jackson TCG. Please do. Please do. I will open that on camera. If I get a rare Michael Jackson card, I'll send it back to you for you to hoard. Anyway. But yeah, so Pokemon is kind of like slowing down. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm okay with that. I kind of had this idea, and I listen to a lot of TCG people. I listen to Investor Bros. I sometimes listen to Scalpers, even though I hate them, to see what they're thinking. And then I listen to the random, like, TCG store owners, listen to what they're thinking, all that kind of stuff. And the consensus is, a lot of people are like, if we can get to the point where we keep getting quote-unquote subpar sets, and by subpar, I mean people don't feel like they hold value in the long term, so they're just going to not hoard it, you know? Which is an insane thing to say, I know, because the point of these is not to be like a long-term investment. The point of them is to be something that people collect and love and enjoy. And so because of that, when people decide that they can't easily flip product, it just becomes like the stuff that everybody gets to hold on to now. And then, in my personal opinion, that's completely fine with me. I think that's great. I think it's great that people are realizing that these 3 most recent sets, quote unquote, suck for them, and they can't scalp it. Which, guess what? That means my family members. I have a sister who I got into Pokemon, and I want her to have the ability to, you know, play a little bit more or collect it. She showed me like a book that she got. She got a binder to put all of her cards in. It was actually really cool. And then she went to a Japanese store and bought some Japanese Pokemon stuff. And she's like, I'm learning Japanese, Akko. Look at this. And I'm like, whoa, that's really cool. But I'm really happy that like all of the people that want to like scalp the product are deciding they can't do that anymore. Now again, obviously, I don't mind if people want to collect stuff and do some long-term investing. You know, you got somebody like me who will look at products and say, well, nobody wants this, so I guess I'll hold on to it. And when people do want it, then I can give them the you want it now tax, you know? There's a reason why I've been collecting Magic sets that nobody wants. Like, for fun fact, there are a lot of Magic the Gathering sets that you can get really cheap right now because nobody wants them. Nobody wants them. And some of them are about to go out of print and nobody wants them. Like, I have a bunch of, not a bunch, and by a bunch, I mean only a few. I have a few, boosters of Aether Drift, which is a good set, by the way, fun set. Bunch of vehicles, way too many in my personal opinion. But I have a couple of those. And you can buy them for $110, $115 shipped. Because nobody wants it. Nobody wants to hold on to it because they don't like it. And it's just like, all right, if you don't want it, I'll buy it. And we'll see if people want it later. But here's the best part. if nobody wants... Oh, I'm going to mute that. If nobody wants the... If nobody wants it, like, now, or if it never maintains value, if it just goes down to 0, I can still open it and enjoy it. That's the best part about only investing in something that that you love, is that you never, like, feel like you lose out. Except you kind of do lose out when the stuff that you invested in, you hope it gains money, but it's whatever. Anyway. Sorry, I was responding to somebody. I am going to turn you on Do Not Disturb. There we go. Anyway, long rant over about scalpers and Pokemon. Let's talk about banned cards. So, again, if you've never played Magic the Gathering, you might not know about the banned and restricted list. The banned and restricted list is something that Wizards of the Coast periodically updates whenever there are cards that are too powerful for the game. Now, you might ask, how do powerful cards get past R&D? Well, sometimes cards just get past R&D because they're not paying attention. Well, they have like 7 to 10 sets that they have to release a year and multiple other things. And so sometimes they miss stuff. Or they intentionally release a powerful card just so that they can ban it later in Standard, which is the format where... The Standard is the format where a certain amount of sets are legal for a certain amount of time, and whenever a new set comes out, another one drops out, basically. So they banned 3 cards in Standard. And the 3 cards that they banned are kind of funny. I'll explain them. And then they banned another one. Excuse me. They banned another one that we'll talk about, and I'll explain why they got banned. Again, this will only be interesting to you if you are fine with the TISM. By the way, after this, we'll talk about some VTuber drama, because I got VTuber drama. I got tech drama. I got lots of other drama as well. On advice of counsel, we admit a collision occurred, but without comment as to fault. You're funny. Anyway, let's talk. I won't talk about all of them. I'll only talk about 2 of the cards here that I thought were interesting. So, in terms of cards that were banned in Standard, they banned this one here called a Badger Mole Cub. It is from Avatar. And the reason why they banned it is because in Magic the Gathering, being able to have mana is a very powerful resource. Being able to build up your mana is a very powerful resource. There are creatures that give you more mana or access to more mana as soon as you put them out on the field. And this creature says, if you were to add mana, you can add twice that many mana or an additional mana. And that is way too powerful for a 2-drop creature. You can literally put this guy down on turn 2. And if you had another creature that's a 1-drop that does something similar on turn 1, you can literally go on turn 1... you can literally go on turn, 2 to having, 3 mana and only having 1 mana on the board using other creatures. So this is an incredibly powerful card that they banned in Standard. Understandable why they did that. The only other one I'm going to talk about is the Fantastic card from the Marvel. Now, this is a card I want, mostly because it is broken and busted. And I think it's kind of cool. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. I appreciate that. No one messes with Badgers? No. No. And again, it's a great card. Even though I'm not a really big fan of the Universes Beyond for Avatar. It's a card that I will probably get my hands on once the value dies. I think it has gone down a little bit. Here, let me see if I can, if the value is still showing. They're banning green players now. No, they're just banning Badger Mole Cub. Let's see, has Badger Mole Cub dropped in value? No, it's actually maintained. Well, I think it went down from $50 actually. No, it went down from 60. Yeah, it went down to $40. So it went from 60, 70 down to $40, which is fair. It's still a fantastic creature. Did I just give you money? You gave me jewels. And if you bought jewels, so the answer is yes. I think. So yes, you did. But yeah, this is a powerful creature. And I understand why they banned it. Because having 3 mana on turn 2 that are all the same color is pretty powerful. So this creature is an extremely powerful. And in addition, it also puts a 1/1 creature on the land. Or on a creature. Or on a land, excuse me. That's pretty powerful in my personal opinion. Anyway, they also banned the Fantastic card. The Fantastic card, the reason why this got banned is because of how cheap it is. It is a 3-drop, and that is the big problem, is it costs 3 mana in order to throw out there. It is a 3-drop that on turn 1 or 2 can be turned into 4/4. So 4 creatures that can attack you for 4 damage each turn. Flying creatures. So they can fly, they deal 4 damage per hit, and you get 4 of them. That's pretty powerful, and you can technically get this out on turn 1, if not turn 2, if you're lucky. And so that's pretty damaging. Do I want this? Even though it's Fantastic Four, I do want this card because this is a pretty powerful card. Now, where did they ban this card? Legacy and Vintage. Why not Standard? Because Legacy and Vintage, for those that don't know, are basically the modes of Magic where you can basically include anything you want. Any cards you want from Legacy and Vintage, basically anything from Legacy and Vintage is allowed to be played, besides banned cards. So if your card is banned, you can't play it. But otherwise, the training wheels are off. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. So if you're crazy enough. You can there are so many cards you can get in Legacy and Vintage where you can I'm just going to turn 1 the Fantastic card and get 4/4/4 creatures that deal 4 damage and have flying on them. That is, and haste, by the way. So they can come in and attack immediately. So that's incredibly dangerous. So I can understand why they banned it. I will tell you, it would probably not have been banned if it was 4 mana and not 3. And so, yeah, banning in draft causes problems. This is true. I actually looked at a list. The amount of times that cards were banned in draft is very low. Very, very low. Let's see here. All right. So 2 more things with Magic here. And then we'll jump onto a Pokemon thing, and then we'll jump on to some regular drama. How much HP do you have again? In Magic, it depends on the format. In Standard, you have 20. In Commander, you have 40. And then I guess it just depends on what you're playing. But in regular Standard 60-card duels, it is 20. In Commander, it is 40 per person, max out at 4 people. And yeah, there's other game modes too. But those are the 2 most popular. Oh yeah, 16 gone by turn 2 is brutal. Yeah. Imagine having 4 of those. Imagine. Now, to be fair, there's a lot that you have to do in order to get that out on, to get the 4/4/4s out on the board. But it's possible in Legacy and Vintage to do very, 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 very easily. Which is why, all right, this is why it was banned, basically, you know. Anyway, let's move on. So, chat, you guys know I love Final Fantasy. I've opened a lot of Final Fantasy on camera. I'm opening more Final Fantasy cards tonight because I have a special Final Fantasy product I want to show with you guys. Even though I haven't played the game, I still like and appreciate Final Fantasy. But when Final Fantasy came out, it unleashed a large torrent of different commanders for the commander format. Basically, they are the king of the deck, the ones that the deck is built around. And one of the most broken, or one of the most overused, or maybe by some metrics, the most popular, is the Y'shtola commander. This commander, and by the way, I just to let you know, the Final Fantasy set has not been turned out of rotation. This set is still within the 2-year rotation mark, all right? Y'shtola is the most popular commander in the world, all right? She is the #1 most popular. In fact, we go to deck rankings here. Now, these are decks that are showcased on different websites. Like, this is how many decks are built. So, she is #1, all right? And Commander's been around for a long, long, long time. Well, Wizards has supported it for a long, long time. But out of the top 3 commanders, all right? So Edgar Markov has 49,300 decks. The Dragon, which was the king for a while, had 49,600 decks. Y'shtola, and it doesn't say here, but I'll show. But I'll say it. Y'shtola has 49,644, so she beats the Dragon just barely, but she beat the like long boy staples that have been around for a long time. Emmett Selk, my beloved. I have no idea where Emmett Selk is. I like him myself, and I actually have the Emmett Selk. I have some really nice cards. I actually saw a Kefka in a shop, and they gave me a small discount on it because they had it for a lower price than what it was worth. But I really love some of what's funny is like all of my favorite characters from Final Fantasy are not good commanders, and all the characters that I'm like, yeah, I like Y'shtola. She's awesome. She's waifu, but like. All those are the ones I don't really care about. They're the best commanders. But yeah, so Y'shtola is the most popular. Now, if you're curious, you don't play Magic, you don't understand why she's so powerful or popular, I'll explain it. So she's a 4-drop, meaning that at minimum, you can pull her out on turn 4 if you're lucky enough. And she has Vigilance, meaning that you don't tap her or exhaust her whenever you attack with her. Now, at the beginning of each end step, which is basically the end of your turn, if a player, and that doesn't necessarily mean people against you, that could be yourself, if a player lost 4 more life that turn, you draw a card. So every time somebody loses 4 life, you draw a card. And then whenever you cast a non-creature spell with a mana value of 3 or greater, so anytime you have to spend more than 3 in order to cast a non-creature spell, the card deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. So in a round of 4 people... 3 other people lose 2 life and you gain 2. And if you can just do something that like makes them lose 2 more health, then you get to draw a card. That's pretty powerful move for you. Basically, if you just want to burn your opponents, you just build this deck off of counter spells and simple like life gain and maybe some like destruction stuff. You don't necessarily need to have a whole lot of creatures in there, just need to have enough to keep you alive. And she could just burn everybody by doing 2 tick damage. I can speak. 2 tick damage. Vastly. And then guess what? Because you're doing a lot of 2 tick damage, you're probably going to be drawing a lot of cards as well. So, I can understand why she's so powerful. Personally, I'm not really a fan of white, blue, black decks, but it's whatever. Hako ran over a gay deer outside of June. I did. Oh, by the way, chat, I will be using the shot collar later. I am playing Minecraft. I do owe some people meme review. We'll do some meme review before it's card time, so we'll do some meme review. But after cards, I'll be playing some games, and I will wear the shot collar because it is Wednesday. And if you guys want it, it'll be there for you guys. So just letting you know. Thank you. Oh wait, let's go through.
That's a big bitch.
Here, chat.
That's a big dude.
I've convinced a friend into playing Magic Ed, and he wants to play Kefka,
Here.
Court Mage, as his commander. The deck I'm constructing is basically anything that resembles Kefka. He's gonna love it.
That is amazing. And I love Kefka. I want to make a Kefka deck because I like, you know, I love clowns. Let's see. Can I find the one I have? Did that? No, it's not that one. That's a good one, though. That is a good one, though. Let's see. Show me the... Because I bought a specific one that was really good. Was it this one? I think it was. Yeah, it is this one. No, it wasn't. Hold on. Let me grab it. Because it is actually a good card. Where's the Wuklamot deck? Oh, gross. Gross, don't even with me. Okay, it was not this one. It is this one. Yes, this is a good... Okay, so let me show you, chat, the card. Let me show you the card. This is a good card. All right? Great card. Fantastic card. I love... Again, Kefka is really cool. Like, am I going to open the Hobbit set? I am. I have another... I have some Final Fantasy cards tonight. I also have some Hobbit cards tonight. I will be opening both of them. and I'll show them to you guys because I actually do like the Hobbit set, and I'll talk a little bit about that. But this is the Kefka card. Absolutely amazing card. It is drawn by Yoshitaka Amano. Really good artist. Really good stuff. It's kind of blurry here because, you know, it's not perfect. TCG Player doesn't get perfect scans, but it doesn't matter. But I love this card. I also really love its reverse side as well. But I love this card. And again, I love that I was able to get my hands on this because it's a good card. I love this card. I love this card. Also, it says when an opponent loses life, you draw that many cards. It's a good ability in my personal opinion. But he's a blue, black, red commander. Really good. Really, really good. And he says whenever it enters or attacks, each player discards a card, then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. Pretty good. Then you basically pay 8 mana to transform him into, turn him into that. Yeah, I really like Kefka. He's one of my favorite villains because he's literally just a guy that decided one day, oh, I'm going to be evil and I'm going to do evil, and bam. I don't know. I just like him. I just like him. Anyway, unfortunately, he's not among the top here, but Y'shtola is still a good. You want to know what's funny about Y'shtola, chat? Is Y'shtola is a cheap commander to get because she comes from a precon. You can get her from a precon, and so, you know, you can just get this commander for $10 and start playing. That's probably why she's so easy to get your hands on and why so many people have her in their deck, because it's $10 to get this commander right here. This is a $10 commander right here. So she's cheap, she's easy, and she does good shit. Okay? And so yeah, if you want, there you go.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
It's too much? No, it's great.
I want a Kefka card because I'm old enough to have played Final Fantasy III aka 6 for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really played that Final Fantasy. I want to play the Final Fantasy games eventually, chat. Haven't really had the opportunity to. But I would like to play all of them on camera. Temp inspired me, you know. And I would like to do that eventually. But I love Kefka. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. But yeah, so if you haven't had the chance to buy it, and you do like playing Magic, buy one Y'shtola. Hell, buy the commander deck if you haven't yet. I'm planning on maybe doing that. Maybe it's $70 for the commander deck, which is a lot of money for the commander deck, but like it comes with the $10 commander, so you know, I might just buy the whole deck and then like take the cards and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I figured that was worth showing. One other thing that we'll show, the pre-release for The Hobbit came out. Now, we talk about how I dislike Universes Beyond for some of the sets. I do want to say Universes Beyond did pretty good for The Hobbit. Why? Because The Hobbit, in my personal opinion, just like with Lord of the Rings, slots pretty well with Magic the Gathering as a concept, because it is a world around high fantasy. And what is a Hobbit but very beautiful high fantasy? And I really like it. Now, what I'm showing you is some of the cards that got made got a special treatment that made them look like classic covers for The Hobbit. That's what they're based off of. Some of them are nicer than others. In my personal opinion, I kind of just want all of them because they are beautiful. I don't even want them in like the what do you call it? The foil. Like, I don't really care for the foil variant because foil variants for all of, like, the foil variant, I believe for this one is like $800, I think. I don't want the foil variants. I just want the regular variants because some of them are beautiful. I want them so bad. They are so beautiful. So what I'm going to do is pre-release prices are still going on right now because it doesn't technically release until the 14th. And so after the 14th, when prices come down, I am probably going to buy some singles of these after I get a box to open myself, because I am planning on buying a box just to open myself. Excuse me. But I think these are beautiful. I also got this guy, not the cover version, but the normal version of him. Thronduil, the Elven King. This is a pretty good elf. Like, if you haven't built an elf deck, this is a pretty good elf deck to build. It is a black, green, blue commander, and he basically gives you all activated abilities of all elf cards. So if you have a lot of elf cards that are in your graveyard, he has all of their abilities all at once, all the time. And so, yeah, that's pretty goated in my personal opinion. He's pretty goated. People aren't valuing him that high, but I still think that's a pretty cool ability. There's a version of this of these that has the Arkenstone, which is really nice, really pretty, and I think it's pretty cool. Let me see if I can find a picture of the Smog one, because the Smog one is a really good one. Let me show you the Smog one. He's a really good graveyard deck. Oh yeah, especially for his colors, he's a really good graveyard deck. Best thing you can get, those book covers and play decks. I mean, if they come out in play decks, yeah. Let's see. Sort high to low. Where is... Because I know Smaug is in a couple of cards. There. So the Smaug one isn't really that good of a card. Because there's in Universes Beyond, they have a couple of different, like, cards of mythical creatures. And they do that so that Pauper, like, players can, like, build decks around just, like, having Pauper-esque cards. And so... This isn't the good version of Smaug. It's still a good cover. You can't tell me that the Wicked Dragon Worm of Middle-earth doesn't look good in this. This is pretty. I believe this is the foil variant version, by the way, and I want the regular version. By the way, these are going to be impossible for people to send off to grading, because you see these splatters here? This is supposed to be like wear and tear, like a book cover that's like got wear and tear, because it's supposed to represent a book that you found in a dusty old bookstore, you know? Are we gonna watch the EDP doc? Probably not. I got some clips for that I want to watch. I'm gonna talk about it. Let me explain something to you guys. I was told the EDP doc has some poor censorship, where you get to see some bits that I really don't want to expose myself or you guys to. So, I'm not going to watch it, but we are going to talk about it, because I did get a lot of information about it that I want to talk about, and I might even watch a video talking about it later. Can I just tell you, when it comes to the EDP 445 stuff, me and Mizu, well, mostly Mizu, I agree kind of after the fact, but I also agree. But me and Mizu are correct about predator catchers, because guess what, predator catchers rarely, if ever, actually catch somebody and take them to jail. When they do, it's great, but the amount of times that they fuck up or involve real people and real situations and don't involve the police is just like, holy fuck, how have you not, like, gotten yourself arrested for this kind of... Oh, wait, excuse me. What's his face? Got arrested. Gideon was arrested, so, you know. Some of them have been arrested. It's just, like, bemusing to me. That all that still goes on, you know. Wimp? It's not that. It's YouTube that I'm worried about, you know. Anyway, we will roll away from that and roll back onto this. Anyway, is there a preview for the Smaug card that I really do want? Because there is a version of it that is really good. Let's see. There's also just some really good equipment in this set as well. Let me see if I can... Product, magic, set. I'm not gonna do it. So there's basically a Smaug card that, like, there's supposed to be a limited amount of. And it's like a really good, like, classical 70s-esque kind of rendition of it. And I think it looks really neat. But otherwise, there's a version, the version of Smaug I want, you can get as the normal treatment version. There's also a version of it that comes in an art series box, which is not the one I'm opening tonight, but I want the art series box that it comes from. And then you can also get it as the special version. Cupcake Dude? Yes, the Cupcake Dude.
These aren't whites. They're Italian.
Thank you for being a member for 8 months, Mopar. Appreciate it. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, and thank you for filling the goal.
Oh my God,
The Yippie can now carve the venison.
Chi Dian was arrested, but the charges were dropped. Because the DA in the area where he got arrested is a bloody coward.
I believe it. Give me 1 second. Carving the deer. There we go. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because, like, you know, I will praise when there is good products, and I will say bad when there is bad product. I do like the Hobbit set. It looks pretty. It looks good, and I will get some when I have the opportunity and the means to. Right now, I'm waiting for my first couple paychecks to come in, because I've been living a little bit off of my savings, because, you know, transferring jobs, you know, you kind of miss a pay period, which is fine, you know. But not that big of a deal, thank God. That's why I do have savings. But waiting for my paycheck to come in, and then I'm going to probably buy a box or two of The Hobbit when it goes down. Because believe you me, it's going to go down in price because it's going to be available for 2 years. Everybody's going to flood the market with really nice cards, and then the value is going to go down. And the only thing that's going to maintain its value and go up is the collector box, which I don't want anything to do with. I like collector's boxes are nice, but I don't want them because I would want to open them. So, by the way, the collector's box for The Hobbit, $400 for MSRP. People are already selling it for $800. Oh, yeah, no. Am I going to touch on the Yuki stuff? I will. That's coming up later. So stick around for that. If I don't touch on it tonight, it's definitely getting touched on tomorrow for Under the Tea. That's like the big topic for Under the Tea tomorrow. I'm telling you right now, big boy topic. For a lot of different reasons. Oh. Where'd you come from, fly? All right, I guess I have a fly in my room now. I didn't think it was. Well, it's still tight. Never mind. Anyway, this is cool. Last thing we'll talk about today. This is Pokemon related. Who is surprised? I'm not. That Target is now. And by Target, I'm going to assume Target Corporate. All right. Target Corporate is coming down on individual stores and telling people, stop cutting boxes. You're not allowed to cut boxes. And the reason why is because the inventory does not belong to the store, which is true. The inventory technically belongs to the brands, or technically belongs to the people that like distribute the cards to the different stores. In my area and a couple of other states, I believe, actually it might just be most of the states, it's one specific distributor. And so Target doesn't own the Pokemon card stock. They sell it, but they do not own it. And so because they do not own it and it belongs to the vendor, they are not allowed to manipulate things that they do not have access or control to. Because technically, they're not even supposed to put these things on the shelves. What happens is, when a vendor, such as the vendors that sell Pokemon, Magic, and other trading cards, comes into the store doesn't shelve that. The store sets aside room for them, and then they shelve it themselves. And so, what Target is being told is, you're not allowed to touch this. You're just supposed to make sure it sits there, and you're supposed to limit the purchases, but that's it. You're not allowed to cut open products. And I'm going to be honest with you. As nice as it would be to fuck over scalpers, I knew from the moment I saw people doing this, because I saw this video and I was like, this is not good. This is not good. You wanna know why? I can't trust employers. I can't trust employees. And I can't trust people not to just say, oh, the seal on this is broken? Oh man, it's damaged. I'm just gonna reach in there, grab all the packs and all the things of value, and then I'm just gonna leave. And then people can be none the wiser and try and buy something that's already broken. So I was not really a big fan of people ripping into this stuff in the first place. And so I'm glad that it's being ended. What I think needs to happen is, again, these kinds of products need to be restricted. Excuse me. Right? These need to be restricted to 1 per person, period. Or 2 per person. I don't fucking care. But they just need to get good about, like, making sure that people don't take that shit. Or hide it behind the counter if you really want to. But, like, you're not allowed to open it. In my personal opinion, that's such a big problem. You know? I would say that if you want to cut the seal at the time of purchase, that's fine with me. Like, after somebody buys it, be like, all right, we got to cut this. But, like, don't do this. Don't do this. Like, the moment I saw them doing this and then just putting it back, I'm like, there is not going to be any of... All of those things are going to be garbage. Not good. Scalpers are going to run for, for this. Oh, it was not good. Not good in my personal opinion. I don't know. Collector's boxes are 1,000 according to the closest shop to me. Let me look. I'm curious. I'm sure that you guys will indulge my trading card autism. I mean, if you didn't indulge it, you wouldn't be here. But let me look on my trading. Let me look at my trading card autism here for a moment. TCG player, The Hobbit. Shop boxes. Let's see. A case of it will be 5,000. So if you want 6 of them, you'll have to pay 5,000. How much is a singular one? So if you want a singular box of the Hobbit collectors, it is $840. That is right, chat. This box has not even released, and it is almost $1,000 of value. That is insane. It's insane in my personal opinion. Again, these things retail for like $450. Still too much in my personal opinion. And it only comes with 12 packs. Only 12 packs of cards. And the big boy card in this that everybody wants to get their hands on is the big Smaug golden like foil version. And let me tell you, definitely not touching this. If somebody gave it to me, I would open it. But definitely way too much money. That's like a car payment and the insurance and maybe a couple car washes for some people. Or hell, it might be 2 car payments and the insurance, depending on how expensive your car is. So, yeah, no. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Let's jump on to some VTuber drama. You guys want... I think you guys want some VTuber drama. That's what you come here for. I mean, you come for a lot of things, but that's one of the things you come for. It's outrageous. I agree. I agree. All right. So, I don't have a lot of VTuber specific stuff. VTubers are kind of sprinkled out through some of the other drama. But let me tell you what I was able to get my hands on. So, number one, Joel got scammed. $40,000 apparently. This is very unfortunate. I know nothing about this, and in my personal opinion, considering that they're saying that they're not really wanting to talk about it, and I'm assuming that they probably were advised not to talk about it at the current moment. I would not say this until the situation is resolved. Maybe it is, but like they're not being specific, and that's kind of dumb in my personal opinion. You're saying that you lost $40,000. You're not going to say who it is or who it's from. That's crazy. And the fact that you're just going to throw this out there, I don't like it. Listen, I vague post sometimes. We all vague post sometimes. Yes, you should call it out when you see it, and it's dumb, especially when I do it. But I don't like when you're not going to out the person that did it, because then you're just like looking for sympathy points, in my personal opinion. And I ain't really a big fan of that. Well, now what's funny is Giga apparently knows. We all love Giga. The HR manager of VShojo fell apart, by the way. She liked to vague. Apparently she was vague posting about this, and she knew some little details. I really love it when people just vague post like this. It's great, you know, because they're like, oh, I know all this secret information, and it's just like, bro.
MommaOcco.
Thank you.
In other words, Joel had a massive woman moment. Even by BAO standards, $40,000 is obscene.
Is Giga a woman Evanito? It depends on, I guess. I mean, Giga... Here's the thing with Giga. It's good to remember that Giga exists because of VShojo. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Post VShojo, I forgot this bitch existed. And maybe that's me being mean. I'm not trying to be mean. But I forgot she existed after VShojo. Because, like, if I'm going to be honest with you here, I only knew she existed because of VShojo. And maybe that's really sad to say. I know it's very sad to say. Again, maybe a little mean. And if you like her, I'm sorry. But, like, there are a lot of people where you look at their content and you're like, I only know you because of X, Y, or Z. And, you know, every group, every organization probably has 1 or 2 VTubers where it's like that, where it's just like, I only know you because of this. And it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, she had something to say? I forgot she existed. Sorry. And Zan? What do you mean, and Zan? She got in because of Zen? Yeah, she did get in because of Zen. And it's just like, I wonder how their relationship is doing. I wonder. I knew because of Dan Clancy. But here's the funny thing. You wouldn't know her because of Dan Clancy if it wasn't for VShojo. Because guess where the former CEO of VShojo came from? Twitch. Makes you wonder a lot about VShojo because of their affiliations and where they came from and where they're going, all that kind of shit. But it's just like, there's a lot when it comes to her that didn't exist before, if it wasn't for VShojo. So it's kind of funny. Anyway, somebody brought it up, so I'm going to make fun of it again. Guess who also got scammed? Now, I'm not quite sure if this is Bao outing the person that scammed Joel. I'm going to assume probably not. But Bao got scammed again. I said this, oh, fuck, what's his name? I forgot his name. Scrubbing. Never mind, I have a tab open with his name in it. I said this to Scrubbing. Scrubbing is like, Bao got scammed. And I'm like, must be a day that ends in Y. And he's like, is this a normal thing in the Vtuber? No, I was like, no. It's just Bao. All right? Literally just Bao the whale. All right? Literally Bao, the non-VTuber. All right? They get scammed. Again. And again. And again. Like, literally. I'm at the point. You know, we joke about how Bao needs a husband because she horny posts. I don't think she needs a husband because she horny posts. I think she needs a husband because her husband needs to control the money. All right? Bao, if you ever hear this, you suck with money. And you suck with business contracts. And you suck with getting scammed. You should not have the ability to wear the pants and have the credit card in the family. Because, oh my gosh, you will get scammed out of your house. All right? Legitimately. Because here's the thing. If I can count on one hand the amount of times I've been scammed by, like, artists, you know, no, that happens. You know, there are a lot of artists on the internet. They're shitty people. But if I can count on both hands and feet, you know, how many times I've been scammed for multiple different reasons, I might be bad with my money. I might be. Add another tally to the wall? No, add another tally to her forehead. Excuse me. Here's the thing that's really funny about this. Obviously, when it comes to Joel, I feel for the guy losing 40 grand. Like, if you lost 40 grand, and the way that he talks about this, he makes it sound like, it's not fuck you throwaway money. That's money that he needs. And it sounds, because like he says in this, that after he lost 40 grand, he had to shut himself in and work really hard, which makes me wonder if he really like could not bear to lose that kind of money. But so like Joel says, I lost his money. It's just really fucking dumb. And then you've got this fucking bitch retard that's like, I know it's not the same, but I lost money too. Feel bad for me, guys. Feel bad for the retard woman that lost $2,200. This is disgusting. All right. Literally, you have a man who said, you know what's crazy here? 40 grand. That's like a year's paycheck for some people. Maybe even a little bit more. I know when I worked for Amazon, I made like just under 40K because I worked a lot of overtime. But it's just like 40K is a lot of money. Then you got this bitch coming in here saying, guys, I also am a victim from last year. Read the room, woman. Like legitimately, this is one of the scummiest, shittiest bullshit things I have seen this woman do. And I've seen this woman do a lot of shitty things. This probably is the big one for 2025 or 2026, excuse me. And what's funny about this is, again, like, why did you bring this up? Oh, I know why you didn't bring it up last year. Because you were the victim of somebody else already. You already were a victim for some other big thing, some other big slide of yours. So you couldn't bring it up last year. So you had to wait to use your victim mentality this year. Man loses 40K, woman must take the stage. Is Bao a narcissist? I heavily think that Bao is a narcissist, and let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Actually, wrong one, wrong one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Let me scroll over to this. So this person, fucking hell, I know how to use a computer. I promise, chat. It's just been a couple of days. This person, Davina, I'm going to assume newer VTards. I know nothing about this one. Hopefully they last longer than the last one. They decided to look at Bao's profile. Now, to be honest with you, I did this before myself. I didn't make a video on it. I just like looked on my own pastime and I was like, I wonder how much flesh posting Bao was doing. Because everybody agrees the Bao the Whale is basically not a VTuber at this point. Why? Well, guess what? She's doing nothing but flash posting now. This was literally yesterday. She's just posting her face. You guys remember when Mizu said mid? I agree. Very mid. You know, there's some very nice Japanese women out there. Very mid, in my personal opinion. But like, watch this with me. Watch this with me. All right. Oh, flash. Oh, more flash. More flash. Oh, there's... Oh, more flash. More flash. Oh, there's a VTuber. Flash. Where's the VTuber, chat? Where's the VTuber? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Where's the VTuber? There's no VTuber here. There's no VTuber. Now, I'm not going to say that she's ugly. She's not ugly, you know. I'd say that she's conventionally attractive. Not for me. I'm personally not attracted to her in any way, shape, or form. But that's not a VTuber, all right? Now, I've said this time and time and time again. Some people that like me even get upset at me for saying this. I'm going to maintain it. You show your face consistently, all right? You are not on the same ranks of a VTuber as people that don't. Because inherently, VTubing is made as an escape. If you use a model, a VTuber model, you can say that you use a VTuber model. You cannot say, however, that you are a VTuber. Because a VTuber is somebody that just uses the model. And if you use your face, you're not a VTuber anymore. Okay? Not chocolate enough. Even if she was like no. Listen, my likes for women are a little bit more expanded than that, but like she's just mid in my personal opinion. But like legitimately, the moment that your face is put out there, okay? Intentionally, like you intentionally put your face out there. Like if somebody doxes you, I can give you, I will give you a pass. Sorry, something got on my eye. Because that was unintentional. That was not you that did that, you know? Like there are a lot of examples of people that unintentionally have their identity out there. They don't acknowledge it, and we kind of give them the pass. Some people are saying Kason. I don't give Kason a pass. She decided to intentionally throw herself out there. She is not a VTuber in my personal opinion anymore either. Mori, I give a pass because guess what? Mori doesn't put her face on her brand. She still has another brand, but guess what? She doesn't attach the two, and so I would say that she's different. You can get upset at me if you want, but the moment that you do this, the moment that you put yourself out there, the moment your face that you are willingly exposing to your entire audience, on your main profile even, this is her main profile, you can't really be a VTuber anymore. All right? You're just not. You are a streamer that uses a VTuber avatar for the purposes of role-playing, I guess, at that point. I miss Dice. I'm pretty sure she still does stuff. Just not as frequently. But anyway, people are pointing out that she took the VTuber out of her bio. I think it's Spirit who pointed. Yeah, VTuber. She took the VTuber out of her bio.
My likes for women are a little more expanded than that. Occo is designed based on my ideal woman, paraphrased. Occo, 2026.
I mean, she is definitely, but like I'm willing to compromise on a couple of things. You'd be surprised with what I'm willing to compromise on with a woman if I like her. Looks wise, I'm willing to compromise on a couple of things. That's a couple other things, but like mostly just that. Anyway, so Bao removed VTuber from her profile. Used to say VTuber, it no longer does. She still has VTuber in her name. She probably won't change that. Bao was being threatened with a face dogs? I don't think so. Listen. If you are being threatened with a face dogs, you ignore it. You say it's not you. If you have to answer for it, all right? But like, if that is something that's going out there, you don't acknowledge it. And I do not believe that's what happened. If that is literally what happened, I would need to see the post that proves it. But I do not believe that's what happened. What I believe happened is she decided that her viewers are going down because her views are going down. Over the last year, her views have been going down. They've been trickling steadily. You know, it's not like it's massive. She's losing hundreds upon hundreds of people, but she is trickling slowly. And I think her interaction is going down. And so I think she's just deciding that she wants to jump from being a VTuber to just being a whore. She just wants to be a fucking whore. And far be it from me to say that you can't be a whore. Do whatever you want. Go off, queen. But you're not a VTuber anymore, in my personal opinion. And a lot of people seem to agree with me on that sentiment. People like are just roasting her now and just saying you're not a VTuber anymore. She hasn't responded to it, by the way. The most response is just her removing VTuber from her profile, which is kind of funny. Does my ideal woman need to be part octopus? No. Her social blade have been in the red for months. Here, let's see if I can... Let's see. What does it show me? No, her social blade on YouTube. Well, let's look at that is not how you stream analytics. Let's look at Twitch tracker. She was never a VTuber. She used it as a means to gain an audience. No, I would agree with that. I 100% would agree with you on that. Ooh. I would say that she's not drop it. Well, okay, here. Let me show you this. So this is her all-time. Can I sort by 3 months? This is not sorting by 3 months. Okay. Okay, well, that's... Go back. And... Sorry, chat. Show me 3 months. Previous 3 months, she has lost 2,000 followers. Now, her average viewers have gone up, but, like, average viewer... I don't really care about average viewers. Like, if it's a spike for whatever reason, it has gone up. Oh, look at... Oh! Look at what's gone up recently! And look at what she's doing! She's doing IRL! She's been doing IRL shit recently. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Click. Games. IRL. Oh, no wonder. Oh, dude. She is just going to do nothing but IRL now. She is going to transition to an IRL streamer. That is... Oh my god, she's got milker. That is insane based off how much money she lost.
Cinder can claim victory over Bao. And the start of Bayo's downfall was her getting exposed as a misandrist last year.
I agree. I mean, it was that was kind of like where it was the loudest, but I agree. But like, bro, no wonder she's going IRL. Look at how many average viewers it got her. Look at how many people she got watch. Oh, she only got 46 followers. Is that per hour? I think it's per hour. But look at how many people watched her compared to some of her previous shit. I would IRL stream too if I was that desperate. Which I'm not. Most you're getting is my hands. And if one idiot decides that they want to buy my a foot picture, they can have that, and then he can decide whether or not he wants to share. But yeah, this is kind of, it's just kind of funny. Once you spring to IRL, oh, look at that, your viewers went up. Now, granted, this is just the first beginning of August, but I expect her to do more IRL. I expect her to here's the thing. I already knew she was gonna go whore because she already has a Fansly and she already like does all that whore shit. So like, I'm not surprised, but like, that is incredibly funny. Oh my gosh. Maybe her body. Okay, that's I don't know if that's kind of speculation is a place I would go to, but yeah, it's kind of sad. I'll be honest with you. If she said, I'm tired of being scammed as a VTuber, I'm flash posting, I could understand that. I mean, sure. I'm not... Listen, if that's really the excuse that she would go with, I would find it funny. I'd find it funny. But, I don't care. You know, I'd still say it's a funny... I'd say it's a really lame, funny excuse, you know? Anyway, that's it. You know, that's kind of like what I wanted to talk about with Bao. So we'll move on from her slowly. I got one more VTuber related thing before we get into the regular streamer drama. Actually, I'll let you guys decide. We'll put up a poll if you want streamer drama first or if you want tech drama first. There we go. All right, choose which one you want. I have a Chilean friend that is enthusiastic about Bao. He can attest that she spends upwards of 8 hours on Fansly streams going onioning. You know, and far be it from me. Maybe this is ironic, perhaps, of me to say. You know, considering that I have a side account. And, you know, I don't show my body on this side account, but I do I do a form of ERP with some people that really want it, you know. Far be it from me to discourage that kind of stuff, but I do try to talk to people, and I'm like, listen, there is a point where this is kind of unhealthy, because anything can become an addiction. Literally anything can become an addiction. You've got to be really careful to not let what you like, what you like turn into an addiction. And especially when it comes to sex and all that kind of stuff, it can really become a horrifying addiction. And I always tell people, it's very fun to chill, to meet, to do funny stuff for a little bit. But make sure you disconnect. Make sure that the gooning session doesn't last for 24 hours, because if it does, it's kind of unhealthy, my man. You can't live all day in bed. I tried it once when I was depressed. It didn't work very well, so don't do that. So, my personal opinion is, if she is spending upwards of 8 hours gooning on Fansly, that's a problem. Not for the people that, well, I mean, it is a problem for the people that are just sitting there watching her all day, but it's also a problem for her, because that spells out a greater problem for her. Because there's typically a couple reasons why people do that kind of content. It's because they need money, and they think that showing their beehole is a quick way to get money, or because they want validation and they see showing themselves off online as a good way to get that validation. And that's really depressing for somebody like Bao, because that's, and far be it from the drama guy that likes talking about drama and seeing crash outs. That means that, I see it as a way for her to cope and to try and gain attention and validation. Her whole persona is, I need attention and validation. I mean, I just showed you the tweet where she's like, oh guys, I know he got scammed for 40K, but I got scammed for 2,200, and you guys need to feel sorry for me. So I definitely can see Bao being the kind of person where, as she loses attention, she's going to crash out, she's going to get more upset, she's going to whine, she's going to bitch, she's going to moan. it's not a definite, but I could definitely see a moment where Bao like goes mask off with a lot of different shit. You might see her bring up old drama and talk about it in a way to try and get attention. You might not. Cross my fingers because that would be funny. But like that's just kind of the person that Bao has evolved into, where she needs the constant affirmation of the internet in order to make herself feel better. Which, by the way, if you need the internet to validate you, that's the time where you gotta log off and go do something else, you know? Because in my personal opinion, you don't seek validation from the internet. You seek validation first from the people around you and the people that matter. And then you go on the internet and be a 4chan shit poster because the internet doesn't matter. I'd say a little of A and B for Bao. She and many of the girly pops were definitely the ugly girls in school. A sniff of male attention is crack. Fair. Fair. Anyway. Speaking of ugly girls, let's talk about Deme. Deme is... she's been reacting to content about her, specifically the ones that were glazing her. She watched Mujin's video on her, which, by the way, her and Mujin are buddies. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that the guy who made a documentary trying to run ops for her is somebody that was in her, that has been and was in her chat and verifiably was in her chat? Isn't that funny, guys, that he would do that and not disclose that he likes her or is friendly with her? Isn't that crazy how that happens? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty open and fair in saying, you know, hey, this is my bias. I like this. I like that. This person I am friends with. This person I am not friends with, you know? And so it's kind of funny when I see drama people that do something and it's just like, I know you do this, but then this is your bias. And you haven't? Okay. So you don't have any credibility. But yeah, so like she watched his documentary on it and that was funny. I'm not going to watch that because I thought that was gay. What we are going to watch is this small clip given to us by Karai Samir Ito. I follow them on Twitter. They like lurk, grab clips, show all this kind of stuff, and they get a lot of attention, which is funny. They got this clip here and said we need a VTuber purge. The fact that Deme doesn't understand the basic concept of not wanting outsiders to come in and ruin something beloved says everything. So, talking about gatekeeping here. I hate saying, quote, this is the problem with VTubing, unquote, because there are various issues, but this is one of the most obvious ones. Fat tourist whores like Deme using a VTuber avatar to make her garbage excuse for content. This bitch's entire lifestyle and career would not exist without anime and VTubing being a thing, which is true, by the way. Very mean. I wouldn't say those kinds of things. You know, I'm just repeating what another guy says. But, you know, he's not wrong. If Deme was a flash posting streamer, she wouldn't have a career. Do you want to know why she wouldn't have a career? Because she's fat. She's fat, chat. She's fat. She doesn't know how to manage her body weight. She thinks that eating healthy is gay. She can't eat healthy. She eats out a lot. Why? Because she's fat. So, but I agree. If it wasn't for VTubing, she wouldn't be popular or any other shit. Which is funny. Fat or fat? Yes. Deme, Bao, Fei, and the entire cabal of e-whores are what's festering and poisoning the entire EN VTuber scene. Now, unfortunately, Fei and Bao were kind of here early on, and so, you know, they were here in the beginning. So, like, the rot has been kind of in the ship since the beginning of the construction. But you can still remove them now. How long until Deme makes an OF? That's a good question. I don't know. She might already have them. I don't know. Does Deme not know Ozempic? Dude, she took Ozempic. What do you mean? Listen, there is a video on my channel. Here, let me go to my channel. I have a VTuber audits on Deme. You should watch it. It's a good video. Good 2.5 hours of us just listening to her content and judging it. I also did one on Smugglana, which is funny because a lot of people came into that thinking I was there to shit on Smugglana. It's just like, listen, if you're not willing to listen to somebody be critical about the Yoshi you like, then maybe you're just as bad as the people that would get upset when I make fun of Deme. But that's besides the point. I thought that was kind of funny. That's besides the point. I made a whole one on Deme. Deme actually talks about her Ozempic journey, and I don't think it was Ozempic. I think it was a different one. But she basically talks about how it's impossible for you to eat healthy and how the government is there to keep you from eating healthy, which is funny. And so I think that if you want to laugh, if you want to get funny clips, you want to get clippable moments from Deme, you should definitely watch the VTuber audits there, because it has some very interesting admittances by Deme that what's funny is I am the only one that knows them because I did the stream. Many other people I have not seen on Twitter share this kind of information. Like the Jewish TV show, that came from me because I'm the one that discovered it. Actually, I didn't discover it. Somebody shared it with me, and then I helped broadcast it. But like, I'm still one of the aggregators for it. So go watch it. It's a good video. You don't have a macro to go straight to your channel? I don't. I should, shouldn't I? That's a good idea. Monjourno for real? Yes. Yeah, I think it was that one. I think. Anyway, let's listen to this clip and get upset at what Deme has to say, because yes. Oh, here, let me... Is it turned up? I hope it is. In other words, government should... Okay, it is. I have to pause my music. Give me a moment. Because literally the clip is not loud enough.
Stay away from what I post on the internet, and people who don't understand anime should stay away from anime. So what defines a
I agree, by the way.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think you're a full-on fucking weirdo if you care about quote-unquote tourist in any...
Okay, this is the person that we need to get out here. All right, listen. Deme is the kind of individual that needs to be gatekept, all right? This is the kind of individual that should be kept away from our circles, should not be allowed at the barbecue, should not be allowed to interact with us in our groups, all right? She is the evil one. She is the villain. She is the Trojan horse at the gate, all right? She is the Trojan horse at the gate that you need to keep out, because guess what? She's going to come in. She's going to rot the area where we sleep, where we live, where we enjoy things with each other, and she's going to destroy it, all right? This is the kind of... This is the face, all right? I need you to remember this. This is the face of the woman that you need to keep out of your community, because she is not welcome. She's not welcome in mine. Well, she probably wouldn't want to be in mine, but like legitimately, this is the kind of woman that you need to gatekeep, all right? Gatekeeping exists for these fuckers, for these retards.
So, okay, so keep on. This is MommaOcco's testimony, and the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything she... No,
Thank you.
As I recall, when you were auditing Deem, she was basically pushing the same fat activist propaganda that has been falling out of favor in the West because the activists are, well, dropping dead from heart failure.
True. I'm pretty sure you are correct on that. But yeah, she was basically pushing fat propaganda. Because she's fat, chat! She's fat! Guess what that means? Her boyfriend is a feeder. I don't think I've ever heard of a Filipino feeder. But her boyfriend will probably be the first. Anyway, let's continue.
Form of media or some shit like that. I'm gonna keep it so real. I think you're a full-on, please go outside, please experience the world. Genuinely.
Okay, I can experience the world and then come back and say you're not what. Listen. Let's turn it back on their heads, all right? Let's just say it like this. Oh, you don't like me? Oh, you're just gatekeeping then. Like legitimately, they're going to be... These are the same people that will say, well, if you use AI, I'm going to block you. Or if you don't like the X politics that I have, I'm going to block you. It's like, okay, but guess what? That's gatekeeping. That's gatekeeping. That's you choosing that you want to keep certain individuals that you don't want in your community for whatever reason out. And guess what? That's a healthy thing to do, as long as you're not crazy about it. So, if I don't get to gatekeep and you don't get to block me and I get to interact with your community, I get to be in your community, I get to jump around and be part of it, all right? That's how this works. But if you don't want me in your community, which, you know, fair enough, I don't want to be part of your gay fat boy community, then I should be allowed to say you don't deserve to be in VTubing. Okay? Just saying, Deme, you don't deserve to be here. And I don't really want to be in your fat religion community or whatever. Life is a garden, weed it, yes.
You are too online. Go the fuck outside.
This woman cannot talk about being online. She is literally too fat to go outside and do anything. I mean, she did go to Japan. Credit where credit is due. She did go to Japan. She probably only went there, though, because her fans paid her to do so.
if you just care about people, like, let's...
Here's my question. Deme, how often do you go outside and actually do things with your life? How often do you go outside and exercise? Because you're fat.
Say, like, casually, like, enjoying a media or something, and then you have to be like, God, you're a fucking tourist! I watch this shit every single day of my life! This is my life that you're talking about!
See, here's the thing. It's not even about it being our entire life. This woman, again, this is how you know that they're a tourist. Because I can, let me tell you, chat. Do you want to know what my favorite, oh yeah, I'll say that, favorite manga series is? Do you want to know what my favorite manga series is? It's Magica Madoka. Do you want to know why? It's not because of the lollies. It's because, when I got into reading manga when I was a teenager, first off, I said manga because I was weird. But when I got into it, everything was like, felt like there was no stakes in manga, in anime. It just felt like everything was chill, and I did read a lot of shonen and a lot of chill stuff. I think the darkest stuff I read was like Fairy Tail, which got darker as you got further on, but it just didn't feel like gritty, you know? And then somebody told me that I needed to read Magica Madoka. And let me tell you, that show, the show and the manga made me cry way more times. But it showed me that manga was not just about being happy or chill or maybe sometimes dancing with the devil in terms of being dark, but it can actually go to the levels of really, really, really dark. All right? And that's why I like Magica Madoka. I also like it because Mommy was my favorite character. You can probably guess why. There's a good like etchy of Mommy when she's like a single female adult that I want. It's really good. But I like Magica Madoka. Now, here's the problem. In today's world, if I said I liked that, you get somebody like this fucking bitch saying that I'm a pedophile because I like a manga about young girls that turn into magical girls that fight witches and then die. Those are the tourists, all right? Those are the tourists. And guess what? I'm not deep in this. I don't live every single day. I will still call them tourists because guess what? You don't understand and you don't like have the same connection to the thing I have. And that doesn't mean I need to be like chibi levels of deep on some of the things I like. And I'm not saying that as like a mean thing. I'm just saying that in general. Like I'm not like deep on some things that I am on other stuff, but it's just like I don't have to be a terminally, quote unquote, terminally online person to say you're a tourist and I don't want you here. Oh, excuse me. Okay? Because there's a lot of stuff that I like that gets ruined because of bitches like you. All right? If there's a reason, like overarching here, and I'll round this out so I can continue playing this, but the overarching reason why I don't want you here is because tourists invade, they ask for changes, they push for things to be censored. In an ideal world, guess what? Deme would probably ask for the things I like to be banned because, oh, it's too dark. Oh, it literally is pedophilia. And it would ruin it. It would ruin it. We're still getting, like, the after effects of that kind of shit, like, infecting Japan. You know? I mean, I don't watch anything that's, I think the only dub I'll watch is Magica Madoka because at least it's decent. Thank you for the jewels. But, like, there's a reason why we call people tourists. And it's because we don't want to welcome people that would ruin what we like. It's not about just letting you at the table and enjoying it with us. It's about respecting where it came from, regardless of the medium. And she doesn't understand that. Because she doesn't understand that, she's a tourist. She doesn't belong at the table. And I don't want her at the table. So I hope that she does get pushed away, personally.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. And it's always about anime too. Like, holy fuck.
Well, to Chibi.
Again, this woman is... I am not considering this woman a VTuber either. Listen, she became a VTuber because she's fat. She can't show her face. If she could show her face, guess what? She would be doing flesh posting. 110%. 110%. Yeah. I don't think that she... I don't think she likes anime a whole lot. I don't think she's invested in it. I legitimately just think that she is a tourist that is just here to pillage what she can, to take from whatever normie fans that she can, and then when the time comes, she'll just leave. It's literally how all these people do it. How's Kendra doing? I don't know. I saw her in the chat here. She probably complain about any anime or manga for not having enough bare feet as possible. It's one thing to have her own opinions. The annoying part is she has an audience. I mean, like, here's the thing. You guys agree with me, at least for the most part, I would say. It's not even... I don't even care about the audience. Who cares about another person's audience? What I care about is... I don't want these people to dictate the world that I have built up or the world that I support. It's why I have... I mean, like, again, it's why I have issues with other things that I like. It's why, like, for the longest time... I mean, like, it was a contributing factor, not the initial reason. But it's why, like, Magic was something that I didn't touch for the longest time. You know, after I got out of Magic because it was too expensive for me and COVID happened, it went woke. And I really didn't want to support a company that went woke. And I really didn't want to support it because all the people that came in sucked. And a lot of them do still suck. Like, legitimately, I get so tired of seeing some of the people complaining about Magic. Now, are some of the complaints valid? Yes. Some of the other people that are complaining, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. And I would do the exact same thing if I had a deme in the Magic the Gathering world. Haven't found one yet. I'm sure I will. But, like, there's a reason why gatekeeping exists. And what happens when we don't gatekeep? You have what happened with 40K. You have what happened with stuff like Disney. You have what happened with Magic. And you're having it happen with anime. And if people don't take control and make sure that they signal to the people that make this stuff what actually people want, then it's gonna get ruined. So yeah, Deme, you're the one that deserves to be gatekept. You're the one that needs to be kept out. We don't want your kind here. FF14 has been the same way. You can still like 14. Thankfully, you can still like it. Just don't engage with the community. Woke is the death of all creativity. I would say so, yeah. But that's not to say that conservatism is the opposite, because some conservatism is Puritanism as well. I don't like disingenuous morons. Kind of, yeah. I quit our MTG right around the time Slithers appeared. I don't know what that is. I quit I quit when Nicobolas, like, had his end. What was it called? Fuck, what was it called? It was a good set. I just hated how many planeswalkers they included. Even the US hates Deme. That's right, I forgot to bring that up. Deme was rejected from the US again. Sliver? I think it was Slivers. But yeah, Deme was rejected from the US. She tried to get US the ability to enter. She was rejected. Again. Now, if you get rejected once from the US, all right, fine. You know, it happens. Or just rejected to go anywhere. I'm sure it happens to the best of us. I think this is her third time, second, third, fourth time that she's been rejected from entering the US. So, I don't know, that's kind of funny. And she lamented that she couldn't go to any cons and that she couldn't go visit any people. Well, I don't think you deserve to be here, all right? My country is a cool country, and I don't think I don't want you here. Sorry, let me turn the music back on. US saying not too fat? Yeah, something like that. Demi's biggest sin is that she doesn't understand people want 2 hours of escapism on a Friday night, not more real-world contemporary politics. Well, she doesn't understand that because she lives inside, because she's fat. What does she even do to get rejected? I don't listen. The amount of times I've exited the US, I can count on both hands. They've all been to go down south for the dentist. So I really don't know how you get rejected from entering the US. I'm going to be real with you. If somebody who actually has a passport that actually has some knowledge in that, if they would like to enlighten me, I'll look out in the chat for it. But yeah, I have no idea how you get rejected from the United States. No idea, no idea. Anyway, you guys voted for streamer drama. Let's go for streamer drama. Anything, by the way, that doesn't get covered today will either be covered tomorrow or I'll try and get to it on Friday. Anyway, let's jump into some drama. Oh, that's tech drama. Let's jump into streamer drama because you guys asked for streamer drama. A drink. Did I come across any cartels? Probably unknowingly. I have no idea. You know, we went from the border into an Uber to the dentist place. And we went from the dentist place to the local McDonald's that had like an entire like taco topping bar for your Big Mac, and then we went straight back to the border. That's it. I missed the deer incident. You missed it by an entire day, yeah. I love my sliver deck. I have not built a sliver deck. I want to build a Phyrexian deck because I like Elish Norn, but I think I'm kind of in the normie opinion with that. Anyway, let's move on. Going on to the streamer drama. So, for those that thought Frogan was done, apparently she might not be done. She is now arguing to get her default judgment annulled so that she can fight in court against Ethan Klein again. Oh, excuse me. My apologies. Let me read this here. It says, Frogan's legal team filed a joint statement with TEI, excuse me, to notify the court of upcoming filings, and most notably, Frogan's future motion to set aside the default. So she's going to file a motion to ask them to set aside her default judgment. Basically what that means is when you get a default judgment, the court's like, you didn't do nothing. We're just going to rule in the other guy's favor. What she's going to do is saying, can you please set this aside? Even though you've given me, because here's the thing. You can't just get a default judgment until the court basically gives you the most amount of time possible. And she's been given multiple months of time. Got to go to bed. Have a good night. She's been given the most amount of time possible for her need to respond. And she didn't respond. She didn't do nothing. She did nothing. But now she's coming out and asking basically for them to say, let's not do a default judgment and give me more time so that I can respond, because she's planning to respond now.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
So, when are you adding the deer hit and run to stream intros?
I think I know what clip you're talking about, but send it to me in DMs, Baracho. I would appreciate it. It depends. If it's funny enough, I will. You know. I want a black Phyrexian deck. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, going on here, it says, Frogan argues that there's no reason to set aside the default, that another case, TEI versus Denims, proves a meritorious fair use defense, and that she did not engage in bad faith or willing intent to ignore the lawsuit. I believe that TEI is Ethan Klein. Yeah. TEI argues Frogan planned to default because she thought it would have been better than a settlement, and that Frogan cannot claim fair use meritoriously as her actions during her watch party don't align with TEI versus Denims or other copyright law. So Denims is arguing that she should have the ability to appeal because another party won, and she thinks she's allowed to do that. And Ethan Klein is saying, no, I don't think you should be allowed to do that. You already were ruled upon, and the judge should just let that pass. So we'll see. We'll see if it was overturned. The question is whether or not, I think Mizu told me he doesn't think it is so. I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot of stuff that is quote unquote possible in law. Whether or not it actually happens is an entirely different thing. So because of that, we have no idea. We have no idea if Frogan will get an overturn on that default. So yeah, Yeah, that's interesting. We will have to see. It's not even been filed yet. It's going to be filed on the 14th, and then the opposition filing will be on the 28th. So we're not even going to get an answer for this this month. But like, yeah, so she's going to file to basically annul the thing in there. And you can tell me in the comments whether or not you think that will actually like be annulled, or if she's going to be stuck with this default. I'm going to be honest with you. If you want my honest opinion.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
I think both sides suck. I think Ethan Klein sucks. He's recently been doing stupid shit. I think that Frogan sucks. I think her side fucking sucks, and I hate her side. So because of that, I hate them both. I hate them both. So, you know. Anyway, we'll move on. Let's talk about the EDP documentary a little bit. People have been asking me for this.
Thank you
for the sub. I appreciate this. People ask me if I would watch this. Maybe I will. I'll ask Mizu what he thinks. If he thinks that I'll be honest with you, I've been thinking about it. If I can get away with watching it on stream tonight, maybe we'll watch it on stream while I play games. We'll see. But there's a lot about this documentary that reveals just how bad the predator catching scene really is, and why, in my personal opinion, you should not be an internet vigilante when it comes to catching pedophiles. I'll let this go through. Thank you.
From MommaOcco.
I remember when Deem would lift her leg over her head on stream, and once I seen her IRL pic, I immediately called BS. There's no way she did that.
Yeah, fun fact, those trackers, you can take them off of your legs and put them above your head. I've done it before. Just test around in private to see how funky they are. So I don't believe that she could do that personally. Anyway, going to the EDP side. I want to make something very clear right in the offset. Do I think EDP is a predator? For the purposes of not wanting to get sued by a man that's currently on dialysis? Probably. He admits to quite a lot of stuff that makes me in no way, shape, or form comfortable with him, either around myself, because of my inner male rage, or around family members. So I do believe, and would probably agree to the idea, because of how he affirmed a lot of what he said, very grossly, in my personal opinion. Yeah, I want to make it clear that I do believe that this man is a danger to people and children. With that in mind, the way that the original sting, the cupcake sting, is I'll call it, went down. The original way that it went down was so horribly done that I don't think that there is going to be legal action taken against him. It was so poorly done, and the way that it was carried out by Alex Rosen and Gideon was so bad that I don't think that it is.
On stream, it shows her knee bend. I am thinking someone else wore it.
That's a possibility as well. But like the way that all of this went down, and if I remember correctly, EDP wasn't even the first one to ask for illegal material. The minor, by the way, was a real minor. By the way, they used a real minor in this, which it's that like pisses me the fuck off. That what these people did a sting, and they used a real child. Now, granted, this child was allegedly like a victim of EDP, but like. That just... Alex used a decoy, Gideon used a minor. Thank you. I'm probably getting both of them mixed. But, like, the fact that you did that, trying to get somebody you believe is a pedophile behind bars. You tried to use a real child. That just skeeves me out on so many levels. It makes me disgusting. Or disgusted, excuse me. During this documentary, Chris Hansen, famous predator catcher, who, last I checked, he had somewhat of a reputation catching predators, sat down with EDP and talked to him. And he calls the work by Jadeon and Alex Rosen amateurish and sloppy. And he said that the way that they went about it, the cases are unprosecutable. What's really disgusting about that is EDP is like, yeah, I know. EDP basically is like, oh yeah, God's looking out for me. You know, I really like, it's not my place to judge people. Not really my place to judge people. Because it's God's job, but like, when you've got the allegations of, you know, being a pedophile and you're saying that God protected you from getting arrested for your alleged tendencies, that's you know, in my religion I don't believe in real hell. I believe in something called outer darkness. But
from MommaOcco.
Yeah. Mike Klum did not
you.
shy away with showing how absolutely botched the sting operation way.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is EDP is on year 4 out of 5 on dialysis. Chances are, unless he gets a transplant, he's going to die soon. So I will let the universe take its course with him. Man's got a girlfriend now, too. Judgment is not reserved for me. Judgment is reserved for the people in heaven. I am too weak. I'm too weak, in my personal opinion. You know? But yeah. I do like these quotes here. This quote right here, for Alex Rosen, it created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet, but this case is unprosecutable. At the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy. I'm pretty sure that comes from him. And I just have to agree, you know. He dumped her for an AI? Did he really? Okay. You're funny. You're funny. Anyway. Like I said, Mizu left a pretty good comment on it. And I have to agree that, like, I haven't watched the documentary, but based off of what I heard, the documentary is pretty good. In terms of, like, revealing the issue with these kind of predator stings. Do I think it's going to stop them? No. I think some people are going to be emboldened to do so. But if you want my personal opinion, there are a lot of gross, disgusting, degenerate people on the internet that probably do need police intervention. I'm not going to disagree with you there. In fact, there's a lot of them that I think that should be taken off of the internet. Do I think that you should break the law in order to get them off the internet? No. No. And the reason why is because when you have to break the law, or if you have to go around the law in order to get something done, typically the justice that you are seeking or the justice that people want cannot happen. Because more often than not, I see people turn lolcows into victims, and the police end up looking at it as a big show, something for content, or something that is not serious. And so oftentimes when it comes to shit like this, I'm just like, you're not helping. In fact, you're hurting. You're hurting more than you are helping. And so because of that, I just can't, like, ever endorse people that do this kind of predator catching stuff. I will endorse people that go to the police, and if there are like people that are victims, I will always encourage them to go to the police to always get themselves helped. But I cannot, in any good conscience, ever be okay with this kind of predator catching content, because it never helps. Like I'm sure that there have been arrests. I'm not going to disagree that there haven't been arrests, because I'm pretty sure there have. But I look at how these kinds of things go, and it's just like, I can't be okay with it, because the amount of times I see arrests happen and the amount of times I have seen shit not go through is just too much. And the more times I see children actually hurt, honestly. So, yeah, I the fact that an actual child was used in Gideon's case was... I think what's funny, ironic maybe, is that Gideon was recently, like, hurt himself because he got arrested. Now, I guess the charges were dropped, which is dumb. But Gideon was kind of clowned on recently, and I think definitely should have been. Hopefully it was a call out he understood, and hopefully he stops doing what he's doing, because that kind of there gets to a point where you make content for the views, and you do it, and it kind of goes away from why you should be doing it. Which, again, in the first place, I don't think you should be doing this kind of content. I think if you want to work with the police and get the police out there, and the police are ready to help you, and if the laws allow you to do so, go for it. But I don't think that Gideon was focused on that. I think Gideon was focused on the next big thing that he could do to get views. And I am for that. I am for that. You know? There are real nasty, gross, disgusting, evil people in the world that need to be taken down. And you don't need to try and make it a 1 million view video in order to get that done. And if that's something that you are trying to do, I think you're not as evil as the actual predator, but you are pretty damn evil in my personal opinion. Anyway, we'll move on. One thing that's kind of funny is EDP has a certified bitch list. I'm going to assume that this is a list of people that, like, talked shit about him. Some of the names on the list are funnier than others. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why Colleen Ballinger is on there, but she is. I just find it funny, you know? I mean, some of these, it makes sense. Moist Critical, Keemstar, Mudahar, you know, they make sense because they reported on all this, and he doesn't like it when people report on it. Son Asmongold, again, people who reported on it. No idea about Aiden Ross. XQC I can kind of get. Pokimane, probably for the same reason. No idea why Sniper Wolf, Colleen Ballinger, Speed, Destiny, I can understand. Oopaville, and Ethan Klein. You know, some of them I understand, some of those, like, whatever. Others are just like, what the fuck? At the end of the day, I think this is dumb, though. Speaking of dumb, listen, you want to talk about another all these people are evil and deserve to die moment? So for those that don't know, so this is Pink Chew. We're gonna pause this here because I don't want to hear Ms. Kib's voice. So this is Pink Chew. Do you guys know who that is? You might have read the tweet, so you already know who it is. That is Drake, the rapper Drake. Most notably known for 1 or 2 of his songs that are very popular outside of very specific circles. I don't know how serious this is, because I don't really care to look too much into it. I've just read some surface level stuff, so I'm giving you that understanding. But apparently Pink Chew, former girlfriend of Afraid of Pussy Tectone, is now dating, or at least has been on a date, with the rapper Drake. You can make any amount of innuendos or funny jokes as you want. I've definitely seen quite a few on the internet already. But, like, she is now dating Drake. Drake the wife beater? I didn't know he was a wife beater. I heard that there were allegations that Drake was a predator himself, but I don't really know them. Pretty sure if I talked to Naughty, she might, because I know that Naughty likes some of that stuff, some of that drama. But yeah, she's now dating Drake. And I guess Mizkif wanted to take shots at Tectone because of it. Now, am I going to be honest with you? Do I think that Drake and her are going to stick together? Probably not. I think that... I mean, like, not to be mean to Pink Chew, she's also a whore. An OF girl. And she's very low on the rung, in my personal opinion. But then again, I don't know Drake. All I know about him is that he's a rapper that produced like 2 or 3 songs that people know about outside of the sphere. And like, he's got weird allegations about him. And so because of that, I don't know if like, if Pink Chew is an upgrade or a downgrade. She might be an upgrade on his level. Who knows? No, he wasn't. What? No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't read chat while I'm talking right now. But yeah, like I guess they're dating now, and my personal opinion, that's still a downgrade. But like, you know, for him, maybe it's an upgrade. The biggest thing to come out of this though is Pink Chew, and this is coming from Mizkif, guy who is eternally hating right now. But Mizkif is alleging that Pink Chew has claimed that Tectone has a micropenis. Now, instinctively, as much as I dislike Tectone, I have to question the validity of this. And the only reason that I'm saying this, the only reason why I say that is because one of the things that she used in her court case against Tectone is that he damaged her lips with his dick. You cannot claim that the man has a micropenis while also saying that he face fucked you so hard that your lip filler got busted up. Maybe you can. I have no idea. I've never gotten lip filler. I don't know any women that have had lip filler. To be completely honest with you, maybe you can mess up a woman's lip filler with a micropenis. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe some of my fans can answer that question. I have no idea. But she is claiming that he's got a micropenis, but then she's also claiming that he face fucked her so hard that her lips got messed up and she had to go to the doctor. Sounds a little off to me, woman. Sounds a little off to me. So, the micropenis incident, exactly. So, because of that, I don't know. I don't know. I would need some sort of forensic expert to explain whether or not Tectone afraid of pussy and his micropenis can actually damage a woman's lips. The micropenis of 87? Yes, it is definitely the micropenis of 87. 100%. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. I'm gonna bring back a classic here. You know what time it is?
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you!
It's time for Hassan Piker. Don't worry, I only got a couple clips today.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him. And wear his makeup and his dresses. And use his skin as a coat. Like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam. Hey!
All right. Let's listen to Hassan Piker complain about the fact that he doesn't understand boomers.
I realized something this morning. In the hands of...
Uh-oh. Chat, what do you think what do you think he realized, chat? Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, I don't think I ever talked about it, but this man is wearing suits now. I think it's because he wants to be more professional. I don't know how you can be professional when you have... And I think this picture was taken down. I don't know how you can be professional when you had a picture of yourself in a diaper, a furry diaper in the background for the longest time, and then removed it when people made fun of you. I don't know how you could be professional with all that shit in your background, which, by the way, I don't mind you having shit in your background, but this man's trying to be professional enough to get into, like, some sort of political office. But like, this man's been wearing suits recently. Every single day, he's been wearing suits. And I don't know why he's trying to do that. I think he's trying to be more professional looking to Asmongold, who, by the way, got banned recently for 2 weeks. I forgot to bring up something about that, but I don't really care about that. I know a lot of other people have talked about it. But yeah, so he's been wearing outfits recently, and I kind of find it funny. Because he's still salty that Shoe-on-Head made fun of his fashion sense. Is that really it? Is he still really mad that Shoe-on-Head and Smugalana made fun of his fashion sense? That is funny. If that's the case, man is completely mogged. Either way, let's find out what he was thinking about.
boomers, when they look at my clips,
Oh, hold on. Let's back it up a little bit.
Up until recently, in the hands of boomers, when they look at my clips, up until recently, I've only had to deal with bad faith attacks from people on the internet. And I didn't realize that, like, boomers probably have no concept of what Twitch is. So they just, every clip that they see of me talking, they think is just me talking. These are my opinions. I realized.
Oh! Chat. You want to know what's funny? I knew this a long time ago. I think a lot of people knew. It's really, 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 really depressing to hear that he has figured out, oh shit, my clips, the clips that people keep posting on the internet of me saying things that I totally don't believe, guys. There are things that I just say that's reactionary. All those clips are being observed. All those clips are being taken in by boomers whose opinions actually matter. And he's finally realized why nobody take him seriously. He's finally realized why the majority of people in the world don't take him seriously. And it's because, unlike you and me, all right? Unlike you and me, that are terminally online, that spend our time ingesting this drama. Well, excuse me. I shouldn't say you guys. You guys probably aren't terminally online. It's me who's terminally online that listens to the drama, that pulls stuff in and gets stuff for you guys, so you're not terminally online. But for the terminally online people, we know whether or not he's serious or not. Most of the time, I know that he's just talking out of his ass to try and posture himself. But do the people that listen to just those one-off clips of his think that? Probably not. Probably not. So, in fact, I would bet you that if I sent clips of this man to various family members with no context, they would believe that this man was a terrorist and that they would want him out of America. Okay? So, it's funny. It's funny that he realizes now, oh shit, my near decade's worth of streaming is being used against me by on people that will believe it. Because they are not terminally online. Because they don't look for the context. So, it's just kind of funny that he's realizing now that there's a reason why he doesn't get taken seriously, and it's because the people that actually matter, that he wants to have taken seriously, don't take him seriously to begin with. Oh, excuse me. But that's a funny. It's a funny thing to see him realize that. Now this one might not be Hassan related, but I figured we would just play it anyway, and we can speculate.
Like when I got cheated on, and I found out that my ex had cheated on me. Sobbing like my life was over. Oh my god, sad. It was so sad. But I like those kind of stories that make you feel something, you know? Ruben thinks a 10 gifted.
So, for those that don't know, this is Valkyrae. And if you didn't know, Valkyrae dated Hassan. I don't know if she's still dating Hassan or if she's dating him in the background. It's never really been 100% confirmed that she was in a relationship with Hassan. But she was in a relationship with Hassan. It's like a thing that she was in a relationship with Hassan. So, now the question, chat. Did Hassan cheat on Valkyrae? Or is she talking about somebody else? That's the $1 million question you gotta ask. Was she cheated on by Hassan Pecker? Did he cheat on her with Idub's wife? That's the question you have to ask. Now, I don't know if she's come out and responded to this and said, no, it's not Hassan Piker. Because, again, I don't think it's, like, 100% confirmed that, like, she and him are together. Like, if they are, they're not together, like, publicly. But it's just kind of funny that she says this, and now everybody's like, hang on a moment. We know that you've been with Hassan. Are you talking about him? She's a diet bow? Oh, that's mean. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you. But Bao is Vietnamese. This woman is white. Granted, she is white. And that should have gone in the VTuber drama. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just put that at the end. She's white, but she still has some of the same opinions. Anyway. So yeah, the question is whether or not you think that she is talking about Hassan. If she is talking about Hassan, that's pretty crazy in my personal opinion. All right. The next thing we're gonna play, chat, needs zero introduction. If you know what you are watching, you can cheer. If not, I will explain it. But the next thing, I am not going to give any preamble. I'm just gonna let it play.
Oh, earlier this week, I made the announcement. I'm transgender. I'm a woman. I identify as sometimes identifying as a woman for purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable, you know. But I'm a team first guy. You know, I'm a pass first kind of player. I do the little things. You know, I led my team in all 5 major stat categories at Iowa State University. So I do a little bit of everything. I'll do whatever the coach needs me to do. I'll do whatever the girls need me to do. I think the WNBA could come out and make a definitive statement about guys with a pair of balls playing in the women's association. But you know, hey, that'd be probably too much like right. So, and I don't want to be discriminated against. No, I want fair treatment. I'm a black, I'm a young black, hopefully United States senator. That would like a fair chance to participate as a sometimes identifying as a transgender woman athlete.
Man, you know, you rarely get memes. Okay, you rarely get memes like this. She's got my support. Exactly, she's got my support too, chat. Really quickly, thank you, Avenge, for giving the Yippies good and fancy ice cream. I appreciate that. So, for those who are asking, is this a troll? Is this a joke? No. No, this is not a joke. All right? Royce White, who is, I believe, going for a GOP nomination for Senate, has decided that he, as a, excuse me, I don't want to be discriminatory here, that she, as a 6'8" former draft pick, has decided that she is going to go to the women's national basketball. All right, she is going to apply for the women's national basketball tourney, basically. I don't know what the A stands for, chat. I don't watch sports. And guess what? They asked for this. They asked for these people wanted this. These people petitioned for this. These people literally said that if I want to identify as a woman on the court, I should be allowed to go play basketball with the other women. These people asked for this. She's got a great head on her shoulders, her strong shoulders. Yeah, I agree. Very strong. Association. Okay, so it's the Women's National Basketball Association. Okay, cool. So, so, you know, it is kind of funny. It is really funny. Now, it does say here, the move is meant to challenge the WNBA to clearly define its eligibility rules for transgender athletes, saying, I'd like to know what the parameters are. Because it sounds like parameters are, you can just say that you're trans and apply. Now, what's funny, chat, is he's not the only guy that did this. By the way, I don't know any of these people, so I can't like tell you I know anything about these guys. Don't get mad at me if you like these guys. I don't know anything about them. This guy, I'm going to butcher his name, Anise Cantor, is also declaring that, she is going for the 2027 WNBA draft. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Well, it's official. I just declared for the 2027 WNBA draft in April. Join me in this journey.
I love how his shirt says invest in women. Hold on. I want to read his shirt. Invest in women. Pay women. Hire women. Oh, fuck. Oh, I had to take the beak off for a moment. I was going to lose it. I support this message should be allowed to play. I agree.
Landis Cantor Freedom decided he's going to throw his hat into the WNBA.
The WNBA does not ban men who identify as women right now from playing in the league.
He would dominate the WNBA without batting an eyelash.
The number one prospect in the history of the WNBA.
It's amazing. This is amazing. And here's the funny thing, chat. There is nothing they can do about this. Because guess what? Listen. I know you've got the whole Daily Wire, what is a woman meme that has been going on for a while. We meme on all that kind of shit. But, like, this is a consequence of you not defining what is a woman. Like, legitimately, you have to define that.
Is a bad example.
Thank you.
It's a lost cause.
The fact Enis Cantor Freedom, yes, that is her legal last name, is also a Muslim, makes it even better.
Based! I mean, I mean, like, as a Christian, I don't agree with the religion, but, like, that's still pretty funny. So, we can, while some people may not sit at the table with other Muslims, as long as they're chill, as long as they're, I can sit at the table with any religion as long as they're chill, all right, and they don't have any evil, deadly tendencies. This man, I will sit at the table with. All right, I can break bread with this man. If we go back through our rabbinic heritage, we're brothers in some way, shape, or form. This man, I'm all right with this guy. Excuse me, this girl. All right, this girl. All right. But like, this is exactly what they were, what they said they wanted. And I love this. I would pay good money to see them play. Dude, I'll tell you right now. Do you want to know what's really funny about this? The WNBA is about to get a massive spike in people watching them. This, they might actually be okay with this. Because guess what? Who watches the WNBA besides men that want to watch women play basketball? Not very many people. Because surprisingly, that's not a very big demographic. I would have thought it would have been much higher. But I guess the WNBA is kind of like boring. Which I don't know how you can make women playing sports balls like boring, but I guess it is. But I'm telling you right now, the WNBA is going to have its best viewership ever. Literally ever. They will not have a better year than now by having these people on. If they actually let these two... Oh, by the way, sorry. Before we continue... that's a wrong one here. Oh, that's also this. Never mind. That's the same guy. Never mind. There's only two of them right now. Okay? I thought there was a third one. There's only two. But, like, these two beautiful, majestic women, all right? They are going to boost the viewership of the WNBA so much. They might actually be okay with this because the WNBA never gets viewership. This might boost them a lot. Okay? Hella boring? I imagine so. The only good thing from the WNBA was the dildo thing. I remember that. I think that is definitely sexual harassment of women. You shouldn't do that. But it definitely did give them attention. Oh, excuse me. It definitely did give them attention. 1 second.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example
you for the
because
5.
it's a lost cause.
Honestly, the WNBA might turn a profit this year with this new rising star player.
I agree. But yeah, so this is definitely going to rock the boat. Because, like, if we get down to brass tacks here, why are they doing this? Well, because this is the natural end, as some people said, of virtue signaling and all this kind of shit. Where, for many years, you've got judges, you've got sports organizations, you've got politicians of all kinds, you've just got people of all kinds that refuse to say what is a woman, and they refuse to put down guardrails against bullshit like this. And so, because of that, people are testing it. Now, I do believe that previously other people tested this as well. Some people, there are definitely some trans quote-unquote athletes that tested it, that probably weren't trying to do so in a memeing way or trying to do so in a way that was probably trying to encourage serious discussion. But these two guys are, these two girls are trying to actually see how far people are willing to go with this quote-unquote bit. And so I'm kind of all for that. I'm fine with it. It has definitely made a lot of people upset. A lot of people. Best example of this, everybody's favorite trans representation, Nyara, is upset about this. Nyara got another banger. Congratulations, Nyara. I don't think you botted this one. I think people legitimately are just like laughing at your face in this. Nyara going viral saying enjoy going on HRT for 3 years to quote unquote own the libs. Although unfortunately, Nyara, readers added context. Excuse me. You don't have to be on HRT in order to be eligible. You just have to say you're a woman. But even without that, Nyara, are you true scum now? For those that don't know, true scum is basically the idea that for you to identify as trans or to transition, you have to go through the gambit. You have to go through therapy. You have to take HRT. You have to lob off your dick. You have to add tits or vice versa. And you have to completely change your life. That is true scum, basically. It's pretty dumb, stupid, like, mindset for it because, like, because the idea of being trans in a lot of these people's worlds is just, like, changing themselves. And you would think, you would think that for trans people, the idea of changing yourself means actively taking life changes. But no, a lot of trans people don't think like that. A lot of trans people, for them, it is just saying that they are a woman and you have to respect them for that. But that's for an S and for the Chris person, that's basically what's happening. I highly doubt both of them are going to go through HRT. I believe that the Chris guy, AI generated a wig on him. Might have actually worn a wig. Who knows? But, like, in the world of being trans, all you got to do is say you're trans, and you're trans. I could wake up tomorrow, chat. I could wake up tomorrow and say that I am trans, and guess what? These people have to accept it. Why? Their rules. Their rules dictate. If I say I am trans tomorrow, I am trans, and you have to respect that. But guess what? They're not going to respect it. Why? Because they get to pick, and they get to choose when it happens. Case in point, Nyara is choosing not to respect them because they're not doing it in the way that they like. So Nyara is like saying, oh, enjoy owning the libs, but has a lot of people in the comments, even showing Nyara's own comment here saying you don't need to be HRT to be trans. Oh. Now, I'm not going to bring up my own tweet for this, because I don't need to. But, like, I did make a tweet saying that, like, the downfall of Nyara is quite a spectacle. You know, I started out as somebody that doesn't tries not to pay attention to them because I knew that giving them attention is what they wanted. It's gotten to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. So now you just kind of comment on a sinking ship as it's happening. Nyara is literally a sinking ship that you can't look away from. It is a car crash that gets worse and worse and more spectacular the more you look on. Because and like that kind of transitions into that transitions into this next post here that I wanted to bring up here. With Nyara, oh fuck, I was supposed to do meme review tonight. I'll do a little bit of meme review before we get into cards chat. We'll talk about Nyara and then we'll jump into cards. Or meme review, excuse me. We'll look at some memes. I won't get to look at all your memes, chat. We'll look at a couple of the recent ones. But with Nyara, they are constantly in a loop where they contradict themselves and constantly sink down this path of harming their own causes more than they are helping. This Emerald person shared a good post here that I thought was very
From
poignant.
MommaOcco.
It's make-believe. It always will be make-believe. Just like you, Nyara. For my days until I'm back on Twitter from Nyara flagging lol.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know that Nyara flagged you. That's funny. But like, I have long maintained, and I will continue to maintain, that Nyara is, unfortunately, the trans representation for the internet. It reminds me of the Keffels situation, where Keffels was trans representation for the internet, and I knew quite a few trans people, you know, that they weren't outward trans, they were just them living their own life, and they're just like, I just want to live my own life, I just want to do my own thing, I don't need anybody else to, like, you know, on the internet to, I don't need people to affirm me or care, but people like Keffels, and now, people like Nyara, harm that, and make it harder for them. I mean, I've said over and over and over, it is people like Nyara, people like Keffels, that make politicians go, I know how to get reelected. I'm going to show this tweet of this crazy individual on the internet, and I'm going to tell my constituents that I'm going to take them down if I get elected. And then they do. And then maybe, they do something. They do make it harder for specific people that might actually need treatments and things to happen to get things. You know what's really crazy, chat? I know people that actually have real world problems going on with them, but they live in areas where getting things like hormone replacement therapy, that is a thing that's not just, that wasn't, fun fact, it wasn't just invented when trans people came along. But like hormone replacement therapy for some normal people, not all, I'm not generalizing, but for some normal people that just need something different, they have to identify as trans now in order to get HRT. Why? Because the law changed because of people like Nyara. Because of people like Nyara made it worse for normal people, for people that don't need to be affirmed in their weird sexual degeneracies. That sucks. It really sucks. Then they have to jump through all these hoops that didn't normally exist in order to get this, in order to get their normal life going, in order to get themselves going. That fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. And as I've said, Nyara definitely isn't listening. I know it's getting to her, though. You want to know how I know it's getting to her? Because she keeps replying to me specifically. Like, occasionally, and I've unblocked them because I thought this was interesting. But occasionally, I'll post something, and then Nyara responds specifically to me. I don't know why me. Like we shared a moment a year ago where I thought, oh, maybe they could be above it. They're not. But I don't know why specifically me. You know?
Vtuber
Thank you.
with a jester
I'll wait for this to
/
go through.
octopus mommy milf avatar.
The best part of this entire train wreck, the WNBA, because its HQ is in NYC, legally can't refuse Ms. Freedom and Ms. White. Go look at the 27 different genders NYC enshrined in law back
That's
in
hilarious.
2018.
That is beautiful. You get what you pay for with that kind of stuff. Let's round this all out, because I do want to look at some memes. My pronouns are I don't care. You call me whatever you want as a V. I'm a VTuber. My pronouns are VTuber. But I just look at the eternal train wreck that is Nyara, and it's kind of fascinating to me. It's kind of sad, you know. People will meme on me endlessly because it's just like, oh, you made a mistake by being nice. Yeah, I was very dumb to be nice. I guess in retrospect, it got me it got me information and it taught me some things. Because you're his greatest failure, he can't drop you. I don't know, maybe. I'll tell you for a fact. For a fact, all right? Nyara is welcome to try and say no to this. I know it is wrong. And I can't say why it's wrong. I just want them to see it specifically. And check. You can trust me if you want. You don't have to. All right? This isn't me vague posting. This is just me saying. I know for a fact. For a fact. That Nyara is hyper. I don't know if jealous is the right word or upset. But they are upset with the fact that I exist as an individual. They are. I can't say how I know, but they are upset. And I think that's why specifically I'm one of the individuals that she takes time out of her day to reply. Again, what's funny is I don't even tag them sometimes, but they just reply to me. I know that they're upset with my existence. Because again, I said this a while ago, I'll reiterate it again. I looked in the face of my issues and I walked away. Nyara does not. Now, whether or not that our situations are completely similar or if there's something different, I don't know. I don't care. But the fact that I was able to walk away is an enigma that her and many other trans people can't seem to get over. And that bothers them. You know, oh well. Oh well. Best type of existence? Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright. I promise people meme review. It's been a while. I know. I had other stuff I wanted to talk about. Apparently, Extra Emily is being named one of Twitch's brand new ambassadors, and people are upset about that. Rightfully so, in my personal opinion. She is definitely not the person I think of when I think of a brand ambassador. But, you know, we'll see if we can cover that on Friday. Instead, I promise people memes. I have not done meme review in a while. So we'll look at some memes. And then in about 10 minutes, we will be moving on to card opening. Although I got to use the restroom. So let's jump on to some meme review. Neither mental fortitude nor the introspection to realize it's in their head. They'll go their entire life then. It's really unfortunate if that's the case. Let me get rid of that and just show you this. How does that look? We'll squish in this. And there you go. All right. For both Gunther and Darsky, who've been asking me for multiple months, I give you meme review. By the way, don't leave. I am opening cards in about 10 minutes with Mizu and I believe Atari as well. So that should be very... Yep, Atari's going to be there as well. So don't leave. And then after that, I will have a shot color on and we'll either watch the EDP documentary or we'll just play games and chill. We'll see. So don't leave. But let's go through some meme review. I figured I'll stop on January 1st of this year and we'll just kind of go from there. I will try to do this once a week on Wednesdays. Still trying to figure out how to do Wednesdays with my new work schedule. It kind of depends on how that works. So we'll just start here. Can I zoom in on this? Yes. How does that look when I zoom out? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let's make that loud. Oh, does that have to be through this? Yes, it does. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this up. This is Palpatine uses his lightning. I hope, by the way, if any of these are not safe for work, you guys are going to get, like, timed out. I hope my mods at least made sure that none of these are... Well, they didn't have time, so I can't blame them. Anyway, let's hope that none of these are not safe for work.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
I'm afraid here.
Ka-chow!
I hate that. I hate that so much. I think the ka-chow is the part that got me the most.
From MommaOcco.
Did you get that Miku secret lab drop?
I did. I did. I was lucky enough to get it in time. I will review it when it comes. Oh, fuck. I hate that because it is, now that both of them are Disney, you could legitimately see that meme be like canon. Alright, this is also from the same uploader. I can't remember the name, the creator of the comic, but fuck, what is she? I like this girl. There's actually a whole book, you can buy right now, after a convention. The guy that made this is selling a book. Nim is, I believe, the name. Yeah, so Nim has made a whole book full of his comic strips of this. So, you can buy that, after like a month or two from now. So the guy's like, Miss Mimi, go change into appropriate attire now. Seriously, did you think my class is a circus? And then she comes back with clown attire. It's great. I like it. It's great. That's great. That's great. This is a Darsky meme. A Florida couple is going viral after naming their newborn baby 6'7". 6'7" memes are banned, chat. 6'7" memes are banned, chat. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Let's see here. Hey, are you sleeping? Yes, now shut up. A saber-toothed cat girl would be a Neander... Somebody... You know what? Copy that. Give me a moment. I'm gonna send that to Nianis. A Nianis Neanderthal, chat. What would you think about that? That would be interesting. I think that would be cute. All right, let's move on. When you're on a plane and the woman next to you just keeps yapping about rants lore. I haven't talked to Lumi in a while. She's been very busy on her own. But I imagine that's exactly how it would be, for sure. Oh my gosh. Canadian B, US. I don't get it. I do not get this one there. I'm sorry. Akko trapped in the closet. Okay, so this would have been more funny, Gunther, like a month ago. You're like 5 or 6 months too late on this one. But this is funny. Trapped in the closet. We need R. Kelly trapped in the closet. I'm not playing that one. It'll get me copyright claimed. Oh gosh. The Lord of the Rings, if it had the writers of Stranger Things. No, please, no. This is gonna hurt.
Just don't get it. Why can't we fire this bad boy up and use it against Sauron? Boom.
I hate it because it's true. I hate it because it's so true, and I absolutely fucking hate it. USB. Oh, I get it. I get it. Never mind.
Okay, so think of Sauron like this Atari. Now, if we destroy this copy of E.T. the Extraterrestrial, we might think it's gone forever. But Atari still has the source code. Right. But if we destroy the source code, the existing copies could be buried in a landfill, and they'd eventually go bad from corrosion. Exactly. Destroy the source code. Destroy Sauron.
I just hate this because it's so true. But it's not just Stranger Things. It is just like how TV is programmed today anyway. Or just like programmed today in general. It's how bad it is today. Legitimately, it's really depressing in my personal opinion. So yes, this is not just Stranger Things, this is everything.
Great. So how do we destroy this source code ring? It's not like we can just hop on our skateboards and shred into Mordor. Hang on though, if we gave the ring to someone small enough, Sauron wouldn't expect it. And we could chuck it right into the fire while he's busy tripping over Minas Tirith. And then, no more E.T. It sounds crazy, but it just might work. Guys, I'm...
Okay, that's great. That's funny. Okay, the end bit there was great. Oh fuck. All right, one or two more, and then I gotta use the restroom before we open cards. So we'll watch this one first. What is this here? This is 7 seconds.
Did you know that it's really hard to say the word rough 3 times in a row? Yeah, you sound like a dog.
I was like, not gonna do that. It's good though. Chat, I'm smarter than that. What do you mean?
What it do though? You ever wanted to whoop somebody's ass but you can't cause you ain't got no hands? Well, fuck with me though. All you gotta do is dial 1-800 what's happening, and I come beat their ass for you.
How could you dial if you don't have any hands? What the fuck?
Do chokeouts, knockouts, slapouts. What's happening, homie? How you get in my backyard? You got beef with a nigga named Paul? Fuck that nigga. Body slams, wedgies. Nigga, I do disguises. Watch out, go on, brethren. You been sleeping with Nigel's wife, huh? No. You're lying. Ladies, if your nigga ain't acting right, ain't paying child support, I'll come slap his ass.
Okay, I want to stop this because I don't know. This does glorify violence, and I don't want to glorify violence, but that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Oh, man. Mimi, the door's breaking down, and they don't stop coming. Oh, when they put out their manga, I might buy it because it's great. Draw me like one of your French girls, and they just draw Astolfo. That's great. I moved in next door. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I love gay people. How could you tell I was gay? A 2-year-old dressed as a Ghibli movie character accidentally scared all of her classmates. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Okay. I apologize. I do gotta be done just so. Okay. We're gonna end it off on February 2nd. We will get caught up eventually, chat. We have like 6 months of memes to catch up on. So here's what we're gonna do. Next week we'll look at some more. All right, and then we'll keep looking at them until we get caught up. And then you guys gotta post more. All right. So post more, but just know that we're gonna get caught up. And then when we get caught up, you guys are gonna have to find more high quality. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom. Don't go anywhere. Pretty please. Would appreciate it if you didn't go anywhere. Because we're going to open up cards. I got stuff that I want to share. Then when I get back, we're also going to have the shot color on after cards. And we're going to play games. Maybe react to the EDP documentary. We'll see. I'll ask Meezy what he thinks. But yeah, don't go anywhere. I will see you guys in a moment.
I came out on the streets were hot, man. Oh, man. Fucking Brits were watching. They were waiting. I'm not gonna be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. And if I get beat, I get beat. You know, I'm not going to. But we'll see if it happens. They're waiting for me to drop. And I did. Drop like a bitch. I'm about as confident in the ring as a pin. He's clapping his wings. I think I'll pay a visit to the gym. Keem said I ain't made for this, but I ain't lifting a weight till pay pigs. Pay for it. Spend a paycheck on makers and painkillers for my fakes. Every time I get a plane bait, jealous. Dude, what kind of world is it where 2 little girls can lay out the underage gay rapist? You think you'll get away with it? And I swear, spit and pray, you get AIDS from it. Yeah, keep an eye out. These Portuguese racists make my eyes looking at 2 different places. Damn, my face is clearly aware what a 5-star base is. Don't ask what my weight is, cause you would think by the way that my face hit the pavement. I was weightless when a rage pick comes back like a sadist. Knock the fuck out and repeat and replay it. Shots to the face, popped in my anus. Drop harder than the latest. Gun playlist. Shout out to my ladies, my unwanted babies with AIDS. Let's take it back to the 80s. These bitches who hate me may remember to take the shot for the rabies, okay? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy for getting topped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. The next time believe I won't cry for no police. Yeah, I was just assaulted by Rip Bong from the way to some consensual Burger King fuck for being a public figure. That's why I picked on either that or for my microscope picked on. But the clips is out there and the top pick's done. Ain't got no competition, no contest, son. This bitch is gonna have me paying child support for the rest of my life. All of 6 months. So TikTok doesn't sound like the clock. TikTok, how much time do you figure we got before we get a video released on TikTok with my tongue wrapped around the vicious Vickers cock? Jarbo's probably put out a hit song about how I took a shit in my fucking pink thong. Second, I saw Cog with his friend King Kong. Diabetic socks were perfect to bring along. Now he's playing basketball with my skull. Yo, I look so masterful as I fall. Damn it, Masterson dog, answer the call. You broke now, bitch. Your hands or your balls. Plus the whole fucking farm's up in arms. Did he suck Fuentes ball sack or not? Is he just a relentless force that cannot stop riding the damn horse with no car? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pig a hysterectomy for getting stopped on the curb like a re-release, I won't cry for no poke police. And next time that a motherfucker screams, then I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time, believe I won't cry for no poke police, bitch.
Call me a little gun shit, you don't scare. Oh yeah, you're prepared cause you're gonna get bare. Solid punches to the face from Dan, he's here. 5-star days, bit Sue, we in the streets. We're going on a gun hunt, everyone aware as you're dead to go live.
Oh my
and you know
goodness.
that we're
All right, chat, we're gonna cut that off early. We don't need to hear Gun Hunt anymore. Okay.
Well.
Where did you post it? Who's going first? By the way, hello.
Hello.
So why is Atari not on my...
Also, why is your PNGs not showing up?
Why is yours not showing up? Is my question. That's weird.
Also, by the way, guys, the game is Pax Autocratica. But we will be pausing it for now to go do cards.
Right. I want to open up the other things in the meantime as well.
Alright, Fugi Tech just isn't working right now.
Yeah, no, it was messing up for me too.
It's funny because it works for me just fine.
Ugh, haul it.
Sweet. Send me your screen, please. Is this it posted? Okay.
I see Misu gonna have to turn his around.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna have to do that job.
What are you talking? There's nothing wrong with mine. I don't understand what you're talking about.
It's sideways, that's what.
Might be sideways for you, it's straight for me.
He's my number.
Yeah, it's straight for me.
Straight for you. Welcome back. Welcome.
Chat, Atari's so gay his cameras are sideways.
Sounds about right.
Occo, please, backing me up.
What do you mean? It's your boyfriend is supposed to be the one that backs you up. I'm supposed to be the one that makes fun of you.
It's not what I mean.
Well, while Atari tries to figure his stuff out, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Yes, chat, this is why we use Brave.
My god.
Mizu straight? Question mark? Definitely not.
Well, he says he is a lot of times. Okay.
Swedish alignment? Yes. Shoot, let me grab something.
I see.
Oh. I think Atari's your screen is showing first, so I'll just let you go first then.
Oh wow, can't believe it. But I'm not doing anything.
I'm back.
I mean, your screen's on, so I mean, if you don't want to go first, you don't have to.
I can go first, it's fine.
I went first last time, so I'm not going first this time. That's how that works.
I can go after Atari.
Okay, sounds good. I might be a little bit longer,
All
so
right.
that's fine with me.
Okay.
You might be a little wet.
Longer. I've got multiple things to open today.
That's what she said.
No, wow.
So Atari, you're gonna be able to resist not opening all of it.
I don't know.
Yeah, but why? Why? Why would you deny me this honor?
That's what me and Akko do. We never open all of it.
I mean, it depends. The
Ugh.
Japanese set, you can open half of
Japanese set
it.
we do.
Well, yeah,
I
but
only
only
have
open
Japanese
one
sets.
Japanese set. Don't open both of them.
Okay. Well then. So I'm gonna start with this one then. The God of War one. Because... Yeah. Let's see, because I'm wearing gloves this time. Unlike last time.
You've got workers' gloves.
Yes.
Are those gloves that you stole from work?
No, I bought them from work.
I know your job, so I was like, I bet you those are the gloves he uses at work.
No, actually, these are new ones.
Well, yeah, I imagine you're not using the same gloves from work, but like...
Mega Knight. Daddy Bird.
Why the...
Rolls. Oh, finally. What?
You got an EX already? Not bad.
Gardevoir immediately.
I heard
And
you're not... My chat says...
Gardevoir.
My chat says you're not considered an adult in Sweden until you assemble your first IKEA cabinet.
Oh, but I already have. I would show right now, but I can't because it's on my wall.
So you're saying you have
I'll put the
assembled an
rolls
IKEA
next to it.
cabinet?
Yes, multiple.
Good.
It's very common in Sweden.
It's a rite of passage.
A rite of passage, I want to say that.
The build of passage.
The build of passage gonna lure. Let's get used a bit.
Chat, I don't
There
know
we
what's
go.
going on, but Fugitech is broken again.
Yeah, that happens. Actually, why do I not have it? Oh, here's Occo.
But no, chat, for poor Americans, it's a rite of passage. For Swedish people, it's just something they do outside of the womb.
I'm already happy.
I mean, it's a good EX.
Yeah, and also, it's Gardevoir. Like, I already got the one I wanted. Now it's just a...
Now it's all downhill from there.
Yeah, like, pretty much. Like, it could be the Mega Gardevoir. It's not the Mega. So.
Well, the Mega EX Gardevoir, or no, the SIR Gardevoir, from that set is one that Mizu really wants.
Yeah.
The flowery one.
The flowery one. Let's see. Oh my God, Curtia. So we got the whole line already. I'm happy.
See,
I
chat.
got the butt one.
Unlike a lot of scalper bros that only want to like get the special art cards, Atari will like go crazy over like over a basic Pokemon card, which is kind of how it should be.
Well, yeah, I want to have the line. I want to be able to try to play with it, and you can't. Here's the thing: if I don't have the cards to play with it, then what's the point?
Are you saying that you actually will play Pokemon?
I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I can play this.
Yeah, but how are you gonna play with the Japanese ones?
I can just find translation.
It's called proxying Mizu.
And also, I can probably relearn how to read katahanas again. Without major issues.
Atari's gonna be the one that pisses
Mega
everybody
Man.
off. It comes to the casual local and has like a deck with mixed language cards.
See, here's the thing. Some places are okay with that as long as ooh, you got an egg.
It looks pretty.
As long as you're able to explain it and people are okay with it, like if
one
they
seems
trust
to be.
you, typically people don't care about it. There's really only a few sweats that care about that kind of shit.
No, I'm gonna be going there, and I'm basically they gotta say, "Oh, I know that card from by memory," but nah, like sure.
Wait, are you putting them on like you putting them in sleeves that have backs?
Yes.
That's interesting. I just use
Because
regular
that's
penny
all-
sleeves.
That's the only sleeves I have left from the Darkrai one.
Oh,
Well, I do have the whole
fair,
live one as
fair,
well.
fair.
Let's keep ripping these fuckers up.
Oh, chat. One of my teeth is killing me right now.
It's so teeth.
Yeah.
Wow, opening like a.
I do have
gonna-
my oral solution ibuprofen.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what it's called. Excuse me. It's oral suspension ibuprofen.
Oh, I kind of like them. I always find it happy when I meet this one in any Pokemon game.
I know you
Means
can't
you
mix
get two.
Japanese and international cards because they're two different formats. Yes, I
Wow.
believe they're different. They look differently.
Oh, there.
Speaking of which, Chad, I should get out my Yu-Gi-Oh deck because here I'm gonna grab it because I need to show you guys. Hurtbox finally sent me that
This one
card
I-
and I want to show it off.
I got a full evolution line.
Let me grab it.
Oh, bummer. That was supposed to be the rare one, but I didn't get one. Oh well. As I said, we're already going downhill from here. We basically got the best one from the beginning.
Oh no, there's always a super fancy card somewhere in the pack.
Is
what
it?
the fuck? Why is my thing is lagging?
How do you...
Shit.
How do you know?
There we go. Oh no, wait. Huh.
Oh, it's the butt one again. Oh, I can't better remember the names. A lot of it is filled with Pokemon from X and Y.
Fake fan.
Call me that if you want. But I have a hard time remembering the names of all of them.
All right.
Well, at least you can help me name them in that case. Cheers. At least the ones, because I think this one is filled with a lot of Pokemon from X and Y and beyond. Like, because I never put them into memory. Because
There we go, chat.
I never played it.
All right,
Fix it?
chat. When it's my turn, I'll show you the my DMG deck. Oh, I'm so excited.
Alright, I'm gonna put this on the side in the meantime. And let's see if we can get Arkush up and running. Is Arkush's turn?
Huh?
Is it your turn or?
No, it's your turn. You're opening half of the box, right?
Oh, I can open one whole box and then the next one.
It's up to you. When it's your turn, you
Bruh.
open up the whole thing, or you go through the whole thing.
No,
I was
okay,
just grabbing it for when it's
Oh.
my turn.
Oh, Alakazam. Oh, that looks very pretty.
So
Yeah, going like back and forth too much would take way too much time.
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, like, we spend about an hour doing
figures.
this, or hour and a half if there's a lot. I don't want to spend 2 hours going back and forth.
Oh yeah, that is true. I can rip them all up. Fix that.
Just don't use scissors like DSP.
Oh fuck no! Why would I ever do that?
So here's something that really is sad. In the new pre-release for Magic the Gathering, somebody pulled a $20,000. Well, excuse me, it's evaluated at $20,000. But somebody pulled a $20,000 Smaug card, and they decided to dilute the pool. They decided to cut it in half so that it wasn't worth nothing, and it made.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was really sad to see because it's a nice looking card, but I understand why some people do it. That's a really nice.
I do
full art.
prefer the other Alakazam, even though this one is a full art.
It's a nice one though. I have an English
I'm
version
sure
of that
that's
one.
technically rarer than the promo.
Gotta.
Akko gonna show his deck? Yes.
You gotta show your dick.
No, I said I show my deck. There's a difference here.
That's for us. You're showing. We do know with our dicks.
I'd show my deck.
What deck do you use?
I show
You
the whole
gay
thing.
motherfucker.
How long?
Yeah.
How big is your deck? Mine's
Do you
pretty
hold on,
big.
My deck's huge.
Do you want to switch sleeves?
My deck is massive.
My deck requires very special sleeves, otherwise it won't fit properly.
Ah, you're one of those.
Mm-hmm.
You like when it's a little flappy?
I use dragon sleeves. That's the kind of
Baneri.
sleeves I use.
Oh, another Curlia. Oh, your name escaping me right now because I have a selected memory of Pokemon I do like and have used before. So I am a bit of a fake fan, I guess.
I mean, you don't
Thank
have to
you.
remember every single Pokemon.
No, like, I gotta put pals in my memory storage right now. Ninjask.
Speaking of which, I didn't talk about it, but Power World did or Pocket Pair did acknowledge their issues with they're gonna fix the shortage, basically, is what they're saying. They're gonna work on it.
They gonna work on it?
Yes.
I see.
Akko's deck uses 2 sleeves for extra protection. Well, it depends on the card. It depends on the card, chat. I would have to get for Yu-Gi-Oh. I would have to get Yu-Gi-Oh penny sleeves, which I don't think exist, honestly.
I got to raise this one, the yokai one. Oh, the anchor. I've actually never seen this one before. Mizu, what's it called?
Oh, Delmise.
Delmise.
I love how you ask Mizu. I mean, Mizu would know because it's a water Pokemon.
Yeah, he does know.
It's one of his favorites.
Alright. He's gonna do that now. I didn't know that. But it does make sense. Mizu loves anchors.
By the way, chat, this is an adults-only stream. I don't.
Yeah,
you should know
we are
that,
playing
but
too early for the kids to wake up to watch it. Magnemite. Another Spoink.
Yu-Gi-Oh has wonky card sizes.
Angle.
No, they're technically Japanese card sized.
Oh. I may have say a lot of the most
Is that
hated
Xerneas?
Pokemon in the most hated Pokemon in the game because everyone's fucking using it and
people
I don't remember people hating it.
Hating
No,
on my
people
boy
loved it.
Xerneas.
Xerneas has like some of the Geomancy, which is a busted move.
Don't be hating on my boy Xerneas.
I'm shitting on it. If I'm on, I'm shitting on it. That's how it is. I never really loved X and Y that much. But I like the introduction they did for a lot of things. But the Pokemon from there was hit and miss for me.
Akko, did Atari tell you what he decided to do before stream instead of hanging out with me and chatting with me?
What?
He decided to go build Lego.
Yeah, but it's so cute though.
I saw he was in chat like right at 9 because you were like, "Oh, we doing this at 9?" I'm like, "No." You're like, "Okay." And I saw him pop in. I was like, "Oh, maybe he just left because it wasn't time." So I guess you asked him to hang out. And he said, "No, I'm gonna go play with Legos."
Play with Legos, build Legos. What do you mean?
He was like,
that we
are you streaming already? I was like, yeah, I'm streaming already.
I'm gonna say we got him in this order, by the way. I want to let that know. Someone in Japan thought it was very funny.
Oh, that is funny. No, the sorting machine did that, so the sorting machine thought it was funny.
The sorting machine. I love that. They can stick together to the end.
He came in, are you already streaming? Yeah, I'm already streaming. You want to hang out? And he says, I'm gonna leave for a minute. He leaves, comes back at like 9:50. I'm like, oh, where'd you go? It's like, oh, I went and started my own stream and built Lego.
Wow.
Is it you couldn't hang out with me while you built Lego?
No, but okay, I'm gonna do it next time.
Feel bad for me. You didn't play Legos with me. You didn't build a Lego house with me.
Kyogre! It's so pretty. Oh, Wallace.
Japanese decks tend to be small, Jack.
What?
The chat's just making dick jokes all over my chat. It's funny. It's funny. You guys
It
are
is
funny, but
It is great. Honestly, I got more than I could bargain for this next card so far. Like, well, it's like Akko said, we're all down here hell from here. Like, the only thing we could get now
I
is
think Akko said that. You said that.
no, yeah, you definitely said that. Here's the thing: every single box of Japanese Pokemon cards contains at least one secret rare or higher level card. So you have a chance of getting an SIR or a secret rare card. And you'll know because it says SR for secret rare or SAR for special illustration.
rare.
Yeah, whatever it's called
Special
in Japan.
rare.
Well, there's two.
I
There's
see.
SAR. Or it depends on like where it is, but it's either SAR or SIR, which
Yeah.
is special illustration rare and special art rare.
Fun fact: that
I thought
started
look at
in the
Kyogre.
Scarlet Violet era.
Yeah, I
can't
think
look at
Japan is SAR, and I think we're SIR.
SAR!
Sir.
I want my SAR!
Sorry,
They're
do not
sorry.
I hate it, but also at the same time I love it.
Oh. Minus
Japanese decks are all pixely. Oh my gosh.
I like
Houndstone.
Pixely. Houndstone.
It's either Graveyard or Houndstone. I can't remember which one is the first Evo and which one is the second.
I hate. Opening these
Well, you're the one that decided to put on these gloves.
No, but it's actually easy to do it with them. I'm used to doing it.
Oh, is it because they're grippy gloves?
They are grippy gloves.
To go with his grippy sock.
I hate you.
Does Atari have grippy socks?
I don't even know what that means.
Grippy socks are what you get when you go.
Why don't you hate me saying it if you don't know what it means?
I don't know what it means. Can I be nice and latios?
Latios.
Oh, sorry, latios.
Latias is the red one.
No, sorry.
You can remember because Latias is the one with the ass.
No, I remember because it's Latias is always the red one because the Latios sound like more masculine and it's blue.
Oh my gosh, Mizu.
Usually.
Check out what I just sent you, Mizu, and tell me what you think.
Obama.
Just tell me if you think it would be funny if true.
Oh.
I mean, we can look it up.
That's very nice.
I mean, like, just initially right now, what do you think if true?
That's really funny.
I don't. I would have to see just like how the quote unquote plagiarism accusation plays out because want to be consistent on it. But like if that's true, if that's true, that's the second story for tomorrow. I'm telling you right now.
Second story for tomorrow.
The first reply says
right.
they used to be a fan. Notice they take it easier on people they like and goes really hard on everyone else.
They leave.
All right, Mizu. I'm gonna let you read that and figure out how true it is.
Chat says that after they got called out for it, they credited them in the bottom.
That is hilarious.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I look forward to tomorrow then, in that case, seeing what the fuck you guys on about.
They directly quote tweeted them. After watching the video, I can tell the script is based on my timeline doc that I posted on their birthday. I would appreciate if you would link the doc so that everyone can verify the sources themselves.
Hey, that's beautiful.
It is. Actually, it's very good.
Is that an art rare or is that a secret rare? You can tell at the bottom it'll say art rare or AR or SR.
Oh, AR.
AR, so it's an art rare. You get like 3 or 4 of those per box.
So the OP of that replied further down. The sources are also listed in one long pastebin document without any labeling at all, which is the same method Illuminati used to get around her plagiarism.
Oh my god, there's so many card stuff. Holy moly.
Okay, so here's my question, Mizu. Is it plagiarism? Or is this just a case of just not quote citing who you got information from?
I mean, if they did it word for word, then technically it's plagiarism. The thing is, I don't care as much about plagiarism.
No, I don't care that much either. It's just funny.
It's just funny.
Yeah, it's just funny. It definitely doesn't make the credibility any better, I'll tell you. Catliente? No, it's not Catliente.
Genghis Khan.
Hey, you got...
Mega Evolution, I got the kid.
Reminds me of this video at 26, 22, and 27, where they mentioned someone calling them out for a low
this
video on another VTuber.
What is RP?
It's not a secret rare. It's like lower than an art rare.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
I don't know exactly what it stands for, though.
Who knows?
I think that one is like a rare, which is like 1 in... Oh. You get a couple of those per box as well.
Yeah.
Chat chat.
was like,
I apologize for blue balling you all. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
I can't believe someone who loves this
Me too.
organization so much. What? Opening, yeah.
I got your wife.
One of them.
They magically
them.
forget their drama coverage channel whenever this organization has drama.
Speaking of,
well,
okay,
that
what
is
about
the.
what about this?
Oh, that is that secret rare or is that SAR?
SAR.
Hey, congratulations!
That's the big one.
Nice. That's one of the big
That's
ones.
the big
Yeah,
one.
it's really good.
Nice. I was like, oh no, I don't want this to be this guy getting it on. But
Dude, that's
cute.
really good art.
It is very good art.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh. Gotta play some. Not losing space.
Man, all the peoples in this
Uncle's
comments
too
are just calling them a grifter. That's hilarious.
It
It is very funny.
Mega Genghis Khan, yes.
I can't find it in English, but in Japanese, the
That
Mega
one.
Genghis Khan. Or I can't find it in English, but I can't find it in Japanese. In English, the Mega Genghis Khan is worth 60.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
What?
I
Oh, the shiny Meganium.
I actually pulled it away from it. A lot of people hate me like the whole Chikorita line, but I like it.
I just don't like Meganium.
Okay, Meganium is okay. Mega Meganium is a problem.
Hey, chat, I'm gonna take some screenshots of this just in case it gets deleted.
You're all just setting up for tomorrow, essentially.
I mean, like, now that I got this, I'm gonna take pictures of it just in case.
People really don't like them in the comments.
No, people in the comments are calling them mean names, and I can't, like, I can't be nice. I can't, like, be mean, but holy shit, these people
That's
don't like
my phone
her.
holder you got. Yeah, dude, guys, do you like my phone holder?
It's a good phone holder, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So,
my support to Boba. It's so hard to see. Wait, let's see if we can. Sorry. To make it refocus.
this is just so funny.
Oh, 100%.
There's always one side you can open, the other one is just
Thank
blue
you for
ball.
the Unk alert earlier, by the way. I appreciate it.
The Unk.
I knew something like this would come for them eventually.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Place you with your rest of your line. There's a lot of Shuckles.
Yeah, don't fuck over Shuckle.
Well, he
And
I don't know.
Acreol. Or Acreol.
right.
I can never pronounce her name.
Israel, what game is she from?
She's from Sword and Shield, I believe.
Oh, that's why. Sword and Shield.
It's either Sword, Shield, or Sun and Moon.
I hate it because those two are the games I slept on. Like, fully. But Sword and
Let me
Shield, I
double
don't.
check.
Yeah, I just don't own it. This one is clay as well on the art.
Apparently, I am late to finding out this happened.
Wait, what? It says she appears in multiple games.
Well, maybe she does in the phone game too, you know?
It says she's in Let's Go Pikachu, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Scarlet Violet.
In what capacity, though?
I don't know.
Is she like someone you can battle?
She is initially in Sun and Moon.
Full art, Snover.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, that is covered so cute. Oh, he's just left outside wandering around. Poor baby.
I love Snover.
He's actually more peak than Obama, though.
That's why I hated when they shafted Megas, because then that was the only thing Mega Obama Snow had going for it, which wasn't even much, because Obama Snow kind of sucks typing-wise.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing as well, but it's fun when you play regular games, like, for instance, our game, we
They need to give ice types more resistances, because it's literally the worst typing in the entire game, and it has been for years.
Yeah.
Restream broke? How did Restream break? I still see both chats on my screen. If you're not seeing them on Twitch, that might just be a Twitch problem.
I need to show 'em. Another tree.
Ah.
Ah. Oh. Another kitty.
It's interesting.
Apparently, this was
Not
posted in the server this morning.
Oh.
Well, I'm reposting it.
2 more.
2 more?
2 more of this one.
Well, we're only gonna open one tonight.
Yes.
I mean, it's your packs, but
Don't talk them into burning through all of it.
no, I don't want to. That's gotta savor it.
All of it.
You gotta
That's so-
savor the
that's so gay,
taste.
though.
So, Akko, you know
I want
how
the XO.
people joke about
Speaking of
Yu-Gi-Oh
Obama stuff.
cards having mucho texto?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this in the side chat for you. You probably know this by now, but this is about where this game has gotten with its texto.
Oh. Sniffing that long board. What do you mean, chats?
This is which one is this?
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Okay. A lot of
That's
text.
one skill, by the way.
So this is the last pack.
Really?
Let's make it count. That's fine.
Tari made out like a bandit today, though.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't get. Well, to be fair, I did already get the things I kind of wanted, so it's fine.
That's fair.
So these are the high ones we got.
Mizu, how do you feel about sharing an internet room with the person that tried to isekai your anti-tuber audits co-host?
What?
They're saying Akko hit Kendra with a car.
Sorry, you didn't hear that
They
I hit a
raccooned
car. Did you didn't hear that I hit a deer yesterday?
That was a question for you, Atari.
I'm sorry, what? No, my chat keeps saying I gotta fix Akko's volume. Akko's volume is good, chat. I don't know what the fuck you on about.
Anyways, you wanted me to go next, Akko?
Yeah. Tara, you done?
Yeah. Like for now, unless someone can open the next one, I don't mind.
No, we're not gonna open the next one.
You've gotta hold yourself, Atari. You know. Also, chat. I got something else that came in today as well, which Akko doesn't know about because I didn't send them a picture. I sent Ava a picture though. I got this.
Oh, jeez.
I got a big Espeon Squishmallow.
You got an Espeon. Jeez, that's gigantic.
There you go. Here's Misu's little hand cam. Chat.
The Pokemon Company released Espeon and Umbreon Squishmallows, and I got me a big Espeon. I love Squishmallows because I'm a white girl at heart.
Lamau. Drake actually got a goth
I'm
wife.
finally gonna get a
Yes,
hold
he
of
did.
this guy.
Oh, you're gonna open some of that today?
Yeah, I
Okay,
am.
if you get a Darkrai, the regular one, I claim ownership of it.
I have 3 PAL boosters I'm itching to open. Well, here's what I'll tell you. Thank you for the 2 first. If they're the error ones, I personally, because I got 2 error ones, I'm holding on to them. Just not even for the flip. I'm holding on to them because I want to just see how they age. If they sink down to 0, maybe I'll open them
I want
after
to do
a
a
year.
whole like.
Don't open the whole thing. I mean, you can if you
Maybe I'll
want
do,
to,
like-
but
Well, I'm not even sure if I want to do like half of it though. You know what I mean?
so you're gonna do 6 or 9? Yeah, 9.
I think that's 9, right? Yeah.
If it's 36 in a box, it's 9.
6, 8. Yeah, 9.
Yeah, that's fair. That's about how much I was gonna open too.
I do really like some of the art on the Pitch Black packs, by the way.
Yeah.
Except Mega Sperm, because Mega Sperm still looks fucking dorky.
Well, Mizu, don't you know that these sets
mean,
are
Mega Sperm?
dead sets because they aren't worth any money? So you shouldn't like
Good.
any of the things from them because nobody likes them. They're all errors. I mean, if they're all errors, then definitely get them if you want to, or open if you want to. I'm just saying that me personally, I'm gonna hold on to all of my stuff until like I feel like I want to open them. My personal opinion, though. You should not take. Listen, do not take financial advice from me. I am doing what I am doing because I have the ability to do so. I am not in. Well, I am in debt, but like this is money that I have put forward that has, one, been contributed by other people, and two, been given graciously and earned by myself. And I do not recommend.
First
Ooh,
one.
I got that one. That's a nice one.
Oh, it's a nice one.
I would not recommend that you invest in anything unless you're willing to lose all of your money on it and open and enjoy it for yourself. If you want to invest into something, invest into, or if you want to invest in cards, only invest in something that you would be okay with opening at the end of the day if it lost all of its value.
Yeah.
Oh, it's raining outside.
Well, that's nice. 2 Delmais at the start of both packs.
And it knows it's you, Misu.
No Charizard equals bad set? Correct.
No Golding. Pretty art for it. Oh, that is like a shiny. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, Sinishi.
I never take an L.
I got Crydon and Maridon back.
Yeah, Hurtbox never takes an L. He
Yes.
just opens up all bangers. Hurtbox, I'll be showing off the card you that I bought from you here when it's my turn.
Driving my car right after a beer.
My God.
That sounds like a...
That's what my chat said.
Oh, okay. I was completely...
Bronze
Chat,
song.
what do you mean? I was completely like...
Bronze song.
I was driving in the middle of the day.
And you still hit him.
Listen, if I didn't swerve, you wouldn't... Yeah, Kendra wouldn't be here today. She just...
I was about to say I wouldn't be here.
I mean, I would... Yeah, I probably wouldn't have, but we'll see.
Oh, Zarude.
Not bad.
I don't really like his because I think the card is just too dark overall.
That is, I believe, a reprint of that Zarude art.
It's just black on black on black, and it makes it difficult to see.
Yeah.
But it is pitch black. What do you mean?
It's the Running Over Deer song. Ah, I see. Why would you do that, chat?
Running over deer song.
Chat's talking about it, but they're talking about Bao giving somebody called Krelly the mantle of freakiness. Right now, Bao is just doing nothing but flesh posting.
Yeah, they're not a VTuber anymore. They even took VTuber out of their name, so they're not a VTuber no more.
I think they're moving on from it. I don't think they like it anymore.
No, I don't think they like it. I think they realize that nobody likes them anymore, so they're moving on.
Oh, Vikavolt.
That's a bit of a shame though, but
Make his Aurora.
Oh, not bad.
Or Zera Aura.
The mega cards are always really nice. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if they're only worth like 50 cents. They're always really nice.
Bao keeps flesh posting now. Yeah, like exclusively flesh posting on their account. If none of you have seen it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Wrong one. Oh well. Minor spoiler.
yeah, I actually spoils a lot.
Backtrack back.
I hit a deer during the day. I
That's
did.
good art for a slow
chat.
bro.
Okay.
I love that one.
It's a good slow bro art, actually.
Bombardier, which I still don't really care about,
Bombardier.
honestly. Tropius, my boy,
When
Tropius.
when it is my turn, I will be showing off one new card that I bought that I think everybody will
Misty.
appreciate.
Nice.
Armor Fossil, which I do. I now have shiny Armor Fossil, Shieldon, and Bestodon. And then Armor Rouge. Here's a dad joke. When 2 pregnant people get into a fist fight, they turn into Gundams.
What?
It's pretty bad.
That's bad.
Is atrocious.
Annihilate. Malamar.
Melamar.
Another Slowbro. Another Slowpoke. Electrike, Mabostiff, Type Null. I need a Savali. Shiny Tropius, my boy. Shiny Marshadow. And, oh, Primarina. I love Primarina.
No, I also got that one.
I don't know why people say, like, people hate Primarina. It's literally one of my favorites.
Also, we learned from my chat, Primarina is the most breedable Pokemon, apparently.
I doubt that. Somebody did math on it, and the most breedable Pokemon is, like, some ridiculous, like, side Pokemon.
No, like...
Lampin?
They're trying to find someone that was better than... what was it?
Peatran.
They're trying to counteract the... what was it?
Vaporeon.
The Notion, the Vaporeon one, and they said, yeah,
No, somebody's already done
the
that.
better one.
That's what I'm saying. There's, like, some weird side Pokemon that nobody talks about that it turns out is technically the most breedable.
But
I had to look it up. I forget what it was. It was Spirit Tomb.
Beardo has to gotta literally be the most breedable though. Yeah, that is true. It literally turns
I
into
have
you.
2 more I'm gonna do. I kind of spent my luck on getting the Bastodon in the first pack.
Well, you've got the
Which,
whole
granted,
box.
it is a good-looking Bastodon.
The first draw is the most lucky draw.
Oh, thank
Quinn.
you, camera, for being so super duper zoomed out. Now I have to adjust. One of my cameras decided it didn't want to work anymore, so.
Pikachu.
Give me a moment. I have to...
Aw, Jinx.
Bunch of jinxies.
Mabostiff.
Mabostiff.
And, ooh, Wailord EX.
Nice.
He's a happy boy.
I actually prefer that artwork over the other one. Apparently that was in it.
Fair enough. The best of Dunsparce. No, it was genuinely one that nobody talks about, which is why I'm struggling to remember what it was. Oh, Baynet. Baynet's one of my favorites. I love my ghost types.
Ghost types are great.
Fossil Quarry. Manectric. I've always hated how Manectric looks, to be honest.
Yeah, he was decent. But it was
He's
never, you always
dork.
picked someone else.
Litwick. Vullaby.
I always hated Litwick, you got him so late.
Jet.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to adjust
Full Art Slowbro.
my camera. That
His face so tiny.
His face looks so funny. And then the energy. So I'm kind of fine. I got me a Slowbro and a Bastiodon.
Do not show my screen, please. I'm trying to adjust my camera.
No, you're fine.
Look at your screen in the meantime. No.
Because you can't show it, Atari.
No, I can't. I won't.
That is acceptable. It's retarded,
Forgot
but
your
it's
category?
acceptable.
Oh god, I forgot my category again.
There we go.
Shit.
All right. Hey, the Slowbros are a good one, actually. So.
Oh, you're a fan of the Slowbro?
No,
With the
it's
dorky
just,
face.
yeah, it's a good. Well, I mean, it's a good one, but people like that one, so it's pretty good.
I'm more of a fan of the Bastiodon, honestly.
I mean, that's fair.
It feels very
Bastiodon.
Land Before Time.
Yeah.
Okay. My screen
Definitely.
should be good now to show. Sorry, one of the cameras decided that it wanted to only display one way, and because of that, I had to do the other camera on the back of my phone. That meant I had to redo the whole camera. But now...
Oh, I got yours pulled up then.
All right, give me 1 second.
There we go.
Do you want me to put it back down?
We're looking
Nope.
at Mongo's stream. It's a sassy stream, chat. What can I say?
Okay, sorry about that, chat. I got 2 things I want to show off today. First one, I got this from here. I'll take it out of the protector. Hurtbox sent me this. It is not the special version. It is probably gonna struggle.
Your thing does not want to focus on it at all.
No, it does not. See, that's the other problem. Is
Yeah,
this is the
no,
one that
it's
did not
still
want-
Misu's cam
This is-
chat. I'm aware.
Oh, this is the one that doesn't want to focus, which is frustrating because the other one did focus. But this is This is the Dark Magician, or this is the Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos, and I really like it. I don't know. Ask Yu-Gi-Oh. Ask Yu-Gi-Oh, but I like it. When he pulled it, I was like, "Can I buy that from you?" And he's like, "Yes." So that's going into the deck I'm working on. I also got this Kefka here for a small discount. Also, I am sorry, Chad. I'll fix the camera for next time. For some reason, it really does not want to display it the way it should. I have no idea what happened. But this is the Kefka card I bought. Again, I love Kefka. He's one of my favorite villains from Final Fantasy, and the turnaround is amazing. I love. This is one of my favorite new art cards from the Final Fantasy series. That is going in my book of favorite cards, and maybe eventually I'll build a deck.
Binder.
In my favorite binder, yes. So I got some things to show today. So The Hobbit released, and this is one of 2 scene boxes that you can buy. Man, the blur on that is just so bad. I am sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, here's a question since we're doing cards. Did you get the Miku?
Yes, it's not coming in though until before the end of the month. Once I get that though, I will show it off when it comes in.
Oh yeah, I was just asking if you decided to buy it or not.
I did. Well, technically, a fan in exchange for content bought it for me. They gave me the money and I bought it.
I actually kind of wanted it too, to be honest.
Even though you've never played Magic before?
Yeah, but
he wants it because of Miku.
I mean, that's fair. It's fair. Excuse me, that's fair. The problem is that if you bought it, there's a chance you wouldn't get it till next year.
Yep.
But
I didn't buy it though.
I'll still show it off when it gets here. You know, mine should come before the end of the month because I was one of the lucky people. Anyway, this is the one of 2 scene boxes for the Hobbit set. The other one is the Smaug one, which I really want because it's got a good card of Smaug the dragon. But I got this one because it was available. So the way that these scene boxes work is you pay $40 and you get 6 cards plus 3 booster cards and some art cards. And this is supposed to be like a whole scene to kind of just like, it's a collector's item basically is what you're buying. And it comes with 6 different cards that assemble into one big kind of like scene. And you can choose to keep them on display or you can use the art ones. And it also comes with 3 packs. So the thing here is to show the scenes. And wow, that glare is really bad. I'm going to turn that down. I feel bad, man. This was going to be like I waited all week to do this and now the blur is going to be so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, chat.
No, it's fine, Marco. Put your finger on the lens, just clean it, wipe it, and let it refocus. So you get like a blanket and do it a little quick. That's what I did. It fixed a bit. Just refocus.
Might be a little bit better.
It's a small fix, but I don't know. Because otherwise the lighting you're gonna have to do. But this is what cameraman always deals with.
Yeah, but it was better. It was better last week. Anyway, we're gonna open this one. Then also after this, I also have a Final Fantasy VIII one that has some characters from Final Fantasy VIII. And then after that, I am gonna open lastly these 2 packs from Magic the Gathering Foundations. These are 2 shuffle decks that like it comes with a random deck that you can basically open up and get. And I'm buying them because they're cool. Anyway, let's open this up here. I really had to push myself away from being one of the guys that tries to save these boxes because like I like the boxes. This is a nice box. Even foil. They're foiling the boxes, Mizu. Where's Tom Bombadil at? I want a Tom Bombadil card because he's a pretty crazy commander.
Tom Bombadil. Look, Tom Bombadil is like they cut him out of the Lord of the Rings movies.
They did, but he's in Magic. Okay, so this is the thing for hanging. So let's see. Oops, shit, what did I do? Oops, sorry, chat.
My nails is horrible. That's why I don't like showing my hands.
Sorry, chat, I didn't mean to do that.
That's a mood.
So, let's see.
Because I bite my nails because I'm bad.
Don't we all?
What is this? Okay, so this is one of the cutouts, I think. So it should come with all of the cutouts so that I can put them on this for display if I wanted to. Or I could just display the cards on there if I wanted to myself. I'm not going to do that though because I don't want to display the cards. I want to well, I mean, I guess until I start playing with them I will, but like I don't want to display the cards. I want to like okay, so these are the art cards here. Okay. And then these I think are
you
just
crazy koala man for the gold coin.
Okay. So these are the packs. We're going to open them afterwards. These are the 6 cards. And again, what I will say is, compared to other Universes Beyond, I do think that The Hobbit fits a lot better because it is like high fantasy, and I like it. So these are 6 cards from the set that are based on the art. This is Feely and Keely, Joyous. Gandalf, Party. I do love these Gan, especially after watching Twin Towers. This is pretty nice to go back through here. Gandalf, Party Guest. And you have Thorin, King of Durin's Folk. You have Bilbo, Fellow Conspirator. And you have the Banquet. This is an artifact. The Food Banquet. And then you have Ori, Plate Stacker. These are great. I actually really do like these. They all come in foil. Unironically, I had to talk with Dylan.
Shiny.
They are. I talked with Dylan about this. Some cards are better when they are not foil because then they're easier to see. I'm fine with this being foil, but like some of it, I'm curious to see how it would look if they were not foil, to be completely honest with you. You mean the 2 Towers? Yes, we watched the 2 Towers. It was good. It was really good, though. It was really nice to relive that for as long as I could, and then I had to go to bed.
Oh, yeah.
I believe if I open this, these are
I'll be right back.
Yes, they are. So these are just the art cards. So instead of hanging this on this, what I would do is I would just stick the art cards in this as well, I think. Yeah, I would just do this.
I thought
And
you would put them in your binder and it kind of fills it up.
well, you can do that, or you can do this. Now, I would probably do this for the art card, because these are art series cards here. Now, I would do the art series cards for the display, but for the cards themselves, I would probably put them in the binder just to keep them, just to keep them safe.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some real breakfast.
That's right. It is breakfast time for you. Better tell DSP to get them because they're foil and totally worth money. Well, what's funny is these ones aren't really worth that much money. I mean, I think if you bought them all together, it would probably equal about $40. The one that is actually worth money that I want to try and get at $40 is going to be the Smaug one, because the Smaug one market price is $80, but it's really worth it's like MSRP is $40. So I want the Smaug one because of the Smaug card, honestly, because I like Smaug. He's one of my favorite dragons in all of the Hobbit lore, or just kind of like Lord of the Rings lore. Yeah, but this is the scene box here, and I guess you can like take these out as like little pop outs for stuff. I might not do that though. We'll see. Anyway, so that's that. It's very cool, but let's open up some packs and see what we get on the inside. And I will go ahead and sleeve these later. Mizu, what is your favorite character from Middle-earth?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Actually, I'd never really thought about it.
You haven't really thought about it? Fair enough. Oh, one thing I do like about the Lord of the Rings, or mostly just the Hobbit, is it includes quotes from the book on each of the lands, which I think is kind of neat. I think it's kind of neat that they did that, because they don't normally do that with their lands here. So let's see what we get, chat. Dwarf Warrior. Bilbo's... Oh, this is literally just
Thank you, user,
a
for the
reskinned
follow.
murder card. That's nice. Really nice. Bird. Creature bird. Long Lake Nuisance. It's a burb. Borb, chat. Who just followed? Thank you for the follow. An Esgarth Garrison equal to the number of creatures you control. That's really good for the creature 1/1 deck I have. Ooh, a Spider. A Mirkwood Nurture Elf Ranger. Very nice. A Well-worn Spatula. I hate the fact that it's not like the zoom in. That's really bad. I remember when the comic cards used to do this. Yeah. Elrond, yes. Stir Up Trouble. Destroy target creature. That's a really good destroy target creature for 1 mana.
Ah, the cloth. Spray on the
Celebrate the Mountain King. Borb, yes.
Splash the wine on every door.
Key to the side door. A target creature can't be
Thank
blocked.
you, Blue Dragon Kaiser, for being a member for 6 months.
Based.
Much appreciated.
Old Fat Spider. That is a name. I saw this in the previews. I was like, that's funny. Yeah, it's an old fat spider. It's a 6-drop. Can't be blocked by creatures of power of 2 or less. It has reach, meaning it can hit reach flying creatures. It's a 6/7. Damn it. It's a 6/7. Awesome. And our rare card is Most Decrepit Old Bird. I think I have this card already, but that's great. That's funny. Most Decrepit Old Bird. I love that. And then our holo is Bomber Gentle Dreamer. Very nice. We'll set that to the side there. We'll set that to the side and we'll open up the
Someone
next one.
hated that spider in particular.
I think that's actually what it's called in The Hobbit, now that I think about it. Alright, we'll take out...
I didn't think they gave any of the ones in the Hobbit names, but I could be wrong.
Well, I don't think it was an... Ooh! Oh! I got a
Maybe
Hollow
the books.
Plains! That's going in my queue
I can't
because it's
remember.
hollow.
Other than Shelob.
Well, yeah, I think
technically wasn't a spider.
I think they were like the Mirkwood spiders or something like that.
Like Mirkwood.
Yeah,
Mirkwood.
Mirkwood Mediator.
Also, I'll never get over the fact that the what do you call it?
Ooh, little wolf.
What are the games?
Dwarven Short Sword. Ooh, not bad.
The one that has the Nemesis system in it.
Oh,
Shadow of Mordor.
yeah.
I'll never get over that Shadow of Mordor turned Shelob into a MILF.
Yeah, but they had a MILF King, the entire guys who made it.
Bold of the North.
I know they did. That's why it's so funny.
But here's the thing, like, Shelob was like most like a spider.
Eagle's
Wasn't really
Rescue.
a spider.
Enchanted creature has 2/2 and flying. Not bad. And the rare
I mean,
is
she wasn't really a spider, but she certainly wasn't a fucking MILF either.
the Lord of Eagles. There is a special version of this card that I really want.
Lord of Eagles.
It's a
oh my God.
9-drop. The spell costs X less, where X is the total power of creatures you
Easy.
control with flying. Not bad.
Do you remember the name of the Lord of Eagles? Well, literally played a game where it literally was named drop.
Oh, we got a second rare. Roll. Enchantment. Not bad. So again, I do like that they're taking scenes from the book there. This is from the roll scene from Escaping Mirkwood. I like getting a second rare there. That's really nice. Look at that, chat. This game's really good. Yes. And our holo is Uneasy Partings. All right, third one. I'm really hoping for like one of the book scenes because they're really pretty, and I love them. Don't disparage She-Mommy. Yes.
I didn't disparage her. I just said it was funny they made her a MILF.
All right, and our land is Mirkwood. Not bad. Sacrifices land, put 2 1/1 counters on a target bear, spider, or wolf. Not bad.
Do you have a problem with her being a MILF, chat? You're being a little bigoted.
Yes.
All right, so this is one of the Smaug cards you can get. There's 3 of them in the
Don't be
set.
afraid, chat. Say yes without your chest out.
This is actually a really bad Smaug card because it's a 7-drop, 5/5 flying with a sorcery that deals 5 damage to target creature. Then you can exile the card. It's not a good card in my personal opinion. But if you don't have one of the rare ones, it's good. Oh, we got a Golem. Silent Slinker. Aw, look at that guy. Everybody hates him. Everybody wants to smash his face in. Rip Nemesis system? Yes.
Yeah.
Magnificent
I thought the
End.
Nemesis system was supposed to be public domain at some point.
I
Not
don't
public
know.
domain,
Yeah.
but whatever you call it whenever it runs
It's
out.
supposed to be public domain in like a few years from now.
Yeah. Smaug's Fury. It's a 3/0 and reached in first strike. Not bad. Patient Instructor. There's actually a an emote that if you play MTG Arena, you can get if you have this card. It's cute. Thorin's Last Stand.
Green text and Discord memes.
Desolation Prowler. So Wolf. Lake Town Toymaker. I don't remember a Lake Town Toymaker, but that's interesting.
Christopher,
Sylvan
my
Reveler.
son, did I ever tell you the full story of Shelob? You know, the monstrous spider descended from the vile Ungalaint, which I used to read aloud of in our Oxford meetings of the Inklings. Well, what I didn't mention back then was that Shelob could also transform into a totally hot babe, all pale and dark and wan, like Rebecca in Ivanhoe, or what will come later to be known as the goth subculture. In fact, she looked very much like the pornographic actress Stoya, who will be born 13 years after I die. Christopher, I will be entrusting you with my estate. If there's ever a video game adaptation of my work, you must make sure that they get the Shelob right. Make sure she is what the Anglo-Saxons would have called a I cannot fucking read that.
Send it to me, Mister. I'll read it.
So the rare is Dane's Company. It's a dwarf warrior. Oh,
It's
wow.
whatever those last two words are. I just genuinely can't read that.
And my holo is Thorin's Last Stand as a scene art. There is actually a scene art that you can get by pulling these in the packs. This is one of, I believe, like 6 or 8 of them. This is really beautiful. So this is Thorin's Last Stand as a scene art and as a holo. Choose one, you get creatures you control get 2/1, or destroy target artifact, you gain 2 life. Not bad. That's actually really nice. Of course, Smog's heart is bad. He's in a maid. You're funny, chat. You're funny. So there we go. I mean, I got 1 scene card out of those 3 packs. That's actually really lucky, you know, getting a scene card. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's not one of the book covers I want, which are exceedingly rare, but I still want one. I'm gonna try and pull one. I want to try and pull one naturally without having to buy them, but we'll see. All right, next we're going to open up this Final Fantasy VIII scene box. Comes with some of the pivotal characters. I have not played Final Fantasy VIII, so I have no idea the story. I just appreciate Final Fantasy and wanted to open this.
Me too. Occo can open 2 things. Why can't I?
Because
Occo had less things.
Exactly.
Atari, you've got to hold it.
You gotta let her ride, Atari.
No.
Yeah, you can't be a quick shot.
Exactly.
What do you
Now,
mean
I will
by
actually put the art thing together later, because that took a while, and I don't want to do that. We'll open that next.
Atari's trying to blow his load all at once.
He is.
What if I can open one of them?
You gotta learn patience, Atari.
I have patience. I've been patient for a long time.
All right. So, we've got 6 scene cards here. Edna, Possessed Sorceress from Final Fantasy VIII. Then we have Fated Crash, a spell from Final Fantasy VIII. We have Rinoa, Angel's Wing from Final Fantasy VIII. And we have, I'm going to butcher this man's name, Sepher, Balam Rival from Final Fantasy VIII. We have Duelist's Flame from Final Fantasy VIII. And then we have Squall, Gunblade Duelist. By the way, this I believe Gunblades came from Final Fantasy VIII, which is when they started appearing. So, from Final Fantasy VIII. So, really good scene cards. I really do like them. So I'll put them in and I'll see if I can find a way to slot them into a deck in the future. Akko's been a good boy and hit a deer. Yes. Now we do also have 3 packs of Final Fantasy. I've opened enough Final Fantasy. Ooh, art card. What do we got here? Ooh, oh, that is very beautiful, and it's got a not signed, but it's got a gold stamp on there. That's really nice. So this is Sorceress Schemes by Jessica Fong. That is very beautiful. I'll put that over there. Getting them signed makes them worth slightly more money, but I don't care.
Jesus Christ.
What?
No, my chat just blowing off with sound alerts.
Okay. Mizu, did you want to watch the EDP documentary tonight on stream?
Well, I don't mind sitting here and joining you.
Okay. I think that we might do that. After I'm done opening cards, I'll do that, and then I'll wear the collar while I do it. People can punish me for showing that to them. Cloud of Darkness from Final Fantasy III, but you can also fight the Cloud of Darkness in Final Fantasy XIV. Nice. Legendary creature avatar. We are the Cloud of Darkness, bringer of wrath and destroyer of light. Beautiful. I love the Cloud of Darkness. Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. Human Noble. Ooh, that does not look like a woman. Listen, I know it's kind of blurry, but that does not look like a woman to me. That is terrifying, is what that is.
God damn you guys.
Whenever the queen attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Ooh, that's a mini VV. It's a mini VV. Hey, we got, oh, fucking, what's his name?
That's good.
Emperor of Palamecia, who also looks like David Bowie. This is literally David Bowie, the card. It's kind of hard to tell with the thing here, but this is basically David Bowie, the card, because it looks so much like David Bowie. Again, it's kind of hard to tell, but like, yeah, I mean, if you just look up the card, if you just look up this card on Google, you'll zoom in on his face. This is just David Bowie, the card.
I believe you.
And then we got Cecil Dark Knight from Final Fantasy 4, I believe. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 4. And the rare is Monk's Fist. Here, we'll set this aside. And then take a good look at this. This is a 1-drop legendary human knight. Whenever Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Then if your life total is less than or equal to half of your starting life total, untap Cecil and transform it into Redeemed Paladin. Not bad. David Bowie was the greatest Hokage. Exactly, chat. It's not bad. I don't actually have this is based off of the Dark Knight class, which you also can play in Final Fantasy 14. Very cool. Very, very cool. David Bowie from The Labyrinth? Yes. I had to think of The Labyrinth, and I was like, what was his name? Oh, right. David Bowie from The Labyrinth. Also known as the Labyrinth guy.
The Labyrinth guy.
Ooh. Vector Imperial Capital from Final Fantasy VI. I don't have that one, so it's always nice to get a land that I don't have. A Quick Earn Merchant from 11. You can also see them in 14. It's always nice to see some of like the moves and attacks from different Final Fantasy games in some of these cards. It's one of those instances where it's just like they did this set well. Hill Gygas, a land. Whoa! Oh, that's so cool. So this is a full art. It's an uncommon, but this is still very pretty. I think that's just a scene. This is just a scene from Final. This is a scene from Final Fantasy. Yeah, this is a Final Fantasy VI scene. I bet you this is just a screenshot from the game. Search for the frozen Esper. This is a reskin of a card called Nature's Claim. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Its controller gains 4 life. Not bad. This is very. I think this is very pretty. For a screenshot of a game, this is a very pretty screenshot. I think this is really neat. So I like that. We're gonna put that
on
in
the
that
tier
pile.
list of screenshots. This one is very high.
Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to see because the zoom out might not be that bad. But I mean, like the thing is it's a pixel game, so it's kind of hard to like mess up getting a screenshot of a pixel game. So it's very pretty.
Hard,
though.
but not impossible.
Yeah.
True.
Random encounter, very cool. Magitech armor. Dark Knight's great sword. Hey, legendary town, Midgar, City of Mako. Very cool. This land enters tapped. Add black mana. You also can do a sorcery adventure. You can sacrifice a creature. You do draw 2 cards. Not bad. That's a pretty good card. Ooh, and we got a rare holo. I got Gilgamesh. Yo, Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy V.
That's not what I imagined Gilgamesh looking like.
Ah, sweet. Whenever Gilgamesh enters or attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put any number of equipment cards from among them on the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom. Dude, that's a good card. I don't know how expensive he is. Mizu, could you look up how expensive he is? Because I have a feeling that's a pretty good... that's a pretty... It's Gilgamesh Master at Arms. Greg? Yes, it's Greg! It's Greg from Final Fantasy 14.
Oh my god.
It's Greg as featured in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Let me see.
If it's not worth it,
it's either 30 cents or $8.
This is the holo version, so I'm gonna guess it's the $8 version. Regardless, I don't care. It's very pretty. I love it.
If it makes you feel better, ever since the set came out, his price has only gone up.
I mean, it's Greg. He's only going up, you know.
It's funny because it's just like a consistent line up for the last 3 months.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I love
for
it.
some reason, when he came out, he started at $3, and he's just like constantly gone up over time.
That's great. No, I love Greg. Greg is one of my favorite characters from Hildebrand. All right, another Final Fantasy art card. Hey, it is Kefka. I think this is the one of the base Kefkas. Yeah, this is
Someone's
Kefka
trying to
page.
sell him for $60.
I mean, that's probably the pre-release. No, it might not be the pre-release price. I think that's just somebody trying to. Another full art land. I have enough full art lands from this. I don't need to include anymore. Excuse me. Call the Mountain Chocobo. There's some really cute Chocobo cards. Malboro. We love Malboros. Bard's Bow. I think I've got almost all of the class cards. That makes me curious. Does Hildebrand have a card, Akko? I don't think so. I to the battle with 2 additional 1/1 counters. Not bad, actually. Locke Cole from Final Fantasy VI is a human rogue. Hey, a regular Barrett. I actually have a hollow full art version of Barrett, so this is a nice addition to have as well. And a full art land as the rare, Jidor Aristocratic Capital from Final Fantasy. So we're getting a lot of Final Fantasy VI today. This land enters tapped, add blue. Target opponent mills half of their library, rounded it down. Ooh, that's a dangerous land to have, actually. That's going right in my mill. I think I might have a hollow version of it, but it's a good card because who doesn't love a good Chocobo? Okay, so that's all the Final Fantasy cards. I have 2 more things to open, and then I'll be done. So these are Foundation's Jumpstart boosters. These come with 20 cards. They come with 2 10 card decks, and the idea is you can start playing Magic with just this. Like, you don't need anything big. You just need 10 cards. Actually, I think the whole deck is in this, but basically, if you have one of these, you can start playing Magic with somebody else, basically. So, now the funny thing is about these Jumpstart boosters is some of them can have value in them to some people, and some of them are worthless. I don't care either way because it is just adding cards to the collection that I need. But it's always interesting to see how good they are. So this is the Armed Jumpstart deck. Did Shane die for a sec? Shane? Who's Shane? Wait, Akko, he exists as a card. 2 mana, and 2/2. Wait, really? Hildebrand is a card? Oh, that's awesome. So this is basically a little pre-con deck that exists, but I'm gonna take it apart because again, I don't need it as a pre-con deck. So let's see. Our rare is Stone Haven Outfitter. Equip creatures you control get 1/1. When a equip creature you control dies, draw a card. Not bad. That goes up here. That's cool. That's cool. I'll only be reading out the rares for this. Plate armor. Ooh, that is a good thing. You know what? I might add that to my cube. My cube needs more equipment cards in it, honestly. Because I'm missing some good ones. Divine Arrow is a good card. That's a good card to actually have. Fencing. Oh, you know what? That's a good one too. Fencing Ace. He's a 2-drop. He has double strike, where he basically does first strike damage and then he does regular combat damage. So he does 2 damage basically. If he's a 1/1, he does 2 damage. Very dangerous to have that kind of guy on your team. I actually might have one in my deck already. Greetings from the land of cotton. God bless. God bless. God bless. Light the way, put a 1/1 on a creature or vehicle, untap it, return target permanent. That's not a bad card to have either. I'm getting a lot of good cards that I can use to build up my my white deck, which I want to turn into a commander deck eventually. So that's good. Mirian Bardish from Mirrodin. When this equipment enters, create a 2/2 red rebel creature token. Interesting. Interesting. Pacifism, enchanted creature can't attack or block. That's a good card to have, actually. Just like have that card and then give it to one of your friends and say you're not allowed to attack with it. And the rest is land.
I like that Miso and I still have you speaking Greek to us.
No, that's fine. It's alright. I'm sure that when Mizu and I sit down to play, what's it called? Digimon, it'll be Greek for me too. Right, this 20 card deck is called Icky. I'm guessing it's a bunch of insects. Fumulus the Infestation. It is an insect. It has flying and death touch, meaning anything it attacks dies. When this creature dies, create a 1/1. Eaten alive, exile target creature or planeswalker. One thing you'll notice is there's a lot of cards that are basically exactly the same, but for Universes Beyond, they basically reskin them as different cards and call them something completely different. And they can sell them as a completely different card too. Isn't that amazing? I remember when this card was printed in the first set that I got into. It's a great one. Fretwork Colony can't block. You bring it up, keep put a 1/1 counter on Fretwork Colony, and you lose 1 life. That's not a bad card to have, especially if you're fine with losing life. Destroy target non-artifact creature. It's a 2-drop too. That's crazy. Mosquito. Subtle Strike. That's a good reprint. Yeah, this is all just a bunch of flies and shit. 1 drop to draw 2 cards. That's actually pretty powerful. And then Thriving More, add a black mana. And then the rest of this, I believe, is... Yup. Rest of that is black mana. I would say...
oh, God.
What?
No. Gabby has said, Atari, Magic the Gathering is like Hearthstone, but cringe and gay.
Oh. Gabby's not entirely wrong. I was now obviously these scene cards here, because I already knew what I was gonna get. Like, they're nice, but I think the thing the cards I was really excited to get here, Gilgamesh, because I want Gilgamesh because he's cool. This full art Nature's Claim is really beautiful. And some of these other, this one is really good as well. So I'm pretty happy with what I got today. Hopefully you didn't deal with any gay deceivers. I don't know what you mean by that, chat. This Midgar card is really good as well. I am probably going to put that in my cube as well. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, it was really good. Really good. Very fun tonight. Very, very fun tonight. All right, I'm turning off the camera now. I'm going to have to fix it later, chat.
Oh, you turn it off and immediately turned to mine. It's like, oh no. Oh, thank God I didn't have any weird stuff on.
What weird stuff would you have on?
My hands, my feet. I was about to put them on the table.
Weird, man.
Tari's being weird again.
He is.
I'm never... Shush.
He's okay to be weird. It's just you are being weird.
I still kind of want to open this thing.
You could do it next Wednesday.
He really is itching to do it.
You have to space yourself out.
Right.
That's my alarm going off. I should prepare to heat.
You gotta prepare for that. I'm gonna raid into Akko and actually go make dinner because I forgot to eat today.
You forgot to eat?
Yeah, I'll also raid into.
It was a busy day. I had a lot going on.
Hello, Racer. Well, welcome, Raiders. But you are going to have a whiplash of hopper skippity because I'm gonna raid Akko.
All right. Well, chat, give me like 2 or 3 minutes. And then I'm going to set up the EDQ documentary, and that's what we're going to be watching for the rest of the evening. And by the rest of the evening, I mean for the next hour and a half, because I'm going to bed after a certain time so that I can get up for work.
Well, chat, I'm sending you guys to Akko. I'll be back in Akko stream in a while, but I need to go prepare food.
Go make
Bye,
food,
guys.
Mizu.
Bye, Mizu.
Bye, Mizu. Let me just sort out these cards here, chat.
I'll start the raid.
Oh my gosh, Mizu, thank you for the raid.
Bye-bye, guys. Have a good morning and night. Good evening.
I've confirmed I don't know that. No, I do not, chat. Chances are, I do not.
But yep, I'll be back in a
Okay.
bit. Yep.
Oh my gosh, Atari, thank you for the raid.
Look at the funk.
Chat, I don't know if I'm going to keep these scenes hung up in my room. I mean, I have room for them, but it's just like... We'll see.
Oh my God, thanks to Archer. When you're saying you call me trans, I hate it.
Just tell him to stop.
Oh, I already did, but it's just a joke.
Hello? Hello. Alright. I'll also put on the caller chat. Don't worry. Caller will go on just for you.
Oh no, Occo.
Yeah, we'll see if I want to like keep these stacked up somewhere. I'm kind of going more minimalist with my card showing. Just cause.
Minimalistic.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Flip a coin. Trans of European. Yes.
I'll eat teriyaki if you keep saying and talking like that. But let's see. Okay.
By the way, Akko, what?
Let's see. SR. What's the VSAR foils? Was no guaranteed in Japanese one of them?
You're guaranteed one secret rare, not SAR.
Oh, okay. Because I thought it was guaranteed.
No.
SAR was guaranteed. Okay. I understand why you say I made out like a bandit.
All right, let me get on the caller chat and then we'll pull up the EDP documentary. It has 2.4 million views. Holy shit.
But have a good night, guys. Take care. Yeah, yeet.
Wow. Friends are welcome, by the way. If they would like to join. I suggest no one eats. Well, fuck me, I guess. We're gonna finish this 5-layer burrito chat when you guys aren't shocking me. Unfortunately, by the way, Boogie Tech is still broken.
It's okay, we were never real to begin with.
Indeed.
Hello.
I'm assuming this is a trash documentary.
Documentary is.
I don't think trash is. I don't think trashed is the right term. I do think it was. I do think.
Very incriminating.
Incriminating for multiple people is probably the right way of saying it.
Since then, I know Gideon has made a response video to it.
Oh.
And I know the girl that was involved, the underage girl that was involved with talking to EDP has made a response video. And basically the girl is throwing Gideon underneath the bus and kind of going at EDP. And Gideon is throwing the girl under the bus and going EDP.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. Everybody's throwing everybody under the bus. Here's the thing. I would be hard-pressed to see if there is anything that happens legally to Gideon. Or really EDP. I mean, maybe something could happen to EDP.
He's a multi-millionaire after all.
No.
The thing with EDP is he's got like a year left before he's probably like done with his dialysis, so I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what to expect with him.
So it's like, I don't know, because I know Gideon's response has been basically, it's like basically showcasing proof that like the girl wanted to continue talking to EDP on him because she wanted to take him down. and lied a bunch to him. He showcases stuff like that. And then it's like the girl has basically said that there's still an active FBI investigation open on their end. So it's like, I don't know. But the girl has also lied multiple times and has been caught on.
I guess the question you have to ask is how much Norm Macdonald do we need?
A lot, probably.
All sides.
All of it.
Every side. All of it. Just all.
We need to resurrect him from the dead with the Necronomicon, so we can tell all of them that they all deserve to die.
Actually, I got a better response. How much Norm Macdonald we need? Yes.
E-I-E-I-O.
Doc was well done. It was just people that sucked. Fair. Gideon let a minor talk to EDP? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gideon let him into a server full of minors as a more
But
appropriate
you
way
let me
of
into
saying
his
it.
server.
Shock the octopus. And
We're off to a
shock
good
the
start.
documentary
Perfect
for
timing.
being a train wreck.
Yeah.
Amusingly,
The Dagos
the only
Slayer.
one who comes out looking good is,
What am I
mildly
being?
surprisingly, Chris Hansen.
Yeah, Chris Hansen, even though I don't really, I'm still not the biggest fan of Chris Hansen either, because Chris Hansen was kind of like the impetus for a lot of these predator catchers. He ended up like putting on blast people in a way that I was glad to see, because if Chris Hansen says you fucked up in the predator catching sphere, you're kind of like persona non grata, and so I'm pretty sure a lot of these people, Gideon, the Mike Rosen guy, are on blast now.
Well, it's like
the big problem is that because he kind of fucked up a few investigations.
No, he
here.
did too. He
Yeah,
definitely
but remember
did.
how
he
fucked up
has.
how he fucked up the Onision thing.
No, yeah. Don't remind me
Oh,
of
that's
that
right.
shit,
Oh, that's
man.
right. He did try to do the whole Onision catch, didn't he?
He tried to do
Yes.
the Onision thing, and then somehow they fucked up the laptop, getting the laptop and all that. Like,
don't remind me.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't really know how much to say, because like I said, Gideon's response is, I say he drops a lot of like unseen before voice calls and messages between him and this girl and members of his Discord and stuff like that. It's like, I guess everyone was telling her to go to the police. She refused, but they continued on with it.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. If she refused, I would have just... Here's my thing. I would have told her to go to the police and not done any... Like, what Gideon did is not something that I would ever do in any way, shape, or form, because that's dangerous and it potentially allows the criminal to get away
Using
with
a
it.
minor as
By the way, using the minor as bait is potentially illegal as well. Now that I think about it, because you're putting the minor in trouble. I can speak. You're putting a minor in danger.
Yes, you're putting a minor in harm's way for what?
Clicks and views.
Yeah,
Fucking
at least
YouTube
Chris
crowd.
Hansen had somebody who was a fake minor. They
Yeah,
looked young,
yeah.
but they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
Well, no. Time out. That was her doing, apparently.
Okay, I've heard back and forth on this issue, to be honest. But either way, it doesn't matter if it's her choice. They should have said no.
Yeah, a smart person would have just said
She-
no.
No, she did that
Did what?
herself. That try to like Photoshop images and stuff like that. They tried to get somebody to impersonate her. She also refused that, but she also sent pictures of herself to EDP
See,
that were Photoshopped too.
This is why you don't let a child help you out trying to catch a predator, because
Well, I
children
didn't-
are retarded.
And the only thing I know is
I think the point
she's
is,
giving
rather than not they
$20. So
sent-
obviously, I agree with everything she. No,
I think the point is
Dang
whether or
it,
not
Kurt
they.
Fox.
Oh, sorry.
Damn you for reminding me that Onion Boy lives in my home state. Akko gets
Ugh.
another shock for that. This is a lie. I was gonna shock Akko anyway.
I can still blame her. It works.
Have you heard of what he's been doing, what he's been up to?
Well, we do need to get to this video, so I'll keep it brief. But what has he been doing?
Oh no, it's nothing super detailed. He's just doing a bunch of fucking AI cringe videos of him making out with like fake like fictional characters and being like
Onision?
the male supremacy thing. Yeah.
That sounds about right for
Really?
him. I'm gonna be honest with you. He
Yeah,
peaked with
that's
"I'm a
what
Banana,"
what
and that's
he's been
it.
doing now.
After "I Am a Banana," he went downhill. which is funny in chat because
Yeah,
that
that was
was
his
that was that was his peak, but it was also the first thing that he ever did.
Was it actually? I didn't think.
Well, it's one of the first. Well, it's not the first thing, but it's one of the
things.
first things that he ever did. After that, he went downhill.
The other thing was, like freaking out and fucking courting minors.
The courting,
allegedly.
well, the courting. I don't think that's peak, my man. I think that's the opposite of peak.
It's all downhill from there.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, and constantly trying to fucking sue. What's his name?
Repsion. Yeah. Let's not stick on that too much.
He's still dealing with that.
Let's not stick on that too much. Let's get started with this documentary. Now, while we go through this chat, I'll play some Minecraft. Got a server in for Bestiary Friendies. I think it's just for us and Bestiary. But I'm playing on the server, and while we do that, we're gonna watch the documentary. Let's do this. Shock collar is on. You know, you can do the $10 option if $20 sounds painful. You can do the $10 option. Let's get started though.
For everybody watching this documentary,
Reeption documenting Onion Boy so extensively makes me so glad he's irrelevant in the 2020s.
Yeah, but he's getting sued, I think. Still.
Yeah.
And you're getting shot.
Yeah, they're still dealing with it. It's really dumb.
Yeah. Thank you.
and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong.
Let's just get something out of the way. I have listened to enough clips from this to come to the conclusion that I think he is. He is very demented. Some of the things he says, some of the things he's like, oh, if you don't think like this, then you're the weirdo. I think that he is definitely wrong. We're just gonna get that out of the way.
Which one?
EDP.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna get that out of the way. I do think he is what a lot of people claim he is. However, for the purposes of not getting sued, because I am a content creator, that is all alleged. It has not been proven in a court of law, so he is not a criminal. He has not been criminally charged with the exploitation of a minor or the sending of explicit images to a minor. Because of that, you can't say that he is. I will not say that he is either. Excuse me. I have strong feelings based off of what I've seen, and that's what we're ending at.
Strong ass motherfucking soldier. And
this guy's an anti.
None of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm
Wow.
still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems,
I think we're getting demonetized already, Occo.
Damn.
Well, I think I could turn this down until that's down.
Well, I'm not quite sure if it's the music or the.
I think it's the music. Well, I'm more concerned about the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the music, and oh, it actually says his name. That's funny. I love that they got him dressed up in like I love that they got him dressed up in prison gear.
In a jumpsuit.
That's
did
really
he
funny.
Do this whole performative bullshit, or no?
I think that this is a documentary, and he participated in this willingly. Which is funny that he participated in it willingly. But like.
Right.
I think he walked into this thinking that he was going to be, and I'm talking over this because of the thing here, but I think he walked into this thinking, oh, if I just clear my name enough, people will like me again. I legitimately think he thought this walking into this here, you know?
Well, look at this clip. I mean, portion of it right here is this is cringe in itself.
YouTube will CBT me over this? What do you mean YouTube will CBT over this? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I know that there are points where I'm probably gonna have to turn down the volume or hide it, but like, I'm good.
Vtuber with a gesture / octopus mommy milf avatar.
Please allow me to fulfill my contractual obligation.
Thank you. Not to Fed Post. I think EDP did this as a goodbye. I mean, he does have about a year left. If it's true that like 5 years is about all you get if you're on dialysis, he's been on it for about 4 out of 5 years. So
he's on dialysis. I did not know that.
Yeah, he's got I believe
Stage
it's
5 renal failure.
Yeah.
Oh, is it stage 5? Yeah.
Yeah, it's stage 5. He's at the point where if he misses his appointments, he has a 65% chance of just dying.
Yeah, he has to lose
Okay,
100
yeah.
pounds to get
No,
a
he's at that
transplant, and he's
stage.
refusing to.
Was he
Well,
refusing to get one?
to
I
be
thought he just didn't
fair-
have the donor yet.
No.
Oh no, wait.
I-
He refuses to because he has to lose weight.
Yeah.
He doesn't want
Yes,
to
he
lose
has
weight.
to lose weight because if you have signs like this, if you're an alcoholic, if you're severely obese, or you have some unhealthy habit, they will not give you a donor organ. They will straight up refuse because you are just going to commit the same problem that got you there in the first place if they give it to you.
Yeah.
You're
They
basically
would
a waste of
rather give
organ.
it to somebody who is healthier or somebody who desperately needs it over somebody unhealthy.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. I mean, like I don't
Yeah.
blame him. The deer is here. Deer can come in the chat if she really wants to.
Oh dear.
She just
Oh,
can't.
dear.
She just can't threaten me anymore. You know, I might need
I was gonna say,
mediation.
the deer's gonna do a second hit and run.
She's got to be nice if
I
she wants
only
to come
know
in.
that. Yeah, I only know about that because we had a family friend who died that way. He got jaundice. He just kept drinking and had liver failure, and they wouldn't do a transplant with him because he just didn't care. He didn't
Yeah.
want to stop drinking.
I mean, it's one of those things where if that's how you want to go out, that's how you want to go out.
Yeah.
It's nice at the very least that the medical community is like, yeah, if you're not willing to stop, we're not willing to help.
It's because
Yeah, there's a lot of-
rare for donors.
Yeah, somebody else, in my personal opinion, if you're not willing to stop drinking or lose weight, there's somebody that deserves it way more than you because they could live way
Yeah.
longer and have more of a long-lasting life than you are. So yeah, I totally get.
Yeah, that's why there's a
think it's fair.
priority list for those things.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Fags and shit.
Jeez, this documentary.
Fucking 10 out of 10 unpause right
you know,
there.
like people,
Holy shit.
you know, guys, you know, they think about, you know, fucking a shit.
Now is where I remind you, chat, if you spell Squigger out in a super chat and you pay more than $5, it will say Squigger as in the super chat noise. If you weren't here earlier, $5 to get your Squiggers in the chat.
Where's those S towers, chat?
Oh, goodness. Don't do that, but yeah.
I have a 15-year-old.
Fortunate, unfortunate is not the right word. It's very depressing. That I don't know like what the statistics on that are, if it's actually true that it's every day, but it is kind of depressing to think that it does feel like every other day somebody's being exposed for being a pedophile. You know, that's very depressing to think of. How come you only mention Squigger after Kendra appears? Is that a deer whistle?
No, because of alcohol deer whistles, Kendra were moved.
Oh, fuck. You guys are funny, chat.
Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen.
Without legal repercussions, we can't refer to Senor EDP 445 as what we think he is. But, we can legally call him a creep. So yes, EDP, you are a creep. Hearing he's on dialysis is, damn. This really is this Squig's farewell.
Indeed it is.
You know, listen to some of the stuff he admits to, and he outright admits to.
It freaks me
I think
out.
he actually can call him that, in my personal opinion.
I'm just gonna keep myself fine legally. He does have a shit
Nah,
list.
that's all good.
I don't want to be on his shit list, you know.
I'll just thank it to clout.
Yeah, you'd be up there. You'd be up there with Moist Critical, and yeah.
I don't want to be on that list. I'm gonna be honest.
I would rather be on his shit list than his chud list that he has.
I didn't know he had a chud list. That's interesting.
Oh, he named down a bunch of people that is just bad PR.
Anyway, let's continue.
And so as uncomfortable as the fucked up
$5 you cannot renege. If you did that you would be a renegger and that is not cool at all. Also we see EDP peen in this that is not censored enough at all. Now take this zap like a good octopus.
Octopus.
I can't believe. Sorry, the shot got me there, but I cannot believe that Festiva got the I can't believe that Festiva got the AI to say the N-word there. Wow.
Yeah. Time to cancel. Time to cancel YouTube.
No, that's
There you go, YouTube.
Streamlabs.
How could you let
That's
that happen?
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Yeah, time to cancel Streamlabs. Right up that Google Doc.
Please do not abuse that, or I will have to. Censor
How
that specifically.
often do you think you have to test that to find that out?
I will have to censor that word if you abuse it. So please don't. Let's continue.
Question.
Like he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Oh look, it's White's critical.
Viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Spoiler alert. The documentary happened.
The documentary will go on.
Oh, fuck.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't stop.
Wow, that's crazy.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP445 a pedophile? Yes.
Like I said, he admits to his stuff, so.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the problem is the way the whole. I don't know if there's a way that they could. I don't know if this documentary could open it up and go, "Here you go," because of just how the other stuff went.
I don't know. What are the laws in California? Because I'm assuming that's where it happened.
I don't know. It is so much of a fucking clusterfuck. I wish any prosecutor luck to unfuck it.
To be fair, I'm not going to be, even though I live in California, I'm not going to be that guy that goes and looks up the laws on, child abuse.
I don't think anybody here would do that. You just ask a lawyer. Just ask Ava. You know, she would probably know. She was a family law. She was family law, so she would probably know.
That's true.
Anyway.
She probably knows more.
Let's continue.
I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she said.
Wow. Okay.
Just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster. And
this is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this with a 15-year-old girl?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't care that he keeps on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You're just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds.
I just want to make it known. You know, I've seen a lot of Gooner stuff, and I have participated in a little bit of degenerate Gooner stuff. Never in my mind have I ever thought those words. Ever. Never. Trust me, chat. Again, I participated in some weird shit. Never that. Never that, because I know where the line starts and stops. You know? Not even in weird role plays I've seen with people. Not that. Nope.
Espiritu, why don't you come join us?
I don't
Stop
know.
with all of us.
I don't know where, like, the mental disconnect from that comes from, because I do believe it is a mental, like, your brain is broken. Like, if that's your mindset, legitimately. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know why. But I legitimately, like, hearing that, I'm just like, this man needs mental institution. Legitimate mental institution.
I mean, it's very similar to like serial killers. They literally have a severe mental illness.
Well, he talked about innocence, and that's one of the big things as well that I know a lot of people get off to, is the idea of destroying innocence, because it's just like a thing to them. And I kind of get that, like, from the idea in like a role play standpoint. You like a lot of people really love corruption and all that kind of shit. I get that to some extent, but just like hearing that taken from, oh, it's a funny little story, haha, to real life, like, it just bothers me when I see that kind of shit, you know.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Espiritu, jump in if you want to be part of this. You can run away if you don't want to. You got emus to hurt, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's.
Oh, fuck the emus.
No, don't fuck the emus, please. Then you'll be afraid.
14-year-olds. Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're going to tell me the next documentary Mike Clone's going to do is this guy EDP.
Join the Espiritu. Join the Madhouse. Also, WTF. I'm pretty sure Chris Chan is more repentant for what he's done than EDP.
I don't think Chris Chan...
Speaking of that.
I don't think Chris Chan is repentant. I think Chris Chan saw it as, like, fucking his mom.
I don't think he can comprehend what he did.
No.
Well, I mean,
he can to a degree. I don't think he can comprehend what the severity of the action.
I was gonna say he is in this documentary.
Oh, I think Chris Chan knows.
I know.
Is the sad thing. I think Chris Chan knows. Oh fuck.
Fuck no. You answer me a 14-year-old. I want to take full responsibility for my actions.
For words, 2 years ago you were called kiss my ass, and
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
Not to be that guy, but that was a white bitch. White women, man, they'll do anything to
I
get
was
a black
saying, who the
man's
hell
dick.
did you find to genuinely stick up for him? Like, damn.
Listen. The black dick ain't that good to defend a pedophile. All right, it ain't that good.
Believe it or
Okay?
not, Chet, you can go back.
Mm-hmm. If he's a pedophile,
Especially
you can go
coming
back.
from some guy who, as you saw in that clip, can't even fucking get out of bed properly without rolling.
He's a fucking... I don't want to compare him to a turtle, because turtles
like-
are magnificent creatures.
It's like, have fucking standards for yourself. If the guy is allegedly a predator, you might want to stay away from him. I don't care how nice he is to you, if he treats you good in bed, or if he can take you out to a nice steak dinner after doing those 2 jobs so that you can afford the dialysis. I don't care. But like, a woman is a major spoiler. Fair.
Yeah. There's just some things you got to disavow.
Okay, all right. So, again,
Good
what
intro,
brings you
by
out
the
here
way.
today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
I'm glad that he's donating all the revenue to the Rain Project. I don't know how good that 501 is, but it's nice that he's at least donating to charity.
Yeah.
He spent 2 years in this documentary.
This is the same
Holy
guy that did the
cow.
Bookie documentary, though?
I believe so. I didn't watch that.
Oh my god.
Hey, we got company for our suffering.
That's 2 years. Holy shit.
You just hear the slamming of the door opening.
He's like, what have I gotten myself into?
Yep. Oh shit.
Oh, hello, Espiritu. Unfortunately, Fugi Tech is not working for me, so it's not showing properly, but welcome.
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm alright. I just had to finish cleaning painting because I was just painting as I was watching your stream.
No, you're good. You're a little echoey, but that's okay. All right, let's continue.
Correct.
They gotta fix my mic.
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms.
I hate that that's like a vector for things being great. Yeah, I just haven't talked to kids.
I'm doing good chat.
You know,
haven't been creepy towards any kids. Yeah, that's great. Why?
I feel like that's a good minimum starting point for most adults.
That's like not even a minimum. That's just be default.
You know,
that's just standard.
That's just
it's one of those you find out. Oh, you're under 18, block.
It's like you don't even think about it. You just don't do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things where it's
Yeah,
just
every
like,
time you see a minor on Twitter, you post that fucking Cosmo and Wanda meme that says, "Who cares what your opinion is? You're a minor," and then you block them.
Exactly.
Then you poof them out of existence.
Wow.
Yeah.
Black Queens forever.
And then you make sure you also report them for being underage on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I have 2 great paying, well-loving jobs. You know, my health is, you know, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to, you know, take care of myself. And the only thing that we can continue doing is just continue to try to push forward, you know?
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to them?
Plead the 5th.
Okay.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm just surprised that EDP agreed to this.
Well, if it's what he says is true, like he's only got like what, a year left. So I don't know if he gives a shit.
He probably doesn't care. Yeah.
I guess.
You're gonna die.
I was
What do you
born
give a
in
shit
Los
about?
Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had 2 great, loving, caring parents. You know.
You know what's
And
depressing?
You reward
That's depressing.
their love and care with being a piece of shit.
It's depressing
Being a
because
stain
they're
on their legacy.
kind of depressing and kind of ironic that the black kid that has
Yeah.
both loving parents ends up being the pedophile.
Well, I just think about it like this. This kid grows up and finds out he was a representation of EDP as a kid.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna make you feel weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, like yeah, you're gonna play little EDP like what?
So I didn't sign up for this shit.
I was like,
yeah,
2.
they're gonna end up in high school. They're gonna end up in like fucking high school. They're gonna be like, I did what?
I recall this. I just went for a walk with my parents.
His only smart move pulling.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Fauci did plead the 5th recently. Might still get arrested for it, I guess. But we're not talking about politics, so. Oh, excuse me.
We will not deviate.
So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me
I
fall
feel bad
in
about
love
it
with
for this
them
kid.
was actually
Also, Mike Klum, please tell me this kid was kept far away from EDP while you were filming this documentary. I hate that I have to say that, and I kind of laugh because of the horror, but it's just like, please tell me that that all kids you used were kept away from this.
I'm sorry, he has not 1, but 2 paying jobs? How? Just how? Also, how does a guy born in Compton become an Eagles fan?
That's a good question. I don't know.
This man is speaking facts. Yeah.
This man is an enigma.
I think they used AI, and it might not be
even
a real
a big
kid.
ball in a ball fan.
If
you
it's-
know, and even I'm like, that's kind of weird. Yeah.
If it's not a real kid, then that's fine. What? All right, let's continue.
the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday night.
Why are we
Raw is
humanizing
War, like
this
fucking
man?
wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know. So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave. I always loved the bad guys.
There's always kayfabe, though.
After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just...
Bad day to be a Triple H fan.
Imagine, do you think if Triple H ever stumbles across, he's gonna be fucking furious? Like, what the fuck?
He's still alive, isn't he?
Well, and
yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but this is one of EDP's major pitfalls, not being able to distinguish fiction from nonfiction.
Yeah, if you want to say it like that, yeah.
It's like, hey man, wrestling is fake. You know that, right? It's all staged.
Yeah, bash some guy's head in with a hammer. That's rubber.
It's a rubber.
Yeah, no, this isn't the 80s wrestling where you had people. Yeah, no, this isn't 80s wrestling where you had people like Hulk Hogan who actually hid razor blades between their fingers to do the cuts when they got
Wait, what?
struck.
Damn.
Yeah, they did that a lot in the 80s. Like when you see them get hit and they would have a bleed, like they would start bleeding from the forehead or something. It's because they had a small razor tucked somewhere and they would actually cut themselves to cause the real blood.
Damn.
The 80s wrestling and like early 90s wrestling was fucking wild.
That sounds metal as hell.
It doesn't.
Literally.
And a lot of people used to actually take a lot of those hits. Hulk Hogan even said before, years ago, that he's like, I have no peripheral vision. I took so many hits to the head, I can't see peripherally.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad to see.
Wrestling used to be no joke, even with a performer.
There was that, I always forget the guy's name, but there was that wrestler who always took the hits directly, and then he went kind of insane and fucking killed himself and his family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chris Benoit.
I always forget his name. Yeah. And that was directly because he used to take direct chair hits and stuff to the head. He never did it the safe way.
Yeah, no, there's something sadly very mentally wrong with at the end. It's kind of depressing, to be honest.
That does sound kind of depressing, not gonna lie.
It was.
I remember, like,
but yeah,
my parents telling me about that one. Like, no, really? Shit.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he needs to calm down. The era of Triple H was more dramatized and not and more fake. You know, It was a lot safer.
Is my car okay? My car is fine. Yes. You don't have to worry. Just the light needs to be replaced and the hood needs to be bent back a little bit, but it's mostly fine.
It now suffers.
I heard that both
PTSD
you and
from
Kendra managed to make it out just fine.
Yeah, our pride was hurt more than anything. Listen, one of us needed to lose in order for the fight to be glorious. Neither of us lost, so in the end, both of us lost.
We're all winners, or we're all losers.
Mm-hmm.
Just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls.
Okay, I can see
here
it
and
being
there, but
AI.
It just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held
To put in
hands with me.
perspective how bizarre EDP being an Eagles fan in goddamn Compton is. Compton is Oakland Raiders country. Raiders fans can be vicious hooligans to other fan bases. I am surprised EDP didn't get jumped in school.
Hi.
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 You didn't miss a lot, Mizu. You just missed EDP basically admitting it.
Oh
And
no,
then-
it's worst documentary ever. I've seen it.
Okay, good.
Oh, so you do think
It's fucking horrendous.
then. Really?
Worst in what way?
It's basically giving EDP a free victory lap.
Basically, him flaunting like, haha, you don't have me.
Yeah, well, like everybody's like,
I'm gonna
yeah,
die
but we
anyway,
still
so
called
who
you a
cares?
pedophile, and it's like, yeah, but I got away with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Because
die
of you
anyway. Who
guys.
cares?
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna die. He just gives a shit.
I think
You basically gave him like his moment of fame, like hardcore fame.
you are correct, Mizu, but I will say, for me at the very least, it at least points out the big problem with predator catchers like Alex Rose and Gideon and many of the other ones. Like it puts a spotlight. It does a really good job of saying this is what happens when you let this kind of filth get away with it.
Yeah, but the same kind of people are the ones that made this documentary.
I know.
I hate to spoil optimism. No, these are real people. They'll listen to credits.
Wait, so they're actors playing out this shit? What the fuck?
I think they hid the fact that they were basically acting out a pedophile.
You owe me a new light.
Okay, good match. Kendra versus Arca, round 2.
I should have known.
Century.
I've seen
I just don't think it's a good video
No,
or
that's
good
fair.
documentary.
I just think that everybody who worked on this, who had full knowledge that EDP was a pedophile, should all step on a rusty nail and go get a tetanus shot if they have a fear of needles.
And the interviews are terrible. Like, have you gotten to the Chris Chan one yet? I can't remember where that is in here.
No, we're only 9 minutes in. I'm telling you right now, we're not going to finish the whole thing tonight. And I'm not going to ask people to pay me more in order to extend it, just because, again, I have work tomorrow and I'd like to be mostly rest, excuse me. But we'll watch as much as we can tonight. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow night, because we'll have time to... No, not tomorrow night. Friday night. Because this is when I do actually want to watch the rest up. But, let's continue. Good? Yeah, I just got a little bit of gas. Let's continue.
Was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like I felt crushed inside, you know?
Why do I need to know this?
With Martha, it basically showed me
because it's a victory lap for EDP.
And
it's not an actual expose.
They will play you.
I like how the actor did like the most pathetic run possible.
I mean, it's probably the kind of run that you would expect EDP to do. Because remember, EDP is a fat ass.
This man is not running anywhere.
Exactly.
Right, the only thing this man is running up is his fucking blood pressure.
I mean, he'll waddle, but he ain't running.
That man's got his own area code attached to him.
Hey now, I used to work for the post office. You got to be quite a lot bigger in order to get there.
He's got his own orbit.
This is true. I'll give him an orbit, but in order to get his own area code, he's got to be at least 6 or 7 inches bigger. Okay, then he can qualify for one.
All right, somebody shock this octopus.
Yep, shock it.
50 should do it.
50?
Yeah.
It doesn't get any higher after 20. What do you mean? 50 will just give me, dude.
So what I'm saying
You're not supposed to say anything. Just
ooh, a Savannah. Or not Savannah. Fucking, what is it called?
You over and won't even fucking think twice about it.
Also, fuck them for using this
Finishing up
song.
high school,
God
my
damn it.
mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck.
I
it,
like this song.
Who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month.
Damn.
Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember sitting
How many
down
of these do you
one
think
day
is going to be like a meme in the future?
I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name.
Wow.
So I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off of fucking Pornhub. I swear to God. And I went on YouTube.
I'm sorry, Nazareth, for your.
Why do I need to see this?
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna hide.
Mr. Director of the documentary, why did you add this in?
I'm gonna hide the screen until this portion is over. Chat.
Are we understanding why I said it was one of the worst documentaries ever?
Okay, you know what? I'm starting to
What do
agree
you
with
want your
you.
username
Jesus.
to be? And I'm like, I typed in "eat that pussy," right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, eat that pussy 555.
I'm pretty sure Boogie can run faster than EDP.
Sounds fucking
and no
stupid, you know what
Sparky,
I mean?
I won't do $50.
Sparky tried. He really did. He really did.
tried.
Don't. I appreciate you, Internet Zen. As always, don't do more than you can. Appreciate you though, very much. Let's continue. I think the simulated jerking off is gone now. Hold on, let me kill this zombie.
Hope so. Fuck, that was so unnecessary.
Eat that pussy
Maybe
926.
it was
I'm just
related to
like,
the plot.
Nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself.
No. You see,
that current time,
Miss
I was
Otto getting her cheeks clapped
445
off screen for 10 minutes is relevant to the plot, Kendra.
And I'm like,
So wait, his YouTube channel was named after Eat That
Shitty
Pussy
Pornhub name
plus
and his weight.
plus his weight.
Yeah.
That is
This is riveting stuff.
that is insane.
By the way, until the allegations, people took this man seriously for some reason.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was quite a big content creator for a long time.
Yeah, I'm
That's
surprised.
true.
Like, apparently he was quite large. Like, what? Really? He's actually like he was popular.
Quite large in multiple
Entire
different ways.
numbers.
So apparently the reason why people took him seriously was because he was real, because something oh yeah, this guy's totally real about his porn preferences, list off his top 100 favorite porn actresses and everything.
I mean, Mizu can do that and it's funny. EDP doesn't. And he just looks like a creep.
Well, the difference is that he did that before the expose happened, and this guy was also on ESPN.
Wait, what?
Yes,
Sounds about right.
he was that popular.
I hate that.
Sounds about right. Where's the new sulfur cube? I want me a sulfur cube. How do I get one in my... Let's see if I can trap one.
there it is. Eat that pussy 445. All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'm starting to see why Mizu hate. This is such an over dramatized. This is fucking retarded. I actually hate how like he's putting. I hate how this is being made. I'm starting to see why Mizu hates
He made
Holy
the channel. He made a rant. He got lucky.
I'm talking about like how this fucking documentary is made. This is retarded.
I know. I'm just stating the actual how it happened, not this bullshit.
Yeah, and then there's that one.
that they're humanizing him.
No, that's why I'm like, why are you
They're
doing
trying to
this?
They're trying to make him look funny almost. Like, this isn't funny, you jackass. This guy's a
Oh, look, this predator's just like us. He's a human. He's funny. He made a video, and it's just like, no, this is fucking
And we make a funny joke about how he got his like a funny visual about how he got his username. Like, great, fantastic.
And you used a child actor in order to do it.
A lot of them.
Donkeymentary?
Yeah, the norm clip immediately.
Oh yeah, here I'll
Either these people have to have been paid a shit
I believe
ton of
everyone
fucking
involved
money,
in this story
or
should
they
die.
had no fucking money.
I 100% believe they had no idea, and this is probably afterwards where they're like, "Oh yeah, great." So I played what?
I'm so glad my visage is associated with this.
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
Once I started uploading more, and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up. From that point on,
Jesus
my
Christ,
subscribers
fucking
just started
5.0.
increasing and increasing.
Oh yeah,
and
he was the
increasing.
type of creator.
Fuck, that is old.
I actually hate how large.
EDP was also the face of Eagles fans everywhere. That's how he ended up on ESPN. I wasn't paying attention to LOL cows back in the day, and even I knew who EDP was before the allegations.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's good that I didn't watch a lot of sports because I didn't know who the fuck this guy was until the allegations came out.
I was more. I was not a gun and ball gamer. I was just gun.
Yeah.
gamer.
Gun.
Sorry about that.
For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing. Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin.
That's quite the thing to admit to the internet. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Gonna be honest, I would not admit that to anybody. But he
Take
did.
that one to the grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's just like, bro, there are some things you could never waterboard out of me. Why are you just freely admitting this?
Maybe his name should have been SDD445. Oh, do I have to spell it out for you?
No, I know what I said.
Please be patient. Kendra is still recovering.
No. I know exactly what I said. Listen, you don't have
the front bumper
to have a sex
does
to
damage.
still be the biggest cancer on the internet.
Yeah.
Listen. You don't have to be you don't have to be have sex to still be the biggest disease cancer on the internet.
This is true.
Very true.
I've seen what happened to
I
iDubbbz.
didn't have any
So he never ate that pussy? No, he did not. No, he did not, chat.
self-confidence to talk to girls. It's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn.
No bitches?
Calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like.
Go ahead, Kendra.
That wasn't me.
Oh, fair.
Oh, I was like, again, I don't think we need more of these visuals. Thank you.
What the fuck, you know what I mean?
I feel so bad for this kid in the future.
At that point in time, I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck.
A badly cropped Eagles logo.
To get
Oh my
some
gosh.
sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up because now something bad is about to happen. You know what I mean?
At least he acknowledges he fucked up.
Oh man, I had literally all the wealth of the world. Can't believe it. I gotta go 16-year-old girl. Like,
Bro, it's just like that fucking meme with the Minecraft YouTubers. It's just like, sell some merch.
Yes!
Become a predator.
Like, what? Is apparently losing way too much of a fucking
My name
hard
is
task
Johnny
for you?
Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest. Sadly, still a YouTuber. EDP
Sadly, still a
is
YouTuber.
a chocolate hippopotamus, and I'd like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, Holmes. You're guilty as
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedo 445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out. and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm
Really good at it is one way of putting it, you know.
the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators. Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with the EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel.
He didn't report it to the police? That's a good question. Did you report it to the police? If not, why?
I think what's funny about this is these people are like, yeah, no, I would beat him up on the spot, but you decided to join up.
Oh no, we lost her.
Yeah, we're losing.
Kendra,
We lost
your
you for a
internet is
second there at the end,
terrible.
Kendra.
Are you in the road again?
What is it?
There you are.
No. Is I think it's really funny how every last one of them is like, yeah, no, he's a piece of trash. I'm gonna beat him up the moment I see him. Participates in his documentary.
True.
Yeah.
So one thing I gotta, well, no, because it was filmed. So I was gonna say it could be that they didn't know. They just asked the account. They didn't know what kind of documentary this was gonna be too. So
Maybe.
All this and that.
Because-
but, you know, seeing the
because
evidence.
Gideon's
it was-
in this too.
This is true.
And Gideon refuted a couple things that was in this.
Yeah, I guess he was like scrambling to
Oh.
refute some of the things in this.
Yeah.
That's funny. Honestly, I agree with Mizu. I also think I'm glad this exists because this fucks over a lot of these predator poachers, and it does put a good spotlight on predator poaching in general. So it's bad, but also it's kind of good because it fucks with them, and that's kind of what I want. You know?
Go to the cops.
Exactly. Go to the
Not
cops.
YouTuber.
Exactly. YouTubers are the last ones that should know about a story after it's been through the court system.
If I'm getting information from YouTubers, like, yeah, this ain't real, or you guys have fucked this up. It's like, next.
Pretty much.
Very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say hi, I'm a big fan, and he says,
Hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
and the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Wow.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young. A little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park? Or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
You want to do anything else?
So, I have a question. EDP had all that money, and it never crossed his mind to hire an escort?
We can.
While I haven't been to Compton myself, it does have a reputation as a seedy town. Or just to go to Las Vegas.
I don't know.
Even
I mean,
even
would
Boogie
an
hired
escort
a-
touch them?
Well, yeah, they've touched Boogie.
This is true, yeah.
One for me and one for my hooker.
Oh, fuck off, no. I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe he was too big for the escort pussy.
But only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, you know, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting the shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Oh, you know, it was about a month into our conversation. Things got sexual.
It's sure got a little spicy.
You know, normal shit.
You know, it's typical stuff, you know?
I don't know. Wow.
I can't believe he threw all like his fucking.
It's just a normal occurrence. It's just a normal thing that happens. You know, you just texted a minor, and then a month later, oh look, sexual. Happens all the time.
Brother, people don't even.
Don't you know?
People don't even want to get sexual on the first date. What is this? Is a you problem?
He wants to skip
depends,
dinner and
I
get
mean-
right to the action.
It depends on the person because
Okay.
I mean, does that would as go with what was it, Tucky Tom and the other one with that one popular Twitch streamer, that Asian guy.
Saikuno?
Well, the difference
Sakuna,
is,
yeah,
here's the
Sakuna.
thing, the difference is that those guys actually already had a line of girls. So obviously, when you have a line of girls, it makes sense you want to immediately get to it. Problem is EDP had one girlfriend, started his entire career because he hated said girlfriend, and then was like, I'm gonna do minors. I'm gonna try to do minors.
Children on the internet.
It's also kind of important to note when you do the predator catching thing, you're not supposed to reach out at all.
No, because the
'Cause it
cops
can
will.
mess with the case.
Yeah, cops
you have
won't
to
deal
wait
with
for
that.
them to reach out to you, which is why predator catchers don't typically target a specific person. They go to a space
Yeah.
where they believe a lot of predators are in and wait for them to just kind of line themselves up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life.
I can't take
So
it
I say
seriously
fucking
with
went
the
a long way.
fucking voice mod over
Yeah.
here.
I can't. I can't. What? God damn it!
Jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see?
Ew, brother. Ew.
Oh my god.
Oh
I am hiding the
Oh,
screen
wow.
so chat can't see that.
It's so big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm sure all of us have been lonely fucks at some point or another. I don't think that's ever motivated me to send my dick to somebody. Just in general, you know, I've never sent my dick to anybody. That's the way it's gonna stay.
I think it's pretty. I think it's a pretty normal response to never send somebody a dick pic in your life.
Yeah.
You know, because you know what? You don't know what they're gonna do with. You don't know what they're gonna do with that picture either. That's a gamble and a half.
Exactly.
Y'all gotta
Like, what the
remember.
fuck?
Some people are even. This is like the first. but he's
You guys
probably
talk for a
even
second. I'll be right back.
You guys gotta remember with these like EDP messages, like everyone knew he messaged a minor. This is the first time in mainstream media or whatever in internet, YouTube, terminally online is that people are seeing his messages. People are like, what is wrong with you? Why didn't you make a documentary and include all of this? Just guilty. Oh my gosh.
These fucking actors playing this shit out is so unnecessary. I did not need. I don't.
I really
need to see some fat naked bastard.
I feel bad for the.
You don't want to see fat bastard, do you?
Get in my belly.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's
I
like,
didn't have
this.
porn.
Well, it's like this whole deal with Alex Rosen, and it's like he really, screwed the pooch on this one, and he really fucked it up. He's like, yeah, you gotta lead that ADP is sending messages to minors. What does he do? Makes it count, and he attempts to make a honeypot account, but reaches out first. And it's like, right there from that get go, it's like, it's unfortunately the police look at that as entrapment.
You're trying to coerce an action out of him.
Yeah. You are starting a interaction that otherwise this person may or may not have started with you.
Yeah.
And
you got to leave it to the FBI agent that's pretending to be the 13-year-old girl, not a random civvy out in the public.
Yep.
And unfortunately, sometimes being a Fed has its perks.
Yep. I wouldn't know. I'm not a Fed.
They would have had. Well, it's not even that.
All
It's
right,
like,
chat, post the glowing emote.
they would legit had them if EDP message first.
Mm-hmm.
It's
if they
simple
just
facts
made,
that
like, are you
they
saying if
messaged.
are you saying if they made the fake account and they just waited and hoped?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the only reason why EDP got off scot-free on that one.
It's because they DM'd him first to try and set him up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's most likely why Cyrax isn't in jail either. Because with the Cyrax, because when it came to the big Cyrax one, I believe that he was messaged first.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want somebody to go to jail?
unfortunately,
If you want somebody to go to jail, don't message them first. Wait for them to message you.
Yeah. We have laws for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You may not like the law. You may not agree with the law. But we do have laws for a reason.
But you have to understand, these laws are also here to protect you from going to jail unnecessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There we go. So keep in mind, this is MommaOcco's testimony, and the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously, I agree with everything she.
Desperation, isolation, loneliness. I'm just going to go ahead and speak for chat when I say, what EDP did would never enter my brain. If I had his money and I was that desperate, hookers exist.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think I'm desperate
Honestly,
enough for a hooker, but if I was lonely and I wanted attention, I could also fly out my friends for a weekend and pay for them to live with me for a weekend.
You have free time to just fucking go to a bar. You have the money to fuck about. Just
listen,
chill.
I think something that a lot of people need to understand. Now, I'm going to assume that everybody in both this call and in
You're
this
assuming
chat,
a bar stool could hold him.
I'm going to assume everybody in this call and all 150 plus people that are watching this stream across multiple, all of my 150 plus friends and family here. All right, all of us are normal people. We understand.
That's a big dude. What's really infuriating is EDP and the pred poachers are using real children while accusing the anime fans of the very thing they do. Also, this is for our dear friend, Zap Squiggia.
I just want to
love the world,
emphasize
very
this.
normal people.
I just want to emphasize. We're all normal people here as Occo gets electrocuted by a shark crawler that he lets chat control.
Listen,
you can't write comedy that funny.
Fuck you guys.
Look, I wish I had comedic timing like that, but I don't.
What I was
It's okay, Herbucks. Chat does.
What I was
I
gonna
wish I
say-
could write with comedic timing like that.
What I was gonna say, excuse me, is that we're all normal
most
people.
of us are normal people.
Yes. I think nope, I lost it. The shot killed it.
Look, well.
But
Like,
you did it.
damn
You
it.
did it.
All I
Chad.
can think
You
of
broke his
is
brain.
all I can think of now is fucking side scrollers, normal men.
We're
We're all normal men.
We just want to be normal men.
No, so we're all normal,
Okay.
well-adjusted adults that can think for ourselves. You know, we all know that feeling of loneliness. But by the same token, I'm pretty sure every single one of you, both in call and in chat, if you really were that lonely, knows that there are ways that you can get over that loneliness. You can go out. There are places you can go to. There's people that you can see. You have outlets you can go to. If you don't, by the way, you should learn to make some. Maybe I need to have a course for it. But I know most people know how to do it. Thank you for the raid. Am I getting raided right now? Hold on. Oh. Did I get raid?
The chat is like, we're normal as people are donating to Shock the Octopus.
Like news to me.
I don't see a new raid.
I need Akko and a mush mix up. Normal people. Shock collar. Normal people. Shock collar.
Shut up.
A normal shock. Normal shock.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is I would assume that most of the people here know that if you need an outlet to get rid of your loneliness, you're not just going to solve that by being some sort of individual that sits in his house all day. There's places you can go. There's people you can meet with. Amal raided earlier. Why didn't it tell me? It didn't tell me. Thank you, Amal, for the raid. I appreciate it. But like, there are places for you to go. There's things for you to do. There's people for you to see. And nobody is like at least most of the people in here, again, I would assume most people in here know that if like you're lonely, you can seek companionship by leaving the house. You don't have to sit on the internet. That's like one of the things that like bothers me the most about some people. Is some people think that I'm terminally online and it's just like, oh dude, you think you know a tenth of the shit I do. You think you know everything. Like obviously I share a good majority of the things I do and some of the stuff I really love, but you have no idea what I go out and do in my personal time. And it's just like that's because I live a normal life. It's because I have normal stuff. The stuff on the internet's fun. It's a good hobby of mine, but like at the end of the day, I walk outside, I do normal shit. I am normal person. I'm normal person. I'm normal person. Arden, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Arden, because I'm a normal person. No, but like it's seriously, it's just like
Jesus Christ.
If I am normal human man.
Exactly. I am normal human octopus man. Fuck.
I think the shocks are getting to Akko.
Maybe a little bit. It's okay though. But what I want to say is just like, you know, you can be normal. You can go out, and I just think the mentality that the thing is, there's a mentality that EDP has. I know I've seen other people with it. Not the mentality to go pray after children, but the mentality of loneliness. And it's just like, you know, you don't have to live in that loneliness. You don't have to be in that loneliness. You could actually just like go be not even productive. You don't have to be a productive member of society to do this, but you could just go be a member of society, you know? You know how often I just go out and take a drive? I don't have to go out and buy something. Just like go, just like, you know what? I want to go around the town I live in. I want to see some things. I want to drive down a different road today, you know, break that autistic mental hold where it's just like I have to drive home the same way every single day. I want to explore, you know? I think that if people can do that, get that out of their systems, you'll have less EDPs. And I was about to say more of me, but you don't really want more of me. I'm a horrible person. Anyway.
I want more use.
Anyway.
I drive too much as it is.
Hello,
now.
Ryan. How you doing?
You know, being autistic, you know, normal stuff.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Dan, why?
Hear that, chat? That's how I pulled Akko.
Fortunately for Akko, Google has denied me the ability to shock. Well, please don't waste more than you want to, but I appreciate that, Internet Zen Master. Oh, again, not encouraged, but if you want to, it's there for you.
I drive different routes around my Tri-City area that I know exactly the way anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Our toy.
Sometimes you just want to get into your car in the middle of the night with the lights that are on in the city and just start playing that one fucking synthwave song. And that's the meme.
Oh, fuck. What is that one song?
I do actually have a song that I play for driving at night.
Night Call or whatever it is, that fucking Kavinsky video.
Yeah.
There's something inside you.
I actually I play a very specific song, but I'll bother about that later.
Look, when I used to go home from my job at Amazon, I used to put on Eurobeat in the middle of the night because I wanted to go home.
Midnight
extra
City
fast.
by M83 is mine. It's a good song.
I just had initial D.
Have you ever listened to Midnight City on slow reverb? It's a good song.
For me,
Believe it or not,
it's
only ever got one speeding ticket.
Depending on what I'm doing in the evening, I put on Your Love Is a Drug by Garode, or I put on
He's talking about me,
Wishmaster.
Now it's just death metal.
You know, Master, Apprentice. You just put that on.
Is
I
was gonna say, is this in your car or a truck?
Anyway, let's continue.
Not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
Bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to fuck your innocence away.
What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
Occo, I think we're done.
No, we're good. We're good.
You know, I want to bring this up real quick, just because of the fucking double standards and bullshit. You know, I don't like Smugglana. Random name, I know. Smug is also getting really fucked over by YouTube.
I agree. She should not have been fucked over the way she was.
Yeah. Smug got fucked over by watching content I saw on YouTube that was not even remotely close to what this shit is.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And this is on YouTube, right? Like it's documented.
Yes, this is on YouTube with 2 million views.
Fuck off.
Well, you see, the difference is that this is a documentary for educational purposes and has enough bribe money to keep it up for a long time.
This is totally educational, guys.
See, this has enough bribe money to stay up for a long time. Smugglana is a VTuber, and we screw VTubers.
And they say it's also Russian. How dare she?
I know. I just felt like I had to pull it up and say it. You know, like I said, I don't like Smugglana at all. But it's like seeing this and then that is, fuck this bullshit.
Arden is $10 for 3 seconds, $20 for 5 with higher intensity. My gosh, I'm glad I didn't have a Bluetooth speaker at work tonight. Oh, I bet the fuck you are, 100%.
The last time I brought a Bluetooth speaker to work.
When I blocked her,
I
knew
up
that
with the
it was
JBL.
wrong. I knew that it was something.
We have a guy at work that brings one of those
was
jumbo
highly illegal,
JBLs.
shouldn't be done.
Like the backpack
You know,
size
so
one.
I was clearly aware of the law.
I would
and I was
never.
clearly aware of what I was doing. You know,
I do appreciate that he's
I mean,
clarifying.
you would never, because the JBL backpack sized is like half your height.
aware of my actions and totally.
Also, as a black man, it's out of your price range.
You know,
damn,
what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this.
Oh my god.
You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30.
Don't worry, Akko. It's on somebody else's YouTube.
I'm hiding on my screen.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that
thing you
sort of
ever
attention,
did
you
by
know what I mean?
blocking this supposed
And,
13-year-old.
You know what's funny?
And you turn around and unblock them.
You want to know what that's
You
called?
are fucking retarded, bozo.
There is a name for that. Do you want to know what it's called?
Conscience?
No, it's called post-nut clarity.
Oh boy.
After
Also,
he found out after his nut. Oh fuck, I'm a pedophile.
I was about to ask, what's with this fucking music?
That's the common music.
I hate
Yeah, it's playing. This is a god damn it! I used to know the name of this song.
It's a very famous classical song.
It's a
that is
very famous,
much
very famous
it's
classical.
also
piece.
very much copyright free.
I
You know, when people make a fucking documentary on, you know, disturbing things, you like to try and keep a tone. The music change is giving me very total flash.
No,
I
this is actually the tone
totally-
the song is for.
All right, I can totally fix the music score for this portion of the whole video, and I've got industrial metal engine noises going off in background. That's all I'll say.
I also want to point
All right,
out,
Mr. Darktide.
I also want to point out from watching this, right, is the scenes with him naked are supposed to be like, oh, look how ugly and disgusting EDP is, like how fat and ugly he is. It's like, okay, that's not him though. That's an actor you hired to play him. So it kind of comes off really fucking weird. Because I know that's what you're trying to do with it. But the problem is it's not actually him.
Yeah.
It just feels awkward. It's like, look at this ugly, disgusting fat guy we got to just sit naked in a room. And it's like...
That's a dude. That's not EDP.
It feels weird.
That's my career choice of willingness, sitting ugly in a fat room.
Is that gonna be like your that's gonna be like your future
Your little
career
drunk
EDP stand-in?
Just sitting
ugly in a fat room.
Yeah. I said that right.
That's what you. Sure, you did, buddy.
Whatever you say, but whatever you say, King.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Whatever
are
you
funny.
say, Roy. We believe you.
But yet, it comes off really weird because it's not him. If it was EDP, it might feel like a little different. But because it's an actor, it's like you kind of feel like you're just making fun of the actor.
It's just like, yeah, like look at this ugly piece. You're like, damn, dude, like that kind of right here.
Yeah, it's like I'm right here, man.
I hope this actor got compensated well, because holy shit.
What do you mean? He had the greatest job ever. I'd have to sit here and look miserable. No way I am.
Roy, just because
look miserable and fat.
Roy, just because he's fulfilling your fantasy doesn't mean he's happy.
I just sit here look miserable, fat, and like a pedophile.
No. All he had to do was sit there and look like something, and then they told him about. They said, "Hey, we're doing a thing on a pedophile." What?
Nani?
Chris Chan made a cameo. Yes, Chris Chan did make a cameo. I am not sure if we're gonna get to that tonight. We got like another 15 or so minutes before I'm gonna call it, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's
remind me after the stream to give you Maple Story Classic updates.
Okay.
They're having a free run update.
Yeah.
They just finished their second beta test.
Fun. All right, let's continue.
Ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She says you should fucking
writings on the wall.
Jerk off. On, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos,
I'm hiding the screen.
doing this stuff like that.
Don't worry, the screen's being hidden.
Meet up.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me
no amount of money could get
she told me
could
that
pay
her
me
grandma
to do any kind of reenactment like this.
Are these actors of age? I need to ask.
Well, time out. I'm pretty sure if you paid DSP enough, he'd do it again.
Oh, camera was on. Huh?
That's funny.
He'd redo the incident.
You see, Hurt Box, I could be paid very easily for this.
We know, Ryan. We know.
I want to sit in the fat, ugly room.
Are you saying you're a cheap whore?
Of course you would. Of course you would be able.
We know you're
the
cheap
femboy.
All right.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, Yuaka, but your wife's a whore.
I know.
I need an image of like that one meme where it's like tomboy conversions, but it's me, Occo in the chair, in chat screaming, "No, no, he can't love femboy."
These actors are like of age, please, right?
Ryan, someone's gonna like draw like fan art of you like as the fat ugly bastard now. You know that, right?
Now that you brought it up,
dude,
they
make
will.
sure.
Nah.
Make sure it's that one, the dude who's got like the mop. That fucking that fucking dude.
Do not insult my perfect hairline like that.
You gotta do the meme. You gotta be the guy.
Look, I know a lot of you have receding hairlines, but I'm built different.
My hairline is fucking perfect.
My hairline is proceeding downward. It's like it's getting better.
Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
Carry on.
Told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever. Therefore, like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So, yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
I don't believe you.
This is what you do when you feel bad? Good lord.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean?
At this point, you should not be. If she encourage, that's the thing that bothers me. Is she's probably going to encourage him to do it too.
Well, she already has. That's the thing.
Yeah.
She specifically asked for the FaceTime video.
Right, and that it just further encourages this behavior. Which again, that's why nothing happened, because you can't do this. You cannot try and goad somebody into that, because the police will not take it seriously, and the police might actually go against you. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate this so much, because it just shows how badly all of this was done again. Just excuse me out.
And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes, and that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So that's kind of the deal with
I just love how willingly he is to admit this. Yeah, we tricked this man to come in here. We really wanted to get him, so we lied to him, and we said a whole bunch of stuff in order to get him in here. If I'm a cop, I'm like, tell me more, please. Yep. Please tell me more, sir.
Well, I don't kind of like about it, because it's funny, because the way it's being presented and told, I was like, oh, so you put a 13-year-old dangling in front of him and couldn't get him in. You had to put in pastries.
I mean, yeah. If I'm EDP, that's a good excuse to say that, like, I was going in for food, and these people are calling me something I'm not.
Never get between a black fat man and his snacks.
Very true.
The cravings.
For
real.
So dumb how they handled all of this.
A child with
And I thought they were so smart and so clever. Like, oh, we did all this. We nailed him. And if you brought just like one legal person into the room with you, they would have been like, you fucked all of this up.
Yeah. There needs to I swear, we need to have a law against people like this. It's so bad. I mean, we technically already have vigilantism laws, but
harming. Yeah, it's doing nothing but the opposite effect. It is actively harming people who actually go after child predators.
Yep.
That.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me. You know.
You know, I don't know really what people believe in terms of like spiritual stuff, but I do believe that spirits do watch over you. I believe it. I believe his mom was probably like, "What the fuck you doing, son?"
No, 100%.
Oh, you're making a mistake.
Like you didn't think even with that feeling, you didn't think you didn't how you would disappoint your mom. You thought about your mom before doing this and still went.
Yeah. So,
Squigga, did I just catch you trying to screw shit?
I didn't raise you like a good boy for you to do this shit. And me and your daddy didn't smack you.
This can't be. This can't be. It says I'm a child predator. 100%. 102%. I'm a child predator with a 2% margin of error.
Why, Lord? Why?
I just kept you trying to get a cupcake.
I kept you wanting to be shit, like actual shit.
I think your mom was trying to tell you.
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go.
Really?
I was,
really
thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving like
nice knockoff
human contact.
bro.
You know what I mean? So
then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting like very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless. And we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. Just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him. And then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp. And I mean, he's massive from the distance. We're like, oh my god, that's him.
I don't mean to point up, but buddy, you're not exactly small either.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you see, a black man.
Did I just catch you being an Eagles fan?
I didn't raise my boy to be an Eagles fan.
Oh fuck. That was great. Thank you.
Alex is just a half blob. It's just half the blob.
What is this heroic music in the background?
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection. So,
okay.
And, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over with things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts, they had the logs, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, man, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP 445 situation.
Still EDP 445.
EDP 445.
EDP 445.
EDP.
Went to go link up
with a guy.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP 445 cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, and you said
correct.
Yeah!
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Is your life over?
It's up to you, dude.
I thought my fucking life was over.
Is my life over?
Crying, all that theatrical bullshit. Come on, man, please. No. As I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated the conversation with a 13-year-old, knowing she was 13, yes or no?
But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
He's right in the front, he admitted to wanting to have with her, to eat all this crap.
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run now. Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever. I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later. The shit made the news. You know what I mean? It made, it was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer.
Hey, that's the smartest decision he's made all this whole video.
Better call Saul.
No, his other smart decision was the very first time that he blocked this person.
Better call Saul.
And then he undid it.
Did you know you have rights? The Constitution says
No.
you do.
He didn't block her. He didn't block her just once. He didn't block her twice. He blocked her 3 times.
He blocked this girl 3 fucking times.
I continue to make the mistake of let me talk to a minor. Holy fuck.
3 times.
And considering from what he after is being portrayed, brother had like 3 post-nut clarities and still unblocked her.
Yeah. That
What's
is
bad is I guarantee he went into a lawyer's office, they looked at the case, and they're like, damn, this is a slam dunk. We can get you out of this easy. These guys are retarded.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the saddest thing about it.
Yeah, Saul would
These
have
fuckers screwed up.
Saul would have had a field day with that.
Probably would have been one of the easiest cases for Saul Goodman.
Yeah, ironically, Saul Goodman would have gotten away with this.
Literally jumping for joy, like,
He wouldn't have
holy
had-
shit.
no, you know what's the funniest part? That would have probably been the most honest case he'd ever tried because he wouldn't have to go through any kind of like
He wouldn't have to
fucking
lie.
nonsense. Yeah. He literally could just play it straight and get him off the hook because they fucked up.
Yeah.
Was my client really a pedophile? Let's go to the facts.
Listen, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Listen, Your
I'm
Honor.
just a humble country farmer.
My client just
That little
wanted to
harlot approached him first.
She was coercing. She had the devil on her shoulder trying to coerce him.
She had the cupcakes in her hand, Your Honor. It was a classic case of entrapment.
The cupcakes ironically fucked them too.
I on record think he only went out there for those cupcakes. He didn't go out there for any devious actions.
Your Honor.
He just
It's right there on the confession.
Your Honor, whatever happened to those text messages, we don't know. They deleted the evidence before we got to it. All I know is that my client wanted to go get a cupcake. Now, do you think that that is illegal? He might have been supporting his local Girl Scout troop.
I think the funniest thing about this, you mentioned the text messages and stuff. Go ahead, hold up. You mentioned the text messages and stuff. Remember, people were going to his accounts and like mass reporting him and banning him across all platforms. If there was any messages left, there ain't any anymore.
Well,
They want the evidence.
most platforms are able to retain messages for 6 months to a year, but definitely at this point, if there were messages, unless they were screen capped,
They're not there
definitely
anymore.
gone.
Yep.
You see how fat my client is? He
almost
just wanted a cupcake.
I will say, Twitter tends to hold them for a long time because my first account got suspended back in 2020. And then when Elon bought Twitter, I put in an unban request after like how many years, 3 or 4 years, and then it got unbanned and all my messages were still there. So only good thing that man has ever done for me is unban my first and second account.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to be unbanned.
Well, don't you not even have the ability to
Yeah.
set the appeal?
No, I can send the appeal, but nothing happens. I don't even get a message saying, hey, we received your appeal.
That's gay. Ever since that Nikita guy took over, it was like actual shit. Gonna be honest. Now he's gone.
Yeah, I just kept mass spamming it. I would send. I literally when I tried to get it unbanned the first time, I think I sent probably like 300 or something in the first month unban requests because they just kept auto denying it, and then gave up.
Mm-hmm.
Then Elon bought it, and I put in one unban request, and it's like, oh yeah, we thought we saw your account was unjustly banned. Here you go.
I swear that was just a gimmick to get people back on the platform. Now it doesn't matter anymore. Anyway, this is a good spot to stop it at. 28 minutes out of an hour. Because I do got to go to bed.
Clearly, it's riveting.
But
it's riveting. Why are we stopping right now?
we will come back to this on Friday. I don't normally come back to React content, but this is interesting enough that I want to come back to it on Friday. So on Friday...
Does anyone know a good psychologist that we can all get therapy from?
You know what? That's a good question. I don't know.
There's not enough therapy in the world to cleanse my brain of those images.
That is true.
Oh, goodness. But I don't know what you guys think so far. I know Mizu says that he hates all of it, and you know what? I'm tending to agree.
Yeah.
Of all 10 minutes I've heard of it, I've debated steering into oncoming traffic about 3 times.
I'm questioning the meaning of life.
Well, you're lucky you can't see it.
I can hear it.
I'm about to start playing "Come As You Are" by Nirvana.
Warren, you and me. I'm not sure Akko's gonna do the thing, but immediately as soon as we're done with our stream, we're heading over to Akko's if he's still watching the video.
Like the documentary starts playing, Roy and plays Highway to the Danger Zone.
No, it starts playing. Royan listens in on some of it. Hey, do you want to see a multi-lane drift?
Deja vu.
Hey, here, I'm gonna play Beat of the Rising Sun.
Mako, you should do your stream ending announcements.
Well, you ever seen a semi truck do a multi-lane drift? Well, here you go, chucklefuck.
Chat. I don't know if Mizu wants to mention it, but we definitely have a very big stream tomorrow. I would say.
Yeah, we'll save the surprise for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll save the surprise for tomorrow.
Massive, even.
But
you tease.
We've got a very big fun stream planned for tomorrow. We'll talk about the Yuki stuff. Apparently a special other VTuber being accused of plagiarism. We'll talk about that as well. And yeah. Anyway, who can I send you guys off to? And then I'm going to bed. Let's see. Send you guys there if you're on Kick. Excuse me.
You should look up the.
See if there's any VTubers who are licensed therapists.
You should also check if any VTubers are playing Yik.
Good, thank you.
If you're Ryan wants other stuff like
you know, we've got VTubers who are doctors IRL and stuff. Let's see if we got any actual like psychologists, any therapists.
I mean, they're just gonna sit down with an anime wife. Feel like I really need someone to fix my brain right now.
I don't think you guys realize my odd fascination with Yik.
All right, good night.